Okay.
Are you live?
I don't know, maybe.
I'm in the back. What's going on?
Well, you're not even live.
First in stream, let's go. First like.
I'm in too.
First on the comment. Too good.
Wait, this Poppy is first, bro.
Y'all
all got beat, bro.
Just come in then.
Y'all all got beat, bro. Quakes is Poppy. Mad respect to you, bro. Mad respect, bro. Come on, let's go. That's what I'm talking about, my boy. That's what I'm talking about. First, these kids were literally racing the whole entire time.
He must be on PC. That's the excuse. He's on PC.
Like, oh my, bro.
Bro, you're not even live on my stream.
He's live.
You and Kyle were
that's the excuse. He's on PC.
You and Kyle were both like, oh, we're gonna be first, and then Quakes' Poppy came and said first. Someone that changed their name.
At least I was the first like. At least I was the first.
Because I don't remember that name, so it's someone that changed their name or it's someone new. But like, how's your day going today, bro? Thanks for coming in the stream. But
I'm so happy about the first like though.
He literally came as soon as things started.
It was probably because I liked before I talked. Yeah, totally. You probably would say it for me.
4 likes already. Holy.
4,
Started like 10
jeez.
seconds ago.
Bro,
Oh,
I
right
need
there.
to like it.
Oh my god, body. You honestly got worse. I'm gonna clip that and make it a 2-piece clip. I'm gonna sync it.
Imagine I start like playing like a bot after you revive, even though I
You
already.
play on PC/PS4, so you play on both. You play on console and PC.
But is he on his PC right now? That's the question.
Wish wants to know if you're on your PC right now.
You can hear me, by the way.
Okay, well, I just typed in chat. Hi.
Why are you typing on my account, boy?
Because I can't switch it.
And don't say hi at first.
Exactly, bro.
I accidentally left creative. What's this? Playing Raycay Rayer.
5 likes?
I forgot I had no mats.
Let's go. 5 likes. Already.
Okay, I have Renegade Raider on now.
Let's go. God, boy.
Aaron, go on every single alt account.
Whoa, chill, I wasn't paying attention.
What's
Okay,
up, Shadows? How you
Raider
doing
on.
today, bro?
Oh
no, I don't match. No, I didn't even realize.
Sucking on my dick. Sit.
How's everyone in stream?
I have Renegade Raider equipped in. Bro, I still
Dude,
have
did I just
Renegade Raider.
laser?
Can you hear me? Yo, kid. It's unnecessary movements, kid.
That was actually me.
I know.
Where are you,
That's
kid?
why I'm bouncing down to you.
Baby,
I'm on height now, bro.
Okay.
That's good to hear, Shadow. Who talked to you?
He said he had Renegade Raider equipped and he's good at using Mandalorian.
He's in the gingerbread.
No, he has Mandalorian on.
I have a gingerbread one.
Yeah, I have another one too. And third.
I bought it.
I just realized this isn't always gold spout.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
none of the rounds have been.
It's
But guess
it's
what my loadout
forever.
is? Gold spats, gold scar, and a gold bolt.
That was my loadout. I got it from just
Your edit button
loading
is
in.
T? That's not, bro. That's not like... I could use that.
It just depends on how you.
Yeah, it depends on like... It's just... It's preference. bro. Yes. Hit me 142, bro. Love getting hit 142, bro.
And then you hit that
Yeah, what's up,
cone.
Quakesy Poppy?
You hit your head on that
What's up,
cone.
bro? No, my head, it's actually like magnetic, so it gets hit no matter what. Yeah. Yeah.
Mandalorian, you're so fat.
Body shaming a Fortnite character?
Yeah, like what?
Body shaming a Fortnite character be like, yeah.
Where are you, man?
Darman on Fortnite be like,
Died to fall. 42
regretted
meters.
it.
Died to fall.
you
32
regretted it. Instantly regretted it.
So you
Instantly
see,
regret it.
Oh, there you are.
Mandalorian has a fat body.
you big summer boy.
I literally forgot to place a cone.
What? I said, quick stuff, you guys, by the way.
Like sucker?
Aaron, you could have clipped him.
I thought he said
Yeah, I
click
could've.
sucker.
Oh my gosh, chill. I'm low.
After this round, we're going. Play arena.
What? Yeah, I got jumped, bro.
He
I got-
stole it.
I got jumped, dude.
Bro, that's so dumb.
I got gang banged.
He literally stole the kill.
And now y'all don't know where I am.
Oh my gosh.
You had to be one exactly, bro. You had to be. I swear you
God is the most
like
powerful guy in the world.
You got carried
I
by
was
your back,
literally
bro.
18 HP.
You're so lucky at a green pump.
Wait, why do you always land on me? Does he see himself?
You got lucky, bro. You hit me like friggin' 24 through a ramp. And I hit you 75 with a spaz.
Yeah, I blanked you. I blanked you.
Yeah.
Shut up. You know all that's mine, right?
Yep.
My scar got replaced by peppers, bro. Actually, no, I just clicked the wrong button. What am I saying? I will take all this.
Can we just end this and go play it?
Don't try, Kyle. You're so bad, Kyle, bro.
I got stolen!
You just third party, Kyle. Like, I had energy to 1, bro.
And I had you to 1. Bro, I literally shredded you.
Yeah, but he didn't even have 60. 130? That's another 200.
Thanks for being stuck in the corner, but I'm
Oh my gosh! I escaped!
Wait, actually?
No! Oh my god!
Wait, that's a free win. Wait, it's this free.
Okay, let's go play arena
I
now.
wanna play a headshot only.
No!
What?
Okay, let's go. Be creative. What y'all doing? Leave creative. We're not doing a one-foot map, Aaron. No, we're not doing it.
But yet you still doing it.
dare you, Quakes? He said he's gonna watch another stream.
Oh, alright, Quake. See ya, bro.
Peace up.
So, this is one person. I'm in a cookie.
40. But this is such an awkward position. This map, I feel like it makes my aim weird. Like it helps it,
I blanked you! You're gonna make me slow! I'm not waiting 8 minutes just to play arena.
Amazing. This map doesn't even help with your aim, bro. I just play for fun.
Yeah. Kinda makes
Then
your aim
why
weird.
are we playing it?
Like, whenever I go into this map, I always hit one pump. Like, I never miss.
I think it's just because you turn on the aimbot when you're really done with that.
182. 176.
Still gonna win this though, that's a bad thing.
I hit you 182 and 176, bro. Like, how are those not one pump?
170.
The box.
I have a wall.
60.
I didn't regain. I respawned. Or someone killed me.
Who did Kyle kill? Did he kill you, Aaron?
No, I respawned.
No, did he kill you though, for his kill?
Yeah. I've got double thumbs.
They didn't. I one pumped you both.
Yeah, he one pumped too. I didn't shoot.
I ain't never stopped. Bro, how do you shoot?
It's infinite.
Because I have better reaction time. Oh my, how did
Your
you
reaction
okay.
time sucks. I don't know why you're talking.
It says okay with 2 kills.
I double movement.
I do too.
Like, okay.
Actually, no, you don't. You don't have double movement.
Yeah, you don't have
Yes, I
double
do.
movement, Kyle.
No, you don't.
I'm on controller
You,
right now.
No, you're not. Only okay. Well, if you are on controller, then yeah. But if you're on keyboard, you don't.
I'm on controller right now.
I didn't regen. I'm not even gonna respawn, bro. I'm still gonna kill someone I didn't regen.
Bro, Kyle looks so stiff. I highly doubt he's even on controller anyway.
I still haven't regen.
So you haven't?
No. I'm still gonna kill Kyle without regening. Watch this, ready? Because I'm better. $160, that would have been so dirty. No! I just gave energy a free kill.
I was about to one pump Kyle, but then he did it to me.
I 160 you on that turn? Like,
I'm on controller right now.
Cool.
I hate it, bro. Like you have like your clip set up, bro. You pull out your pump and they just one pump you, bro.
I'm a controller, by the way.
You said that multiple times, though.
And I'm kind of lost.
Oh, you're still here? Hey, wait. Hello.
My click's still here?
Yeah. You said hello. Oh my god.
I'm so good at controller.
Sure.
Are you gay? I got double pump.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I was the only one who saw you. Cal can't even build. We didn't regen. Uh-oh, Aaron, catching up to you.
Don't get too in the fun now, Aaron.
194.
Crap.
I didn't regen and I still killed you. Wait, Aaron just hit that nasty shot, hello?
Wait, I'm confused. Which is my fluoro?
No way, bro.
I didn't regen. Look at my damage taken.
Oh. You more damage taken than me. PC keyboard mouse right now? Still, I haven't regen. Oh, I just did.
I'm not regening. I haven't regen the past 3 times.
I'm eating my sticks. I know how to triple ramp, but I don't.
What?
How did you not one pump me there? What?
I hit you 170. Aaron, it's because someone hit your neck. Like, hello?
Oh no, I'm catching up to you, energy.
No, you're not.
Maybe I have like 4 more kills, but you know, still catching up.
I sat there.
I know, what was that?
Oh, I didn't regen.
Yeah, but I still hit you 200.
Oh, I didn't regen.
194?
Woo! I didn't regen. Wait, you hit me 194?
Yeah.
How though?
Well, Corey wants to join, but
I'm not regening. Chill.
okay, in 30 seconds, can we play right now?
If Aaron wants to.
Cause Corey wants to.
Corey wants to?
What's up, Nala?
Kyle, give me the kill. Oh wait, you didn't even give it to me.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god, you need one kill. Yes!
I
Yeah!
had 180. I hit 182, then I got stuck in the wall. Oh my
How
gosh.
you doing
Okay,
today,
leave.
Nala? Maybe your life not stopping. You're gonna go? Alright, see you later. Oh, that's
Yeah, leave away.
that's what is your what were you? Oh, that's Quaid, but you changed your name and profile picture. See you later.
Hey, what's up, Frosty?
Oh, yeah, what's up, Frosty?
Yeah, I'll change it to arena.
Alright, what skin should I wear?
Do you have a prismatic?
No.
You need to get one. Wait, I just got put in the
Wait,
game.
what level are you gonna do?
I don't
Like
know, 170?
176.
177.
Energy, do you get loaded in?
No.
I did.
Aaron, just is here.
Maybe your life not stopping. Feels like mine is all the time.
Oh no, I'm in creative.
Oh,
some reason.
I like the new setup. Like, with the game
Kyle, can you
modes.
promote me?
Why?
I like the new setup with the
promote me.
game modes and everything.
No.
Yes.
Why?
Just promote me.
Why does it matter?
It doesn't, but just promote me.
It doesn't. FNCS
I like
finals.
being party leader. Can you promote me?
Well, I do too.
What even was this testament for?
What?
Nothing.
Day Miro and Reverse 2K coming in first in the test event.
Really?
They're not gonna win FNCS,
No, they're
but
not.
they're probably gonna get top 5.
They dropped a 40 kill third place.
Ready
What happened?
up?
What did Corey say?
I don't know. I didn't see his message in enough time.
Ready up.
Kyle, why did you pin that message, you freaking weirdo?
I didn't pin no message.
Yeah, you did.
You freaking pinned it. I'm gonna go watch a different stream.
I didn't pin that.
Yes, you
You
did.
definitely did.
I don't even know how to pin anything.
Then you did it on accident.
So you know, go on my freaking YouTube account, boy.
I don't know how to pin. Will y'all carry me to champs
You're already
in
pinned.
next season?
No.
No.
Why
No,
not?
boy.
Because that's so boring.
But what if we all
Bro,
just
Aaron,
retreat?
that's preseason, like.
What's up, Quake? Bro, Quake,
You
why you
slow, bro.
why you keep on changing your name to like Rish, Nalak, and all that, and then changing your profile picture and then coming back and streaming? This kid's name is Will has COVID.
He's trying to make it seem like he's all these fast editors.
Yeah, let's go there.
And like he's all these pros. Coming.
War Legend tournaments are going on.
What?
War Legends.
Cause when one leaves, the other comes.
We're conned, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're conned. Yeah, by like 18 million
Did
kids.
you not realize? Did you not realize?
$50 duo
No,
cup.
I'm leaving. Hello?
Energy, there's a $50 duo cup going on.
Can I even do it? No.
No. There's some Xbox kids that could do it.
40 white. Oh,
That's
I'm
because
leaving.
Xbox has that, I
Why
think.
did you back off?
Because there were like 300 teams that we said we were backing
This
off.
kid really said, "Why did you back off?"
Bro, chill, Kyle, chill.
Kyle, drink these minis.
You mean Aaron? You mean energy?
He's coming in here, bro.
Is Kyle good? Can I have a mini urn?
Nah, bro. Are you party leader?
No.
Who's party leader?
Kyle is my mini. Hello?
We're playing duos. I'm not playing with that kid.
Okay, let's get a group of them.
Nah, bro. I'm like, don't get confused, dude. He just came in here and smashed my chair into my desk.
Really?
Yes.
Psycho. They're still fighting here. We can clean it up. Right here.
Where? I'm getting a turret.
No. Actually, yeah. Okay, never mind. He's being me. That kid just hit everything.
I'm gonna die on this turret.
They're above. Oh, you can turret him. Oh. Alright, now we can play duos.
Yeah, that kid, bro.
Alright.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
Bro, if Kyle spam invites me, I'm blocking him.
Let's go. 2 dislikes.
From Kyle. You know?
He disliked on my account, and you say he just disliked on the Tim Sowers account and on my account. Like, you're so fucking stupid, bro. Like, it's my account, bro. I can see what you're doing.
Kinda weird for that.
Oh my bro, Kyle's so weird, bro. Nah, bro, he's better like time out everyone or something. Kyle, I swear I will literally uppercut you right in your jaw if you do anything, bro.
Go weather.
Like, I will literally knock you out. That's such a bad drop, bro. Everything is blue. Everything
Got a blue AK?
bro. Blue AK too? 2 blue AKs?
Got a blue SMG?
I have two blue AKs and a green pump. Can I take a shot?
He's right in front of me. He has no weapon. 1 HP.
Get behind,
He's gonna get stolen.
What's 61 dead?
Nice. These other kids are over here.
40 white? He's gonna one pump me, bro. 52
52
white? 52 white and 40 white.
No, he one pumped me.
He got a blue pump, I think, bro.
He
so
literally
lucky.
just hit the nastiest shot ever. Just take as all your heals. Take all your heals. Chill. Take all your heals. Heals.
It is so
Your
lucky,
legs.
bro.
I got it. Watch out for all the windows. It's just him, by the way.
3 dislikes. Kyle, so.
Wait, 3? Bro. Oh, Kyle. Wait, Kyle, if you're in the stream, if you don't remove the dislikes, I'm gonna unfriend you.
That could go
That actually might make you. Here, go ahead and remove that. And unfriend me.
Getting your boyfriend's reboot, I see.
No, just kill him, just kill him. It's easy. You win this? Nice.
What?
And
No damage. No damage, bro. That's no damage.
Nice. That kid's actually so smart. He literally tried to. He almost baited you.
No, I heard it. I knew. No, I knew he
No,
wasn't.
I know,
Because I saw residuals.
No, I know he cowed. I'm saying that he like cowed.
Yeah, trying to make me think that he went away, but he didn't. And then he kept
Yeah,
dropping on
but
me.
like obviously, if you didn't have visuals, it would have worked. But that's kind of smart. That's kind of smart.
He just rebooted,
By
bro.
him.
I'm gonna beam the the rebooted one.
No, don't.
I want to kill them.
Go
Please.
Misty.
Please, no, please. I swear I'll win. I swear I'll win.
Don't shoot yet. Okay.
I swear I'll win, bro.
Just take the porta potty.
Nah, I'm gonna win this.
Take the porta potty. Take the porta potty. Please.
I'm gonna win this.
That kid has nothing. Sprint.
Are you ready? Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this.
If they come through, they're dead.
No, watch it.
Right there. Nice.
Stupid beat. You
Push
stop,
that.
boy.
This kid's actually dumb. Good eye. Nice. You have so many builds. You have like 300 builds.
I'm winning.
Reload your air. That kid's one. Nice. Heal up. Take your mini. Take your time, they're not bad. He's right behind you. To your left. Nice. He's one. They have nothing. The other one doesn't. Nice.
They're all one,
Build
bro.
up. No, Max, just take your mat up there. Take your mat. Try to take your. Oh, never mind. Cow. Okay. GG's. Bro, Kyle literally is so weird. Why did he do that? Why is he saying that? Like, Aaron, you gotta like delete the message or whatever.
Alright, I got my tablet. What's up, Frosty?
I'll be right back. Wait, Aaron, can you unready? Aaron, unready. Thank you. Okay, I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
I'm doing good today, Frosty. How about you? I was such a weirdo, bro. Alright, boys, I'm back.
Alright, I'm back.
Am I hyped for the new season? Yes and no. I just want it to be good, bro. Like,
Okay. Did Kyle go insane again?
no, not really.
Okay, good. I thought I heard someone smash something. Let's go IO right here. We're not gonna lose any more games, just watch. I never leave us spawn. Totally.
Turret
I mean, Kyle and I landed here when we won, I think. Yeah, we did.
So bad, bro.
Those kids are psychos. Those kids over here.
I bought a blue pump and the turret's killing me. I'm 20 HP.
Pick me up. Right here.
Some kid hopped in the car. Kill the kid. it! No! I had a 31! Get it!
Here, come here, come here.
You got minis? I'm gonna go get those minis.
Just drop to the other building. Drop to the other building. No, what is it?
You drive. Oh, he's in the car! 75 dead!
Get in, get in.
What the? How was he
I
in
have
the
no
car
weapons
again?
though. I have no weapons. Let's go over here.
How was that in the car again, bro?
Here, you loot this up. I'll be right back again. It'll take like 10 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Do you have a weapon for me?
Yep, I marked it. They're padding over to us, I think. No, they're padding the craggy. Like, yeah, they're padding.
Where?
They padded the craggy area.
Alright.
They're AR spraying at each other.
Is there like anything long
There's
range?
still kids at over here. Oh my, oh, this kid looks so bad. These kids are, they're crouch walking and they're the only kids there. Look at this kid.
Don't let him see you.
They just rebooted. Yo, what's up, boys? How you doing today, bro? He padded. He was one,
Bro, I hit him 9 white.
Trios? Yeah, we can run up some trios.
His teammates over by the causeway.
They just rebooted at, freaking whatever that place is next to us.
Froggy?
Yeah. I'm doing good. You wanna blue pump?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I need
He's down here.
I need 6 more gold.
We can push him and then kill his teammate. I mean, oh wait, he's going over. He's in there.
Oh my, there's kids right here on me.
Coming. Can you try to get to me?
Oh dude, I'm so
I cannot
dead.
get to you.
Nah, bro, I'm dead. I cannot get to you at all, man.
I'm trying to come up.
It's a freaking same green gold trooper.
I'm coming.
Bad,
I'm getting
bro.
you. I'm getting you. Stay alive for like 10 more seconds.
Bad, bro. Bad, bro.
I'm almost there. I'm there.
Yeah, baby.
Dead.
Yeah. Oh, you thought I had 15k points? Nah. I don't grind arena like that.
Do you have any shield? There's a med right over there.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Look at Craggy.
Oh my, bro.
22.
Cracked in 33.
Nice. I'm gonna go on the side. You get that med. I'm gonna try to pick them off over here.
There's 2, I think. You're gonna go to Texas for school until November, so you can't play the new season. Ooh, you're gonna come to my state? Yes, sir.
You live in Texas, Slade?
Yep.
Right.
He's trying to reboot.
Slade,
30.
if you don't mind me asking, why are you streaming on YouTube, not Twitch?
Cause like, I don't know. YouTube is more like fun. Like,
Yeah.
and like, I don't know. Ooh, oh, I'm being shot to broke energy.
Running 30.
Where he is macros. I'm being shot to broke.
He's like running out of those captain.
30 white.
20 white. Nice.
I got. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you have any shield?
1 mini.
Can I have it?
Wait, so you play on the east or west?
I can play east and west because I'm like right on the border of both.
Oh, okay. So you get a good thing on both. Then.
Yeah.
Lucky, so you
I
can
can get up
west.
to I get like 40 to 30 on east and like I can get 30 on west, but it has to be like lucky. But I average like 40 to 50 on west.
That's still good, to be honest.
You sure? 9 likes already?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna make that 1 dislike, cause I'm joking.
Wait, Kyle got rid of the dislikes?
No, I did it. He went on like 4 ults and disliked on all of it.
Should I stream also? No, I'm not. Okay, stupid. Oh, I forgot you can't play any music because of copyright.
Well, I can play music, but like for a certain amount of time, cause I'm not monetized yet. So like, it's like.
When you gonna get?
I have to watch it. When I get 1K subs, 4,000 watch hours. I have like.
Oh, yo, you said at 200 subs face reveal. Where's the face reveal?
Oh yeah, I never even posted. I did a face
No,
cam
check.
stream. No, I did a face cam stream, but I never posted a picture of it on like a battle.
Yeah.
So I forgot to do it.
Your face right now.
I need to post a picture though.
Nah. It's okay. Are you white or black?
Mixed.
Shit, man. You're distracted. Listen, are you white or black?
I'm white.
See, I'm yellow.
What?
Trump color?
I'm dead as yellow. I'm like 11. Okay.
The Trump?
Oh, llama?
What did you say?
The Trump?
Where's the llama
no,
there?
Trump is orange. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Where's
Trump
the
is
llama?
orange. I'm yellow now. I mean, lemon.
Okay, you're like kinda around. What are you saying?
You have to.
To get the
Where's
llama?
the llama?
Oh, I'm feeling it.
I need literally shotgun ammo, RPG ammo, all the shield in the world. Can I carry the... Actually, never mind, you carry the chug.
Why do you have Slay, why do you have like a scuffed O in your name? How come you can't get the YT Slayer out? Was that already taken?
No, it wasn't
As your
taken. It was, I just chose that O because, like, I don't know, I thought it looked cool.
Looks cool?
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of matches your name because you have so many symbols in it.
But my name before this, that, like, I tried it, oh my dude, it was like every character is, like, a special character, bro.
Why do you make no montages?
Huh?
No montages. Are you gonna make montages in the future? Or no?
Yeah, I'm making a new ident right now, and then, once I get my impacts ready, I'll make a montage.
Let's look for people. Everyone dies out so quickly now.
Exactly, bro. Can't find no one. 21 players in first zone just closed. Like, bro. 80 people died in the fourth first zone even closed. Is it just me, bro? The bulls run out so fast now. Like,
They run out really quickly.
I swear, bro. They used to run
Yo,
take
Slay.
like 10 hours. Yeah, what's up?
Yo, I gotta
They're
go.
right there.
I'll play with you after, okay?
Huh?
Alright,
I'll play with you after. I have to go.
Alright.
alright.
Alright, see ya.
Look at these kids
Aaron, this is
letting
3
their
kills.
little teeth off right here.
Dirty trap.
How do I miss
KFH.
every shot? He got killed.
Dead.
Nice. All? No, there's one left.
No,
I see
just
him.
one.
9 white. They're 3 white. He's 1, bro.
Nice.
He's just porta potty. Wait, where
He
does
used
it take
it
you
in
to? It takes you to the other side, right?
Yeah.
I'm not using porta
On me, on me.
potty.
Hit on me.
Looking at him, stopping him. They're 3 blue.
He's jumping on me, I need you.
Come on, he's like 0.
I'm healing. Watch out for the kid by the main building. Is that him with the chug?
Yeah. I don't even know where his teammate is, bro. Look at this.
Probably he's not his teammate.
99 crack.
Nice.
Star.
Wait, no. Good guy. There's a rapid right there, by the way. Yeah, that kid was not his teammate. So. Do you even have?
Nah. Oh,
right
bro,
there.
that kid was one.
34.
Is it a
33.
Maya?
I don't know. Probably. I think so.
It is. 35 crack. That kid is literally no L. If I just crack off the other side. I will. 44 crack.
Well, he's trying to get to the porta potty. Go to the building. Go to the building. Wait, no, he's right here. Cracked. I just flashed him on accident. Oh my gosh. Aaron, I threw that. I literally...
You've been grinding Roblox a lot for 2 weeks? You know, I was making my own Roblox game at one point, and then, like, it got really boring, and so then, like, I stopped. But it was gonna be a good game. Like, it was gonna be good. I just didn't do it.
You spot.
I wanna make that a
I might
rap
take that instead of the chug.
car.
Should I? No, I'm dropping my minis.
Should we get in the car so
Hold
they'll
on,
turn
chug.
around?
What?
They hopped out.
Yeah, I see them.
Nah, they
Watch
all
out.
got snipers.
$31. 46. They're gonna get in that. Try to get that bush.
Show yourself. That hit
Watch out
you.
behind you. 36
They're
life.
from white dead! I'm one, bro.
I'm coming.
I'm in that storm.
I don't know where he is.
CCA blue?
Nice.
No, there's two other teams. There's two other teams behind you. Spraying. Oh,
No way.
Nah, 200 with that rapid.
He's not even helping. But yeah, he is. Okay.
What's up, lasers? Let's go, like, go.
Let's go.
Alright, so, yeah. Oh my bro, this combo is so bad. Oh, you said what up?
Okay. Hello, laser.
Energetic. Alright. Where are we landing up? Energy.
Lately I've been missing you, but I know everything's gonna be alright. Thoughts of me kissing you, that would all lead up to the times we fight. Wanna know what's up with you?
Okay.
Ever since you left, you've been out of sight. Girl, I wanna know the truth, just so I can tell you what's on my mind. What's up? I've been calling you. It seems like I can't get to you. Thought I was good, yet I'm feeling blue. Feels like I'm alone in this game for two. Yeah, tell me what you want.
This guy, they have way better drops than us. Land here.
I just put it drop. You all know Monroe's winning FNCS finals for EU.
He didn't even fall.
He didn't? I thought he did.
No.
What? I thought he did.
No, he did not fail.
According to energy, he didn't even fall properly.
I just got started.
Did you get headshot tonight?
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
No, but like, did you get headshot tonight?
I don't know.
Because getting headshot tonight
Probably.
makes it even worse.
It was probably a body.
99999. Oh, if I just get if I die, I die.
He's just probably gonna bait you to come down there, brother. That angle. Hello? What is that angle? No, like genuinely, what is that? Laser Y.
He's going up on the other side. This kid thinks I'm dumb, bro. Like, you think I'm stupid, bro? Oh, well, I was not expecting to be there, though.
Well, that's a noof. Okay.
See, now I saw, like, the wood floor being, like, edited, and I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, bro, what? Like, how did he just teleport up to that stairs?
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, bro, what?
2021 Nielsen report limitations apply.
We had like a couple good games and now we're failing.
Yeah.
We still have gained points though.
So
So.
school is free. School is free, and to stand outside for 30 minutes, you have to stand outside. Energy, not energy, laser, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I have a whole entire stroke trying to read that. Cause you said
I know, it's like
INSE, stand out for 30, and like you have that like symbol.
I'm guessing it's I have to stand outside for 30 minutes to get. Why did you put like an accent over the O?
Exactly, yeah. Energy, not gonna lie, there's a kid, they sound exactly like you. Bro, there's a kid that I think looks like exactly like Energy, like he looks like Energy would fit, like his voice would fit that kid's body or whatever. Like he's tall and like he has glasses. That's how I imagine Energy. Did you get no scopes? I miss you, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you. Baby, I miss you. And Energy said. Yeah, you're gay, kid. Why would you shoot me like that, boy? Imagine Energy with short hair, skinny, odd boy, and tight pants with glasses. That's what I imagine as. I got you, baby boy. I don't got you. I don't got you, bruh. I don't got you, man. I don't got you, man. Oh, I hate arena, bro. Arena is so boring. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I'll be closer if you can be right here. I'll do the same thing. I'll go do that on the way. Go do I can. You know what I know. I never say. Let me do the same. Let me do the same. Let me do the same. Can I tell you that I know what I can? You know what I know. I never say. Know that I can. So nobody else is gonna do. Let me do the same. Let me do the same. When I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult for me to trust, and I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up. I know that I can leave you stranded, cause you ain't never left me empty-handed. And you know that I can't live without you. So baby, stay. Can you imagine an interview with short hair, skinny, a boy in tight pants with glasses? Fortnite doesn't know how to make rank matches with your skills. I don't know, bro. Fortnite just sucks. Like, Fortnite doesn't know how to make the game good, bro. Down to the top, like I'm Biggie Pop, baby. Yeah, anyone can get the chance. Down to the top, like I'm Biggie Pop, baby. Hardest sound. Yo, you're shooting me out, you're weird. That boy racks like I'm harder. Now how they act, trying to get harder. That boy racks like I'm harder. Now how they act, trying to get harder. 18 track him. 18 white. 46 white. Oh, what? I'm lagging so hard. No, I'm lagging. Frosty. All this kid is doing is deagling me, bro. This kid's so rad, bro. How is he holding it like that, bro? Anyone can be on the team chance and anything, anyone can be a champ. All you really have to do is camp, you're exactly Bro, okay, I don't care what you say, like, I know you can hold and edit, and then, like, go behind, like, a wall or whatever, bro. But, like that, like, that's too far, bro. Like, you can't hold it like that. Blue. I don't even know what happened to Energy. He just disappeared. Energy, what happened?
It gets hard sometimes. It doesn't matter when or where you served. If you're a veteran struggling, it only takes a moment to reach out for support. September is Suicide Prevention Month. Learn more at reach.gov/SPM.
Like the wiki that I was promoting.
Corvette. Why you talk like that? Why you walk like that? I'm up at 80, I'm up. I don't want no time to play. I turn it 2 to a 4, then I turn a 5 to a stack. I was just down in the bottom, talking them back in the back. I got this shit out the mud, but they don't want to talk about that. Keep it a stack. Know that we empty you out if you be moving too fast, and that's a fact. Niggas keep talking about looking for me, but them niggas can't, they know where I'm at. If I ain't on Norris and I'm on the V, get 11 to words. I ain't on Norris and I'm on the V, words, be exact. Maybach. I'm in the cut and my weed all back. The blend right in, cause my paint on Mac. And the shorty on my top, and she get the back. I remember she didn't want me way back. Stay with 100 racks stuff. Probably why I walk like that, why I talk like that. I'm up a perky, I'm up. Doing no time to relax. Want me in here from the front, and I want here from the back. I'm a young nigga, I'm up. No one gon' hide in that.
Imagine getting to the run. You're gonna go play Roblox? Alright, Poppy.
Okay, I'm rolling this backward up. Y'all smoking all kind of rap. What the fuck is that? I didn't put dick in your slut and ask for the condom. Okay, I didn't put up with 2 bitches. Corvette. Half of the motherfucking jet like that. I was too high and I had jet lag. They say, Uzi, why you talk like that? Why you walk like that? Why you talk like that? Wait, did I swag it too easy?
Energy, is your mic done?
She too greedy. She said she always
Energy, bro, when are you gonna get that wired knife?
To a stack. I was just down in the bottom, talking them back in the back. I got this shit out the mud, but they don't want to talk about that. I don't want no time to relax. I turn it to a 5 to a stack. I was just down in the bottom, talking them back in the back. I got this shit out the mud, but they don't want to talk about that.
Oh my bro, this shit on top is so annoying. Like, holy bro.
Okay, I'm back. And no, that's not that.
Oh my bro! It's okay, little boy looking spraying headache, boy looking at it, boy looking at it.
Double sprayed me in the
Oh my gosh, bro, this kid's great. Come on. He said imminent. Exactly, bro. I don't know what he was saying. He's like, in Corvette. He's like, it's so inaudible. You don't know what he's saying. Everyone blue again. This kid's teammate is so bad. Oh my, double team this teammate. 31 white. Hello? It's like triple dings.
They're both on me. The other kid like went around the entire world. Look at him, he's over here. Hello?
I just got like clipped off a build.
Yeah, that's what happened to you.
Like it's like I lagged off like a freaking wall.
The first round, were you like lagging so hard? The one where you have to cash it?
By the way. You can double edit us down. It's so bad, bro. This rainbow roller ring skin or whatever, bro. It sucks. They'll never find my finish, bro. Look where I am. No way you can find me, bro. Oh, it's like glow, bro. It's like a white
Whoa. You just team me.
Like, that skin is so bad.
Why?
That roller skin just sucks.
I don't know.
Like the
I need to use my
skin,
pickaxe.
like the skin sucks and he sucks. Like they both suck. Why are the colors so bright on this skin?
Your skin?
Yeah, like when you pick the colors for the effect, they're
I
so
mean, it's
bright.
prismatic.
Huh?
Probably have to defect to it.
Yeah, prismatics have like a glow.
Do you think it's just spraying from one end? He's not fast.
I think he's so good.
Bruh, this kid has 0 ping. No! You know when you hit the 101s, 200 comes? Yeah, that's just what happens. He's literally healing in the open. By the metal wall. By the metal wall. Okay. I think, is that? No, it's not close. He's coming in. Oh my God.
How did he not die, bro? How did he not die?
How did I die to that one kid?
I literally hit this kid. Whoa! How did I die?
Wait, you didn't kill the man?
No! I swear, I just hit him 30 whole like 2 times and 46, bro. How do you not die? That's over 100 white. Okay, whatever game. You got a 7-3 these kids, bro. They suck.
Alright.
Like, look at this kid. The manic is so bad. His free builds are full. 33 white. Oh my god, your free build's so bad, manic. Go to this trash kid.
Oh no, he cracked me.
You want blue and trash kid? Yeah, he's what?
Now only $8.99. This weekend only.
Oh my gosh, bro! Like, you don't even have to be good at the game, bro. You just one pump someone, dude. Like, that kid is so evil. That kid is so bad, bro. Oh, you playing?
How did I almost choke that? I almost choked that so hard.
Like, bro, I do all the damage to this kid and I just get one pump. Like, let's go, dude. Oh my.
He would have killed me there, but I padded right on the spot before he his build, Aaron, his build. Oh my. Oh,
So bad.
there
Does
you
it
go.
blue? Does it blue again?
Nope.
185 a minute. He gets him.
Whoa, crap. What is he? Bruh, his aim. This kid literally crazy with aim.
You don't stop spraying, bro. Like,
Which one?
that freaking rainbow kid. All he does is spray.
Yeah, I guess.
Like not right there, but like other rounds, bro. Like that kid just sprays. And he left. Horrible.
Oh my gosh, full piece. Too good.
Oh my, bro, he almost got bodied. 185. Pickaxe him, please. I 185 him. He almost got bodied if you look at stream, bro. He almost got bombed. I'll learn my lesson. You ain't see a blessing, yeah. I ain't even stressing. I'm gonna be your best friend. I'm gonna do you how you did me. Because I'm all alive, and all I'm gonna try to make it hard to believe why you do this to me. the master rank to come already.
Aaron,
Yeah.
Tayson just died first game. Just Surge. Oh my gosh.
Oh wait,
What
should I do? Game party?
I don't know.
Okay, it depends. If they start like Tayson starts doing really good, like after the second game. What am I? Never mind. I don't know. Viewing parties on YouTube are so like.
Not that good.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So those guys are complete powerhouse. 10 takes out Ref.
I hate this pickaxe. I should have never gotten it.
Guard somewhere. Right now we're watching 7 Tour, also in a world of hurt. He's pushed back into the storm. Look at his HP bar ticking down. You can't stay here for too long. That missed edit.
No,
also cost
I
him
clicked
about
limit. I
15
clicked snipers
HP.
only on
Even
accident.
on the left side, this is trouble. My
Hopefully
man
won't give
is
it to
dipping
him.
into the cabbage patch to try and
This
stay
7
alive.
Tour
It's
kid
not
got
gonna be
bullied. I feel
possible.
so bad.
7 Tour lobby focused and taken out.
He gets hooked off
Isn't
the
7
stage.
Tour
And
the
what
pro
I'm kind
or
of
whatever?
surprised about the most is Fesroki and Void.
Never heard
Now
of
operating as a duo. We've been watching this.
Is it one of the EU? Are you watching EU?
Yeah.
Track across the map to the south side, and they're just still on their feet, and they're just finding opportunities there. That's going to be some
Where's the
resources
other
to be able
kid?
to get right there. But I don't know how much gas is in this tank, because I feel like they're running on fumes.
Absolutely.
You
We're
just
watching a
pickaxe
survival game across the
Yeah.
edges of the zone line, but let's look at the
toxic.
Titans right now in the lobby.
I've
that
drowned. Have you
position
ever
are
drowned
closer
in water
towards
before
the
in
north?
Fortnite?
Benji Fishy, Shadow, Joe.
Yeah.
No one really.
I
I
haven't drowned
did
that
that.
big
I
at
did
all.
that in
Taking
Shadow.
damage.
Might just
In
need a
Chapter
little
2
bit
Season
more
3,
skill
like the
from
whole
these
map
people
was
over
water.
here. These
I was
guys
in
and a bunch of
Portilla
the
or
heroes are about
whatever,
to be checking in with.
and
They're ready to win this game.
like you know like those bars, like there's
Yeah.
like
You know, on the back
there's
foot
like
at all.
sidewalks or whatever made out of metal. I was trying to go like because you can't break those, and I got stuck under it, bro, and like I just couldn't do anything. Like shit sucks. Let's go headshot.
And the other kid's AFK. He literally tried rezzing. Aaron, he was literally sticking the res underneath the stairs. That I built.
Yeah, you have to be like so nervous playing in finals. Like I'd be so shaky, bro.
Yeah, rotary. Picking up at the spot, one of the sides.
Yeah, probably.
What is this emote, bro?
It's
What is-
from the...
What does it say, bro? It says hopping in the ghetto.
Where everyone has to go towards all the planning these top
That's
teams
what I
had.
hear. I hear
Stay
top.
towards the north.
I hear
They get pulled
hopping
massive
in the
ways
ghetto.
towards
I think it's a Spanish accent.
Like, are you?
these guys all the way up on height. To Noah Riley, they're looking really good. They're going to be attacking things already on high ground. 2
Kids are
systems
not
for 2.
desperate.
They're all going to have to move though and set up a new base here.
I don't get how you can be so bad
And
at this
Astro,
game.
they're in trouble.
Also as well, Janice
Oh my,
is
bro, they're
knocked
getting
here, but the
focused.
focus here is on right foot.
Oh
The
my.
focus is Rhea. Chapix returns the favor and gets an elimination on Sabin. So now it's Rifla and Astro here colliding with the Season 5 Chapter 2 champions in this side. And enough is enough. So the water was a little too hot. And they move on through. They sit right on top of Clement's trio as the zones are moving in. This minute right here, this rotation is going to be a make or break for a lot of trios. As you see, they're not safe in. But the one thing I got to keep an eye on is the left side. Their truck wasn't that much.
Wait, let's put this in. Ready? Hold on, wait, let me do like, I'm gonna edit the wall really fast,
Lots of
right?
different trios
Let me
trying to
watch
make their
real
way
quick.
in. It's
Alright, there we
difficult.
go.
All their
Hold
matches
up.
should be down.
Okay.
At the same time, a majority of these guys have jumped the curve. They launch pads all the way in.
No, it's phased. I can't see
Be able to
anything.
get affected by Benji here. Inside this truck at this point,
Actually, I almost died.
I'm taking a look at height. The deal is there's been a big contest because 2 Sekirachi are right there. We saw them vying for height. Look at Rifle's POV. Right on the right side. He's in a cone looking in. You're seeing what's happening here. I don't know. Aqua's trio, they've basically been tweeting out on social media 12 for 12 on height. 12 for 12 on height. They're always going to be there. So the question can be is will they have the ability to hold considering there's 5 or 6 trios that tend to contest height and at the same time, folks, that launch pad's at play and things get messy. We're holding on height. Now, first moving, Zone 6 has been revealed, and I'm thinking there's really not an advantage here. We'll see how the people who've been fighting for height adjust.
on high ground have the most control and can dominate the lobby, commandeer anything. And Janice knows they're trying to get things started. As that goes through,
That's not getting chopped.
the high ground with Aqua, that is definitely not getting challenged. They've overbuilt all the way across. It's full metal and it's fully built too. At the same time, it's a max pull for these guys, it looks like. So anyone that's launch padding earlier,
Will they have the ability to
even just slightly later, can jump on their build and take over.
Hen, Janice, and Chappers have been eliminated. They are out of this fight here. Game 1 won't feature them in the top 17. That's just crazy.
One game of a mistake, it's all good though. A big bait is Noah Riley and Vidil. Launch pad all the way away. It looks like there's another team that takes height as the entire moving zone starts. So we're gonna take a little bit of a pit stop and get up there afterwards. Not used to being on mid ground. We'll see exactly how Aqua fears and kind of comes here.
I lost by let's play like
to a box, they take him out fast, and now Benji showing shadow.
realistic PvP or something.
Working right there at second from high.
So like with people.
They're right there,
Oh,
and they're fighting for time as the zone tries to bounce back just a little bit. So this is going to be a big build fight. Gets hit, and he's going to give it up. He's going to move on, and that could be Joe Shadow and Benji now holding high here. And Storm Surge has been revealed. 12 people have to go down, and yes, it is Benji, Joe, and Shadow on height.
Now all the chats across the world are probably super hyped right now for Benji, Joe, and Shadow. Always wanting these guys to do so well inside the finals. They have that chance. But Trulex, Jerky, Queasy, no strangers to winning that first game. They're going to be the next challenge to overcome.
Shadow's going to be a big factor here. He's on the front side of the storm here. On the front side, just trying to make sure he finds connections. But right below in Trulex's trio, they're still there. And Benji, armed with this dangerous rifle here. CVP, there's a pad. Oh, here it is. Queasy with the pad play. Joe, Benji are trying to put a defense to stop him right there. But here it is, the rest of the defending champion. Push Benji, Show, and Shadow down into the madness.
Queasy was just a distraction. Trulex goes all the way up from the other side and takes it all the way to the top.
Oh,
now
no.
comes down to Two's revenge there as Benji goes down. This is absolute tragedy for the trio that just looked like the best one in the lobby. Trulex, Queasy, Jerky, they're not done with winning the last FNCS. They want to win game 1 in this one as well up against Centric and the CL combination. They're going for height too. They've done it in semis and qual weeks. They're trying to do it against Shadow as a solo is lost towards the very low portions of elevation right now. Up against the hill, can't really build this way. He's trying to get something done. Trulex though, he's on height, still has a fight, and Queasy is there too. Jerky's still alive, and they can still reign as a trio, stopping another push.
You have to watch out. Aqua's trio is still a trio at full force, and look at the eliminations happening from them. And Trulix and Jerky, they get a confirm on Joe and Sapphic here, but I got my eyes. Yes, there it is. The fight at height. 12 for 12. You thought we're not gonna go away. We're back, baby, with the vengeance. And Queasy and Trulix are knocked. Now Jerky's the last one standing, and it's Vidil, Aqua. They're sitting on.
Oh my, bro.
They have it.
Jerky just got fucking zogged on by Aqua's team. Aqua just took height literally like it was nothing. Oh, they win this.
Wait, Benji got beat?
Oh yeah, they win this. Oh, they win this. Oh my, Aqua just literally ran into the lobby.
With the final elimination, and Aqua alongside
No, Riley, Aqua trio, bro.
What stream are you watching?
Fortnite broadcast. Noah Riley and Aqua trio.
It's Noah Riley with the deal and
Hey man, I'm gonna win this. And when you make a social media post and say you're gonna be 12 for 12 on height,
this is
not. I was saying a first two people.
Noah Riley and the deal just
look at this game. It's so bad.
Nah, people join in later, like next time.
There's too many teams who do not want to give up height and are not gonna go down easy. Aqua is just one of them. Benji.
Damn.
Such a weird kid, bro.
Yes, I
You're
have
so
to say
weird,
this
kid.
real quickly. Queasy's trio always wins game 1. Not today. It's been changed.
Oh, it's over.
Rifting. Breakdown from the analyst desk with Levin, Reese, and
Rifting now and like high ground. Very high. Ed.
This is not what I would have ever anticipated. Levin in the back, we're losing our mind. You observed that Aqua is showing up, and your first words were, this guy is crazy. He's going for it. And this trio just pulled out the win.
No.
Yeah, see, people are joining now. Just like 20 kids joining. They're all spectating.
Not gonna lie, I think Aqua is gonna win the whole thing. It's like equal. It's not even gonna be like crazy or anything. It's just like, you know, just kill him. Look at that dude. What is he doing?
Here you go. This is what that shows me is that they're calculated because they had height and realized that Curiosity's team took it early on in that 6th zone, the first moving zone. They saw Curiosity's team had claimed it. So they said, you know what, we're just going to play low ground, we're going to wait.
He's trying so hard. He tried so
I was
hard.
just like trolling this kid and he said just kill him. I was like, alright, sorry bud.
We're going height 12 out of 12 games.
You gotta end now.
Comes on with a little tweet. He says, watch out for the Sapphic strat.
Bro, that was so sad. He literally was trying so hard.
Alright, now we actually got some people in here, bro.
Oh, gold spaz, gold scar.
You're so lucky, kid.
And I'm
gonna put a into your gold spaz, gold scar, like what?
Really?
Yeah, baby. No, who's that? Who's harpooning my wall?
Bruh, I got another kid on me. You just ruined both of our games. Bruh, I'm 1 HP. Oh my god.
Are you getting chased by a zombie?
Bruh. Oh, I lagged in the round. Oh my god. You literally killed your game and my game.
I said I'm gonna put an end to it. Nah, bro, I'm still gonna win this.
You are gonna win this still, which is so annoying. How this kid won't come through? Let's go. He's killing you so easily, Aaron. Like, you're so crazy. Oh my god. You need that water? Fucking. Wait. Come on, kid. Don't leave me. Aaron, if you want to win, you have to push him. Oh, you still have 500 bills. What do you mean? Poor Aaron.
I missed my shot, dude. Like.
Yeah, I mean, for them, they've placed 12th.
Because you're free.
Characteristically a little bit lower on the elimination side, but you know, a 12th is actually a pretty bad game for them.
I'm gonna win this round. Just
this kid right here with the Catwoman pickaxe and like the motor skin or whatever. I see the kid that won last round. I hit him 44 bullet and he's trying to keep me, boy. Come on, ball, boy.
Did you kill him?
Hitting some bullet and the kid that's fast.
Bro, this kid has a recon scanner. Whoa! The kid who won last round. The kid who won last round, and I'm getting sprayed by someone else. I'm getting lobbied.
Yo, this kid's jumping on me, bro.
You know him with like the parasite effect?
Yeah.
The kid's so brain dead. In the open, come here.
What are you doing, kid?
He's literally about to die. 15 wide on him. Right! The kid who won last round is like a psycho. Hey, that's you! There, bro. You like that, Aaron? Aaron.
I'm the one with the recon scanner, by the way. Kid is on my wall, bro.
Wait, you didn't. Wait, you weren't the one I was spraying?
Nope. 30 blue and I'm dead.
Dead.
These biker skins are literally like.
No. Hey guys. Oh no. I was trolling for a minute there.
He's good, like he's like trolling right now. But he's freaking
Yeah, I know.
He's freaking like did a whole entire like FNCS edit course, full locksmith, window, cone, and 200 pump me, bruh. Huh, stupid. Bike head boy.
He wasn't really that good. His aim was horrible.
See you, boy. Oh my bro, I get the worst loadout every time.
Same.
I'm nading this kid.
Bro, this kid's nasty. You're right. He's insane. He's
The biker skin?
He pre-boxed me.
I told you, bro. This kid is like.
He literally does everything you're supposed to do when you're actually fighting me.
He was being a dumb little fighter over there, though. I don't know what he's doing.
His aim was horrible when he was fighting me.
Oh! I'm so done, bro. I can't play this game anymore.
Alright.
What's up, Paul?
You wanna lead this game?
Yes.
Yeah, let's play a realistic PvP. With random people. Promote me, I know where it is on the weird new thing. Oh wait, you already have it. Oh, okay, okay, I see you.
I just went to recently played. I'm gonna have to go eat something soon.
What?
I'm gonna have to go eat something soon.
Sure.
Put on FNCS finals.
What?
Put on FNCS finals. There's gonna be some like tier 1 like trash player in here.
How do you say tier 1 trash? Those just don't connect.
There's gonna be a tier 2 pro and then a tier 1 trash.
There are pretty good people in here, though.
Let's see. I can tell this.
But I can.
No, not that good.
I've won against good players. So
This kid's right here. This Red Knight right here. Dark Knight, whatever. This kid's in a boat. What the fudge? Hold up.
Red Knight.
Where you get that boat from, boy? There's gonna be weird kids that like land at the weirdest spots ever and not go off.
I got a gold star and a gold star.
Why is my volume so loud?
Whoa, Aaron, chill. Aaron.
I lagged so hard at the beginning, bro. I can already, bro. I can already see it, bro. Like these kids that are just randomly sitting at places. Like, look at this kid, bro. It's like Kyle 2.0, except there's 20 Kyles. I took the fight and I won it, and I died. Oh.
Bruh, that kid just aimbotted me. He didn't even use his shotgun. He just sprayed out his gun.
Oh my, bro, there's so many people. And I get 1 pump. Okay. Hit this kid 69, hit him 116, get 1 pump. How this game is how life works.
Got my kill. It got stolen. How does someone already has 22 points? Look at my damage. I'm so much better than damage than everyone. And then my damage is better than literally everyone in the game, besides the kid with 22 kills. Probably. I can't even see his damage. Hello.
Oh my, that kid got it.
Why do kids land all the way over here? Hello?
I know, it's like, that's all the AI.
This is where the kids with high points are because they get the free kills.
Talking it out.
Bruh, you're horrible.
Oh my, free kills.
You're actually toxic for that one.
All the AI are fighting and I just knock them out.
I mean, they're not even that bad.
Oh my, cracked him.
$130? 100? I'm literally 1 HP, Aaron. Don't be scared.
I hit 1, bro.
Yeah, because of me.
Where even are you?
Lower. Low.
Oh, I'm up. Is there another prismatic down here somewhere?
No, you were there. You were there, I just left.
Crack? No, I'm dead. Yes, Bouncer's coming clutch, baby!
Wait, you're in first? Oh yeah, you chopped
Oh shoot,
out.
look at me, look at me! I'm built different, baby, I'm built
You're more like you're good at chopping out.
Boy, bro.
Didn't you get like 4 kills or 5 kills out of chopping out?
No, I got 2.
Bruh, you're... This kid literally chopped out, like... Aaron, look at my damage. Look how much damage I've done.
I need 1 kill, bro.
Hello? You like chopped out everything?
No!
You didn't know.
Dude, some kid just lit this. Wait, what?
Wait, Aaron, you won.
Oh, I got the assist point. I got the assist
Yeah.
point. Cause you get 1 point for an assist.
You thought you lost.
Yeah, bro. Cause I was at 49 points, and then like it just like stopped, and I was like, oh, I got an assist point from damaging it.
My FPS drops to like 40 whenever I play with other people in this stuff.
That's so good. I only got 2 kills from chopping out. Oh my, bro. Someone literally just being me.
Bruh, I threw. I threw. Bruh, this kid stole my kill. I genuinely hate playing with people.
Oh! Oh! You gotta look at stream, bro! You gotta look at stream! Oh, I'm so good! I'm so good! He's in my box. Is that you? Are you the one in my box? I would love for you to get out of my box. Like, I was getting sprayed from like both walls, and I one pumped the one kid and turned around and one pumped the other kid.
Did he clip it?
No, I probably should have.
Whoa! No, my pumpkin shoot! My pumpkin shoot. Yikes.
No, I'm dead.
Imagine.
14, 13, 12 is the leaderboard.
Oh my! I just hit the luckiest no scope of my entire life. Bruh.
Oh, did I just make you take 94 fall?
Yes, I genuinely hate playing this. There's so many weird kids.
Free Fire?
I'm not 200 pump here.
I was trying to shoot the soccer skin, and I was spraying my AR at him, and it chopped you.
I cannot play. I'm a movie D40 FPS.
I'm so good! I'm so good, bro. Drop on me, boy.
Bro, like every time you're about to get a kill, it gets stolen and then you get sprayed.
Look at those leaderboards. What the? My wall is like so laggy. You like that fall damage energy?
There's just 10 damage. Like the thing you die to is so bad.
Did I win again? No!
Yes. You didn't?
No, man. That was 2 points, bro. 2 points, bro. No, and this kid was on my wall and I was about to one pump him, bro. He was standing still on my wall and then this kid just wins. Like, you're so bad, Hawk. Go looking head up, boy. Why is it so loud at the start, bro?
There's so many gliders. Bro, this kid's in my boss.
Oh my, everyone is in that boss.
Aaron, no. Bruh, why are there like 2 million kids in those? I just boxed up thinking, oh,
I won the fight, baby. I won the fight, baby. I won that fight, baby. Chill, boy. Chill, boy. Chill, boy. Chill, boy. Oh.
Oh my gosh, I hate this FPS. It feels so bad. Oh no, oh no. Oh. You were 1 HP, weren't you?
Yep.
I missed my shot. You just walked past me.
Ooh. I saw that shotty shot try and kill me, boy. Oh.
Like, what?
I'm so good at this game, right? I'm so good. I haven't died once, bro. I'm in the kid's box. See what? Bro, I hit this kid 116, 54 white, and need 1 pump, bro. Stupid. 1 pump me.
My kill got stolen. Oh my god.
I got this kid to 118 and he's got 1 pump me, bro.
Why am I even trying to break the wall? Let me pick the wall.
Keep on editing, bro. Don't you kill this kill, boy. My mouse is glitching out so bad. Nice energy.
Oh my gosh, I can't hold anything. Bruh. Bruh. Hello? Okay, I'm not doing as bad as I was. I have 13 points.
I'm always in the contesting first.
Where is that kid that is in first? He has to be like playing against bots, you know?
Exactly, bro. They're all on the other side. They just have to be on the other side.
I'm respawning so I can find people.
I bounced.
What?
I bounced. Alright, I'm respawning so this kid doesn't get my kill.
Dude, that's toxic. Bro, this kid shot me through a wall.
I'm going to the other side, bro. All these AI are.
94 dead. 43.
Suck, bro! Where's this Hosco Mango kid, bro?
I just got one. He's so bad too. Bruh, I was going crazy. He's definitely just like getting the AFK kids. You know? I'm going down there. That's where he is, I can tell.
What's up, Brock Franklin? Thank you for the sub, bro.
Wait, I'm in second.
How, bro? What?
Oh my gosh, I'm in first.
I have to go to the other side, bro. The other side is cancer.
Yeah, I can't fight on that side either.
And it gets
There's too many
stolen, baby.
people.
And he gets stolen by some little kid sitting over here spamming, bro.
Bro, we got broken out.
Thank you.
I do so much more damage. Look at my damage. Than everyone. It's crazy. Dirty white?
Stop trying to steal my kill, boy. Oh my god. Diamond 72, you're trying to get as many as you? Sure, I'll sub to you. I'll sub to you, why not? There, I sub to you. Don't worry, Energy, you're not gonna win it.
Don't worry.
Cause you're gonna die right here. Look at it, boy. Manowar, what?
Bruh,
no problem, bro.
I can't fight on this. This FPS.
Who won?
Oh my God.
How did this Costco who is that, bro?
I'm guessing he's getting AFK killed.
Like, what? Who even is he, bro? And he's like no damage taken either.
Yeah. Okay, leave.
I'm gonna go eat
Alright.
lunch and I'm gonna put on freaking Fortnite's broadcast. Or should I put on Ozzy? Nah, Fortnite broadcast. Cause like I don't want Ozzy to like do something.
Man, I'm starving.
Okay, boys. Okay. We're gonna be watching FNCS finals while I eat.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the party, by the way.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's win this.
Yep, affecting trios all the way towards the very end. Second place is the focus right now, and they are on high ground. So many different trios left with solos down below. Deuce can't even fit into the pyramid. That's how awkward that big elevation is. And now we'll see these guys just beaming left, right, center. There's just one other trio left and a duo they have to take care of. How will Stompy, Nebs, and Pink approach this situation? We have the zone slowly moving now, what looks like all the way back. So every single person who's alive gets to utilize their old builds again. Kuma's too generous with it though, and he gets beamed, trying to go towards the backside. Another angle from Stompy. I mean, this is home for him. He's been doing this season after season. He was there with Aqua when they ended up winning out an entire FNCS, so he knows exactly how to operate off of high ground. Boom, and there, it's that confirmation. Now, Savin and Astro, the last line left for this trio to take over. They're trying to cross it in just a little bit, getting closer and closer. The pressure comes first, then the dive. There it is, another one. Once they touch the ground, it's going to be over for Astro. They'll have to do something, land a pump, get some pressure, build real for the back. When Stompy sees it, he turns around 180, signals that, hey, there's no one there. I'll go for these builds, build back up. They'll win this war of attrition, take it all the way towards that zone close.
30 seconds right here, and we're gonna see the victory royale in Nebs and Pink Stompy's hand. It's gonna take a collapse, or they're gonna lose this victory royale, but Save It and the duo mate right there are doing really well. Astro and Save It here, elongating this fight here, because all it takes is one big pump.
Yep, and Stompy's down to one build left. This is where Astro has to make his move. Chuck cannons are active too. Pink goes down. They're going for the dive. They have the block though. Big shot, left, right, center. It's not enough. Stompy wins it out.
Nicely done, and with a game of 9 eliminations and the victory royale. You talked about Aqua's experience alongside with Stompy right there on height, but that was some great gameplay that we have here. And again, Pink, Nebs, and Stompy, I think Grease said it at the outset, didn't have a great qualifiers, but all of a sudden semifinals, they come like, remember, we were like, hey, Default's gonna win this. It's all of a sudden Pink, you know, and Stompy and Nebs, they come all over and they kind of take that #1 spot away. And one thing I gotta say is, Pink, remember way back in the like season 5 days, alongside with Trulix, they were always contesting height too. So you're seeing that happen again. The height teams are working out for the Shio.
Yeah, very different flavor of game. Let's see what Zeke, Levin, and Reese have to say about that one.
Guys, finals are so different than anything else we experience. I love this constant battle for height. I love that in every step and every action any trio makes, it feels so intentional, right? There's so much intention behind everything they're trying to do. Now, sometimes another trio's like, hey, we know what you're trying to do, and we're gonna go ahead and shut that down. But still, I love seeing every single play that is made. You can just tell there's so many like calculations running through the player's mind with every action. Every time they pull the trigger once to send a shot out, they're thinking, is this the right play? Is this the person I need to be shooting? Do I need to be moving? Do I need to be looking up? Do I need to be looking down? It's crazy, Levin. It's so good.
Yeah, and look, props to Pink, Nebs, and Stompy. Brilliant. When they had a good first game, now this game, they get the victory. I got a chance to meet Pink in person before semi-finals,
No
right?
way.
Yeah, nice guy. And I remember people went out and they went to like party as, you know, like a little house party type thing. And the first half an hour of the party, he's upstairs in the bedroom, VOD reviewing. And I'm not saying that, you know, to banner him or anything. Look, I'm not saying it's a banner, but people are bannering him like, what are you doing, mate? You know, you got to enjoy yourself, have some fun. He's laughing now. Look at him, he's in the finals of FNCS. He's going to be on top of the leaderboard, I'll say that much, right? So it's just a second game, but that is the sort of mentality that these guys have. Very hard working, and it's paying off here in the most important day for it to pay off.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, a second in game number 1. Now the victory in game number 2. Not only are they going to be in first in the leaderboard, they're going to be in first by a long shot, I would expect. So for them, 10 games left, like they're setting themselves up so well to even just already get a top 10.
So insanely good, guys. There's so much that I want to talk about. You know, one of the things that I've really enjoyed is the fight for height. And I feel like out of that game number 1, we kind of take it back to the Trulex and his company. There was this crazy height retake that they just staved.
Yeah, you can see right now, firstly, Queasy, pads on height, right? We saw this from the other POV, kind of from Benji's POV. But what kind of actually happened here? You can already see it happening, right? Queasy hits the launch pad to go all the way up. And you can see the positions that Joe, Benji, and Shadow are in currently right now. They're already on height, and you can see that Queasy's obviously gone up. That launch pad will take you 35 meters up, and Queasy's already figured that out, so he'll be able to land straight on Joe. And Joe's a little bit unaware of what actually is going to happen. But if we play for a little bit longer, you can see one very, very important thing. You see Queasy cranking up on the high ground, right? They get shot out, but it's fine. Now, what's really important here? Trulex is at the front of Storm. Same with Jerky. Now, look, they're going to start spraying back onto Shadow, onto Joe, onto Benji, while Queasy just takes the height, holds it up, and from that angle, they have a full pinch and a full complete height take from there on out. So very, very easy for them just to fully kind of take one person to pad up on height and have the other two just kind of stay at the front, spray them back, get a full pinch, and easily take height.
So sick.
And that's the beauty of the game now, right? Where it's evolved, where you have these sort of executes, right? To be able to take high ground. That's well rehearsed and it pays dividends as well. But Pink, Nebs, and Stompy, of course, like we said, sitting in first place, 90 points as well. You know, a bit ahead of Kiriachi, Stormrat, and Toos. What a way to start the tournament.
Yeah, it's crazy. And for Kiriachi, Stormrat, and Toos, like, their bread and butter is being super consistent in the placements, but they're popping off on the eliminations right now too, which is crazy. Vadil, Noah Rayleigh, and Aqua also in third. So that kind of placements underneath that are starting to get very, very close already. Some of these players are really starting to get their points. So if we look over to the next page at the same time, we're going to see Bulky, Clement, Deceptos at the top, who we've been seeing fighting in that spawn a lot in Misty Meadows. And then in 13th, Vino, Tace, and Reason, not having the best gains. They had a fantastic, and I mean fantastic, height take when it came to the first move in this game, going dead side, really just kind of capitalizing on the fact that there was no one there on that side, taking height, but unfortunately, like, you know, they just got landed on by Toasty's team. They didn't have that anti-launch pad protection up so early, so could have been a bigger game for them, 100%, but still, you know, plenty left.
Yeah, and look, that game was a game filled with a lot from the big teams where it was like a bit almost disappointing, right? Where you sit there and you have to be critical when it's such a big stage. And you look at Anderlex's team taking too long to fight in Misty, Tayson and Reason getting caught unawares on height. Like, these are things you have to correct going into the next game.
That's right. And we only have 10 more ahead of us, 4 for the day. Let's get ready to jump back into the action. Sancho West, Wager, back over to you, boys.
Thanks so much, Zeke, Levin, and Reese. That first game, everyone's going through kind of fast. The second one, slow. Are we ready to step on the gas again, Sancho?
Absolutely, this is where it is. I mean, I think the best thing that Levin said is, you know, we got to be critical of these big names. You know, during the break, I said to you, like, a lot of big names went down very, very early. And the thing that's been consistent so far has been Kirachi and Pink, and they're riding high at the moment here. But one thing I got to say for all those Aqua fans out there is, like, this is the kind of play style that you get when you go for high all the time. Sometimes you're going to be able to cash in, but mainly at the time, the house wins, and all of a sudden you're going to be sent out with nothing, nada. And hey, you're still in third place here, but hey, Pink, Nebs, and Stompy, they have a huge lead considering it's about 21 points or so, but hey, we still got 12 to go. And look, as Swede's already picking up the pressure, getting a knock on Clement. So hey, they realize that they got to get rid of that fight faster, and they already great start there in Misty Meadows.
That Misty Meadows fight will go very different ways throughout both days. Benji, Shadow, and Joe also kind of afflicted off spawn. Benji looking to take that big transportation down below, get a lot more loot, get situated before really jumping in for the fight. Shadow might have a different plan entirely. Might be a parasite he's using, or it might be shots already taken near him for, you know, this movement to start to occur.
No stranger to being contested off drop. Benji is, and now there is a big fight down in that base. We definitely have to go back into that fight because Benji's by himself. Yes, Benji's down by himself in that base. And the Stereos now, Mappy and Red Rush, I think they used that portal. They used that porta potty. They kind of came right in here because there's no way Benji did not know that was happening. Yeah, see, that's where they came in. That's the way they came into this fight. They portaled right into there.
Found a way there, found a way to flank two, and then quickly get out. So it's not going to be the worst for these guys, but a few shields they'd probably want to use all the way towards endgame going to be taken away. A launch pad for Benji to find too, so the man is definitely marketable.
And at the same time, this is what happens. You know, you did really well there in the top of the board. One drop being so early sent them down all the way to 17th place or so. So that's a big slide. They dropped 11 spots, dude. 11 spots after being eliminated so easily as Ingram picks up a knock on Koro down in those central mountains.
Towards these early games, every time you end up, you know, and when I say early games, like the earlier games in the tournament overall, when you make mistakes here or there, you definitely have a big swing inside the standings. Shouldn't be the biggest thing for all the teams focused on. Big fight though over here in Lazy Lake. No team gone down yet. Stompies might be the first as they're up against Falcon League. All right, and we'll see exactly what happens next for both these teams. Lazy Lake fights when these brick floors and walls burn. It's not the end of the day, but they do offer a little bit of distraction for Nebs to get in the way. A big shot on Falcon League. He's down. Now focusing on the next one. It's Kezik's up top. Height will not keep you safe, my friend. A few more AR tags will keep him suppressed as Nebs dives back in, supporting for Pink. This man can do it all. He gets elims. He protects. He attacks, and at the same time, while doing all of it, man's looking like an absolute snack with this movement. Still going all the way around. He's the only person in this entire trio who hasn't used any shield or heal so far. Active as Kezix goes down once again. The pressure on the ZQ to follow with his team. Ooh. They get the finish on the knock and the next elim too. That is huge.
Wow, Stompy with those beams sent through, and now we're seeing another west zone up here. It's going to be a Coral Castle. So now you're going to see, look, all these teams traditionally in Misty Meadows, they kind of roll on through to Holly Hatchery. And now you have Taste and Vino. You mean, when they're confident and they're cooking, Reason, Vino, and Tayson, it goes far south all the way to Logjam. Sometimes they go to Coral Castle. But right now, you know, Flecken's trio and Diablo's trio right there. They're putting up a decent fight. You got Matzo up there in Pleasant Park, and of course you have Aqua down there in Boney Burb. So those are the teams that have the advantage. But definitely you cannot forget about Hen, Genesis, and Chapix, who a big part of the Storm Surge strategy was kind of rolling into that stealthy stronghold formerly known as up there. And that's just not happening this games here. Wings' trio, I guess they're just a little too scary for them to take that fight because, hey, Shiloh, that works so well for Hen, Genesis, and Chapix here. And now this is going to be a huge problem here. This engagement, we already seen the zone being revealed, and the 50-50s are happening here, and Savage is getting beamed down by AR spray up close too much to handle now. And then Dredd and Revscard, and look, Hottie's here. I believe Hottie's here. And if Hottie's here, that is part of their strategies too. They are known to third party go right into Steamy Stacks, and this is going to get really messy here quickly, and it already has. Elo Crossair knocking on the back door of a ramp right now, and Indretta definitely not expecting that here, as this is not going to be good for the formerly second place team coming into this season.
Yeah, Savage had a very good trade, but when you're dealing with a team that wasn't even part of the initial negotiations, everything just becomes a disaster. Looking for that pickup still is going to be possible. Savage will have a medkit to use as well and get all the way towards the top. These guys are kind of barriered in, so it'll be a nice little time before they finally see the sun. At the same time, they're not going to have that many builds to be able to work with once they get out, so they have to pick the perfect timing, possibly try to run away entirely. The Stripper and Elocrat's Hottie, this team that's coming in, they have all the materials they would need, the firepower. They're gone though. They got what they needed, and that was one Elam. They're chasing another from a team they know is weaker than Savage's right now. I mean, Savage on low bills, he should just be thankful, back up, farm a little bit, and then move out.
Oh man, talk about a sweet revenge for Hottie's trio, picking on Andretta's trio. Last season, it was Hottie on the other side of those pickings, considering they're uncontested, as Hottie gets an elimination on Sizo here. But this is the battles out here in the home zone here of Coral Castle, of Fortnite, Wings, and Karmi making the rotation through. And I would definitely have to say that this is the stronger trio versus the ones that are kind of out there in Coral Castle. And the Shark here, considering that they had all that time in the damp dish, in the deep woods dish. Hey, I'm just surprised here that Floette and Wings and Karmi, 45 points. Normally when you're in a heat that is not as with the big names here and you stand up on top, you kind of like not necessarily dismiss them. You just go, well, you know, they did really well in semifinals. Not quite sure what they're going to do here in a set lobby for the finals. So far, 45 points. Great start to day one.
I feel there's a lot of teams who are trying to do so much on the top side, the teams that we would expect to be near the top. As a result, in game two, a lot of those strides failed, and a bunch of teams like Karmi's, Full Net Wings, you know, like Aware, Bubak, and Kylie, they roll in and take the points that, you know, those top teams are used to taking. So they keep that up. If they play passive and choose to attack at the right times when other teams make mistakes, who knows? Karmi could even just end up top 5 or winning this FNCS.
Yeah, and the Heats here, like I mentioned, they got first place, 187 points. They got a victory royale, and they averaged 7 limbs. And it was because they were contested out there in the Deep Woods dish, and they were able to push into third party in Pleasant Park. So now you're seeing an adjustment here that they're making now, contested into Coral Castle. And then we definitely have to see where the zones can develop here. And if it goes up here into Coral Castle, that's going to be one of those chaotic in-games that we have had a taste in the Chapter 2 Season 7. This is only Game 3 here that we're watching here of 12. There's first 6 games happen in Saturday, of course, it's today, and then tomorrow another 6 happens. And what's quite interesting here is all the pros that you see on social media say that the nerves come back and they cannot get any sleep when they think about day 2. They lie in their beds and they kind of, you know, war plan in their mind what they need to do in the game day 2, and that just keeps them up at night. I mean, I'm up all night, you know, just thinking about what they're going to do as well.
So many options, you never even know who's switching what, so there's an infinite amount of possibilities for that switch up on day 2. The focus for all these guys so far right now is in number 1, lots of mistakes to fix already. In game 1, some people look top tier. In game 2, I guess balance came through and a lot of mistakes were prevalent for some of these top teams.
Hey, and Save It, man, last season, it was just nasty. Their Blaster, they were fighting out there in Weeping Woods, and they were instantly getting eliminated. It was going back and front. Save It right now in 4th place. Now we're going to those teams they're talking about. Loki, Deceptos, and Clement here. They're being contested down in Misty Meadows. They're splitting it right now. And look at it. Ugh. It's just right there, that rotation coming all the way to the south, to the north here. And they run it again. What is Kylie and Aware doing today? Boo back there, you talked about it. You said it the best. Those trios are just taking points where they can find it.
They're playing hyper just sensitive as to when people can make mistakes or where they're going wrong when they're adjusting things. All these people at tier 2 job spots where, you know, POIs that might not be the most powerful, who just have set strategies and count on them every season. Come inside the top 20, the top 15. Might be the chance for them now in this season to come top 10, top 5, because so many people are just trying to take the lead. The people who are just trying to play consistently, they're coming out on top and just reaping the benefits from everyone else's mistakes.
7 towards Siberian Force, trying to make up some of the mistakes of their day. 13 points. You see Jaggy Trixie's trio out there from Caddy Corner. Surprised, man. A team that was basically out of the running when it comes to the reboot round, consistently getting ousted by Sun's trio, getting in the last game 4. And that's why they're here. But throughout the entire season for Tens and Trixie and Jaggy, they were always going for those hot drops there at Caddy Corner. And so, but when they get out of there, when they're able to third-party retail row, execute their Storm Surge plan, and as you're seeing here, they could do something. They could be one of those teams that all it just needs is a couple of 3 games to get in there, and they're right in the running for the championship. Will it be possible? Hard to say. You know, it's hard. That's what I'm saying. Like, new names, it's hard to put your, you know, to place your interest in them in terms of their predictions, right? Will they? You never seen it. You never seen them perform at this high level before, and hey, they're at least they could say that we're doing pretty decent.
I mean, I think this team needs like an airdrop that has a lot of mats in it, because that's the first focus for these guys. Mistakes aside and game plans for the next on the back burner for them. They need to focus on this game right now. Siberia's already so low. Looks like they're desperate on that inside rotation as well. Change up though for Enchapix Janus. Once they get a zone that's a little bit closer to home for them near Craggy, they start to activate in different ways. In the last game, they tried to go for the hunt, had a little bit of a showdown with different teams, and it went a little bit sour. Now they'll choose to base up instead at a hemisphere of Pleasant Park, all towards themselves, and look for shots on different teams. Now we'll see the POV of where they were in the last game. So close to other trios, going for box fights. Setty's here, Mappy's here, so many different trios active outside to play on the park. And wow, Exterios is already down. They're going to be getting a few trades and some loot. The reboot should not be possible at this point either. Every fight here will just be so messy.
Every time when it comes to FNCS finals, there's a group of trios that just rotate all together, and that's what's happening right here with Red Rush, Mapping, and Stereos and Cammy Sadik. Every time we tune in, we have a nice drone shot. Cammy Sadik are like in the middle of all of this mess, and that's why they're not finding success throughout today here. They're just way in the middle of the pack here, and Mappy now is going to soon be a solo here, considering that Red Rush is just without any shield. Xweez picks up a knock on Save It, so that trio just straggling into the zone gets confirmed basically right there, and Kylie is still cooking. Void eliminated.
Highly active here in game 3 of the day, looking really good, but at the same time at a cost of positioning. This zone is moving fast. They're right onside that line. It'll be fine for them because no one's even focused on this side. It'll be faster looking Karma's POV, and we're watching right below, and Pubak beamed on the back of Awares. He's held to get all the way in. All good though, is they'll have that revive available, but it's on the last seconds. No, Bubak ends up going completely down. Too much pressure from the backside, and now Fastaroki, I mean, this is what he's good at, cleaning up not only games but trios in front of him. He'll look to do it here on a 2v2 that's very even playing fields for them, and they know this. We'll probably see this fight out the whole way. It's 4 guaranteed points here, plus the placement or the risk of a clutch later on. I feel like this fight is so much better for him to take, and just 30 damage of a punishment there on a pickaxe whiff of the wall. It's not that bad either.
After this engagement, they have to go through the gauntlet of the punishing Pleasant Park. So that's what's at stake for them later on the day. If they just kind of get through here, you see Kirachi making a really, really cold zone, kind of dead side rotation out in the distance here. You see Siberia, who just got back to his feet right below him. Patrick, Default, and Sapphic here. We're trying to see them move up their leaderboard. They're still within the running. At least clocking in 42 points coming out of Dirty Dogs. And this is really good for them, considering that this is a zone that does not favor them. And I've already mentioned that they tend to struggle with these kind of zones. They're doing okay here in match 3.
Definitely a good footing overall, but they want to separate themselves from the pack. That's what these guys are used to doing. Tayson taking out Jerky as Janice helps from the other side. Get the other third of the trio down. So lots of different things happening inside Pleasant with the beams. People getting desperate, trying to get ahead of things this early on in the game. Pushing with the launch to catch up with the game 2. We get all the way closer to what's going to be a stealthy stronghold ending. Now, if you guys are not familiar with how this POI breaks down, all around it, it's unpenetrable, invulnerable walls that you're going to have to either scale over or you can't move through at all. So low ground's going to be in a lot of trouble. I mean, I talk about low ground, we'll see height in front of our screens too. Will be height in just a little bit. Vidil, O'Reilly, and Aqua, they'll be playing this zone very well, but this zone will entice everyone to reach towards the skies. Anyone that's trying to get control of high ground, i.e. this trio, are going to be dealing with even more trouble.
And now you're seeing there that Vidil and O'Reilly got game one. I remember that one that was down way out there near Caddy Corner, those mountains. And that was just one of those intense battles happening there. So that's going to be what's on stake here. But that's not the past. This is the present. And the present right here, as you mentioned it, the low ground is not going to be a factor considering the stress. It's literally right in Southeast Toronto. It's like the perfect circle right over this entire thing. And I think Wings is definitely going to have a great advantage. But look at what they're gliding to. And at least they get it to a decent layer. If a deal could kind of just get back with his trio mates, that's going to be a nice rotation here as we're going to get to zone forwards reveal very shortly.
We'll barely get in right now, so it's a big cost to stay inside even for the rotates. I mean, what is the result of that cost? It's a pretty good base. They're still going to have to move.
It's a decent pool too.
A little bit more central. We're right into the stronghold. They're ahead and above of everyone else. Andalex below them. Towards the right, looks like Sean and Andy are putting their bid in for height. Expert there to the interrupter, stopping trios in their path.
If Wings' trio, this is literally in their backyard. This is in their house, their opportunity to get the victory out. If the question would be, did they extend too far when they were looking for those Storm Surge tags? That would have to keep an eye on as we're getting closer to Zone 5.
See the squeeze effect about to happen with so many trios outside of the zone. Many of these, members might get fractured moving in. Everyone's gonna have to move forward. There's not gonna be enough space, and Toos is denied a launch pad. He's gonna use that little bit of a bob to fly towards the left side. The team below him expects it though. It's gonna be fine. Kiriachi's over the wall, so unable to come back and help Toos. Will cost him a lot more mats than, he might have wanted at the start of this, and it feels like Kiriachi got the same treatment. Stormy right with the pad moves in first. Aqua though gets knocked inside his face. How did that happen? These guys were so safe and secure. I guess once they started to move and get, go for their second foothold here and stealthy, it was just tough for them overall.
Yeah, the stealthy walls, there's just a huge hurdle right here. Elder right now is being greeted by Kirachi, Toos, and Stormy right. Elder holds as much as possible, and Toasties here coming from the backside gets greeted again and eliminated out the door. Toosy, Kirachi, and Stormy right working really well together, and because the way the stealthy stronghold works, a lot of sight lines are going to be blocked by these trees. So Toos, Kiriachi, Stormy right, 4 eliminations and a lot of loot at their disposal.
Squeeze effect has come in for a lot of trios on the south side. Their mats will not be the highest. For some people who just got in, their HP might not be the best. That's Kiriachi's POV right there. 4-0 Squeeze and Andalex on the bottom left. They've done really well to keep themselves hidden all the way up till this point. Expert inside these builds as well. Aqua looks like might have got sniped up top on this base because there's no sign of damage on these builds at all. So he gets revived as well at the cost of a few healing materials, med kits, and shields.
I think it was a sniper shot that knocked Aqua. It was a sniper shot. That's why he was able to get back to his feet. I did hear a shot. Then I saw him get knocked. But hey, he's on height. He's vibing. 407, 400 above. And now it's a max pool. So they can't hold this here. But that rotation on the left side, if you look at the mini map on the left side, folks, it's kind of clear. But there's so many people at the starting line of this rotation. They have all who moves first. I like what Andalex is doing. Using that tree line right there. Just going to be able to clean rotation on foot basically, and you see Joe's trios, Shadow and Benji just right in front of him as Hen picks up elimination on Chashi.
That Chashi pickup is huge in terms of where Chashi was positioned. It was towards the right side also on a high base. Tayson gets Sean. So Janice and Tayson have just been taking out the same trios over and over again. Looks like those two teams are also moving towards the same sides. Max rotation for everyone though. Here goes Kiriachi with his POV on low ground. Aqua will have a much larger and further dive with it, going all the way from a higher vantage point on height. But it looks like it's Savage who's controlling this north side. No need of stacks this time to be able to do it. The steam will be there just from the blood that's boiling from them missing out on those first 2 games. This will be the one where they come back.
Aqua padded perfectly onto the wall, but now he's in trouble on the bottom right of your screen. He tried to hold out as much as possible, but it was 4ZR Andalex who tend to rotate always early there. The early bird gets the eliminations for them, and Vidil and Noah Riley are going to have to operate as a duo. On the top right of your screen, it is Kiriachi. There's still a full force trio here as zone. It's about 10 seconds or so about to completely close. And the majority of the trios, you talked about being fractured. Right now, there's a crack in the shoe for Deal Nor right. They're, for some reason, never really getting pushed, and they get the revive again off.
Yep, the med kit will be there for Aqua. We'll be able to get it all the way through, and this will be huge. They pull zone again, so much time for them to be able to not only just waste with these heals, getting Aqua back on track, but using to be able to track patterns of people above them, contest height afterwards. They're so good at taking it compared to holding it. We'll see what happens. Kiriachi has the same plan too. Where's Pink, Stompy, and Nevs? That's the other question. They're holding on the first overall right now. It's going to be Savage once again holding things from the 4th all the way to 5th on high ground. Benji right below them. CL on the bottom left as well with Putric Sapphic waiting in the shadows with Default 2. And now Mats will amplify. I mean, it's going to be Savage maybe even taking that launch. No way. Pattern, Sancho. There's no way Height likes to hold on. They want to give this up and then take it afterwards. That's the plan. Savage knows, and he goes all the way through. It's a max pull, so they get all the way on Height. Savage there the fastest. He builds all the way towards the sky, going for control first. His team will land right on him. If it's a golden man, it's good for Savage to be able to let them all the way through. So Andretta Refsguard, they're ready to hold Height. Who's going to come up first?
That's what it's talking about. It's holding on the high as much as possible. Considering it's going outside of Stealthy Stronghold.
Pink Nebs down though. The first place team losing 2 players to the hands of Tayson, who's on a tear this game. That might be his 5th elimination. And now Refsguard, Savage, and Drenna, they might not have any contesters at all the way on Height. It might just be a lot of people siphoning these elims from low ground.
Right now, this kind of tarp's kind of wide. It's going to be very difficult to hold on to. Somebody could definitely sneak up on him as Savage tries to get a knock right there. Savage gets some knocks on Vino and Reason, and Toos gets knocked here. But Savage and Dread Rustguard in prime positioning because the fortress of the Stealthy Stronghold is going to contain a lot of trios who are down there, and they're going to have to up and hurdle it. But hey, that means eliminations may not happen for Savage and Dread and Rustguard.
Yeah, we'll see so many things happening in the feed. Stafford taking out Tayson and Vino. At the same time, Vino taking out a little bit of Aqua's trio. Aqua takes out Janice. Janice takes out another man as well, all the way down towards the feed. It's 10 left by himself against Default on the backside of the zone. In mid-ground, Kiriachi down low, lost Toos. Him and Stormy right working as a duo against Benji towards the right against so many trios down low. It's going to be no rally in front of them. 2 Aquas lost Height. He's in first. He's down towards the ground. The opposite day for him. But at the same time, for Kiriachi and Stormy right, they're not out of it yet. They find mats. They find a few builds to keep it alive for one last box. What do they do now?
Is Tayson a solo right now? It may be. Tayson may have to clutch by himself here. And Dreda with a knock on Art skill. And now we're seeing Kirachi with a knock against Tayson. That was Tayson getting eliminated as Vidil gets a knock on Stormy right now. Kirachi gets edited out. It's a great baby wall out of nowhere. Noah Riley and Aqua duo on the front side is going to bounce to the right. So they're going to make the rotation. And Dreda, Rustguard, and Savage here. This is my concern. They only have 4 eliminations and they're getting challenged right now. Time is of the essence, especially when you have Aqua, who's always going to contest.
Ooh, Common Collector for Savage. Aqua's not going to be looking for a contestation just yet. They have so much control all the way on low ground right now. 7 teams, but this is the one that Savage wants to be mean with. It's going to be Putric in front of him, going down to the pressure. Default on the backside. This is going to be trouble in the box. Savage does not want to take this fight. He might be a little bit outmatched here with no shield, so he goes back up, takes a little bit of a breather. That fish and those 2 minis will be there as well. Default takes out Hendo. Cammy going down, and so many knocks on the feed as trios get splintered apart. Wings is also just barely surviving with Karmi, down all the way on low. Full net going down to Seti. Default going down to full net, and Seti picking up Sapphic as well. So Seti is the one to survive right now, but there is one king of the stronghold who's waiting to get that last fight in. It's Savage and Dreda and Refsguard all the way up top. So many knocks still happening. Teak Wings takes them out. They go blow for blow, toe to toe. And now Savage, he's finally going down with Andretta. They wrap up Karmi. Talk about the crazy engagements we saw from mid and low. That game, every top team taken out. Teammates, friends, back and forth. It'll be Refsguard and Andretta and Savage, though, to take that VR. A very calm win from high ground.
Yeah, it was calm on high ground, but on low ground, pure chaos. That formerly known as Stealthy Stronghold literally had a stronghold on everybody. It went back and forth multiple times, and that's going to be the question. They take away the victory royale, but at what cost? So many eliminations left to that low ground, Shio.
Yeah, this will be a definite big tsunami coming in on the leaderboard, switching up everyone's points. So I want to see if Zeke, Levin, and Reese are on a lifeboat, have, you know, those floaties on. What's going on, boys?
Well, my friend, you never have to worry about it because I cannot sink. because all I can do is fly sky high. Okay, wow. I am super surprised, Levin and Reese. This was a very almost different game. More like what we're used to seeing out of EU, right? High ground dictates what everyone else is allowed to do. Then eventually, Old Man Mountain or Little Man Hill decides you have to kind of go up this hill, but you have no choice. And then High Ground's like, okay, well, this has been fun. Glad you guys enjoyed yourselves. We'd like the VR now. But still, for Saf or Mr. Savage and Dreda Revsguard, a VR is a VR, right? That's still 30 points that's going to hit the leaderboard.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you know, when you look at their first couple of games, it didn't go too well. It was just last game when we saw them all three go down to Surge, right? And they were really struggling. And we know how ambitious these guys are. They would have been, you know, really frustrated at having been contested this season. But you go out there, you win your spawn fight, and look what happens. You get the victory royale.
I mean, that's it. Yeah, like they were disengaging the first two games. Then that final game, they said, you know what? Had enough of this. It's not worked out for us. We're going to contest. We're going to fight instead. When they came out on top, obviously they managed to completely apply that. Playing not a playstyle we're used to seeing. You know, we're used to seeing Revsguard and Dre and Savage play that low ground playstyle, but understanding the opportunistic height that once they pull that zone, they're already in a good lair for it. They're already in good position, so they can just keep it, play it all the way through. And teams who are able to adapt and play multiple layers, multiple angles, whatever it is like that, are the teams who inevitably perform really well throughout the entire tournaments.
You absolutely love to see it. Gentlemen, we got to talk about adjustments, right? How are these trios adapting out of game number 1 and 2 and taking those adjustments into game 3?
Well, yeah, I think, you know, you look at 2 of the 3 teams who came top 3 last game and you look at the adjustments they made. You know, you look at the earlier games, this is Savage's team here. They were disengaging from Steamy. We just mentioned that they didn't want any of the smoke with Mustache's trio. You can say sort of similar things when it comes to Cammy's trio. This is them over here, right, where,
okay,
you know, they weren't aggressive. They really struggled with Surge. They were going down rather early.
All right. What should we do? What should we do? Like, I don't know what to do. Maybe I'm losing. You got this on me, fine. Doesn't make sense. Actually. 15. Oh, 15. 16. What the? 15. Oh, 15. 16. What the? Oh, 15. 16. Oh, yo, what's up, boy? How you doing? Welcome back. Was trying to make a video like I'm trying to make a montage out of all the this and make a video out of it.
Hello, have you seen what's going on?
What?
Savage just got banned, and someone else got banned, and it's still mid-tournament.
What?
And, yeah.
Why did I go off the broadcast?
Well, I mean, the broadcast wasn't gonna do anything over it, but like...
I got
But like, what in the world just happened?
Oh, they're gonna have to restart it, right? Like,
No, they're gonna keep him banned.
bro, what?
Because Fremont supposedly reported them because he was like their teammate or whatever when they didn't do anything.
Wait, who reported them?
Fremont?
Yeah, this is
That's right.
now. Create what's true for you.
For the rest of the game though. I made my tweet.
That's actually crazy.
Oh, rezone goes down. I made my tweet. Merits, if you want to just put that in chat so people can get my opinion on it, but I don't know, man. It's crazy, dude. Oh, man. This is going to be a wild FNCS chat. I knew this weekend was going to be wild. This is going to be an even bigger weekend than what I thought. Holy. Damn. Crazy how fast they acted on this is what scares me. Like, we've legit had kids straight up aimbotting and like in cash cups that make it the whole cash cup. And Tripper and Savage just got banned mid-finals.
Yeah,
literally the game after. That's crazy. I guess it's finals. It's finals versus a cash cup, but still crazy. Like, I don't know. If I was gonna ban someone like Savage or Tripper in this situation, I'd want like a lot of information and a lot of internal discussion. I wouldn't want to just fucking ban. Like, I don't know. This is a weird situation. But I'm trying to think. Savage has tweeted they're reversing it, but have they not just fucked one of their 12 games? Like, are they gonna redo this game? Like, Savage is getting unbanned. What the fuck is happening? How do you accidentally ban someone? Like,
exactly, bro.
I don't understand how that's possible. It happened to Noah Riley. They just accidentally banned the motherfucker. Like, how? Like, what? I just don't understand how that's possible. In the finals. They have to redo this game. Like, the only fair thing is to redo this game. Like, I think that's legitimately the only option, is to just redo this game.
How do you just like...
They won't, but that's probably the only thing that I think they can do. That's crazy, dude.
And they don't even have proof of anything. If it is teaming, you can't just say, oh, they're teaming.
Hashtag restart the game, chat.
But they didn't even look into it.
Hashtag restart the game, chat. I don't think they'll do it, but they literally have to. Like, that's the only fair option. Like, it's the only fair option.
Restart the game, on Twitter, because I'll say that it's so hard.
Like, they just lost an entire game. It's 12 games, but like, that's a big deal, man. That's like a huge deal.
I still think they're banned still.
All right, let's do a check. Who we got, chat? Let's focus on this game because it probably won't restart. Let's be completely honest. All right, Kiriachi, Stormy Ride, and Toos. They got a Chug Cannon. They're the first place team right now.
Imagine mid-Super Bowl, the NFL just bans one of the best players on a team.
Just fucking bench him. You're out, mate. Sit it out. Oh, sorry, you're back in. Our bad. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Oh, nice.
Hashtag restart the game. Hashtag, anyone in chat? Go to Twitter, start spamming hashtag restart the game.
$153. They're only just 153 above.
I'm gonna make a video out of freaking making a montage out of this.
This is wild, though. My god.
Like, it has to be like in the one round.
That's a suable offense. Nah, you guys always do that. You guys always like start talking about like suing people and like the law and stuff. Like, I know there's money on the line, but there's no way Epic's terms of service doesn't just have a clause where it's like, we can do what we want, fuck you. Like, it's their fault with their money. Like, you can't legally pursue this, but it's more about what's morally right. Like, what's competitive.
100 V-Bucks.
No. 27,000 bit donation. Holy shit. 1 bit for every viewer. God. Thank you, Conan. 270,000 bit dono, bro. Oh my god. Wait, does that mean you have Rainbow Steve? You have Rainbow Steve! Wait, do you have Rainbow Steve now? Conan, please say something in chat. Do you have Rainbow Steve? That's Rainbow Steve, right?
I'm actually crazy right now.
Thank you so much, man. That is insane. Holy.
Hey, big dono?
I think Conan has Rainbow Steve. I didn't think anyone was going to get the Rainbow Steve badge.
Oh, it's so dumb.
Thank you, man.
For
That is crazy.
bro. For no reason.
Man, Conan has 270,000 bits, bro. Oh my god, that's insane, dude. Oh, you guys are so... Thank you, Chad. I knew this weekend was going to be crazy, and I feel bad in the mix of like two phenomenal teams having their FNCS potentially ruined to be like celebrating, but thank you so much for the support,
17 ads, I get permanent.
Refsguard tweet. What do I need for Rainbow Steve? I think it's 100,000 bits is Rainbow Steve, and you just did 270,000.
I got 17 ads.
All you gotta do is like change your badges, Conan. Just go into the display settings and choose to show.
Unbanned.
Savage said they're reversing the ban. No, we know, Chad.
1,062 subscriber to Antics on September 4th, 2021.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate the Prime for 9, dude. Oh, 27,000. Oh, sorry, no, we don't have to. Never mind. Don't go for Rainbow Steve. Sorry. My head is, I'm doing bits versus cents. Sorry. You did 27,000, which is 200. My bad. I'm getting it wrong. That's it's $1,000 for the badge. Don't do that. Sorry. Refsguard tweet. What is Refsguard tweet? There's too much going on, chat. There's too much going on.
Dreaded got banned.
Freaking out. My brain's fried.
He just got banned.
27,000 bits. Still absolutely disgusting and ridiculous.
Pretty sure.
Now Dreaded got banned.
He did.
Apparently Dreaded's been banned now.
What?
He did.
Bro, they're going through some shit right now, chat.
This is so messed up.
I just... How? I want to know what this looks like internally, where there's just people are getting banned. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a good day to be doing my own thing, you know? Some intern is getting fired.
And Dread on Twitter said Savage got banned. Hope we get 2K V-Bucks for that happening with a smiley face.
Thank you, Grant, with the Prime for 2, man. Thank you for the 27,000 bits. Conus, appreciate
And
you,
he
man.
just
That's
tweeted he
insane
got
generosity. I
banned.
hope the stream's going well, man. Hope the stream's going well.
Yeah.
Maybe because they're at a boot camp? Wait, are they at a boot camp? Is it maybe like an IP related thing? Like they're banning based on an IP? Maybe? I'm trying to think of a way this makes sense. There has to be some relation.
It's because of the boot camp, you think? That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's a good prediction. That's a good guess. It's something to do with the IP. You know what it might be? Are they playing on different PCs and shit? It's probably picking up them playing on different PCs. Or like different IPs and shit. That's probably what's going on. It's like when people play on one PC, then they go to like their mum's house, play on a different PC, and they get banned. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. There's no way Epic's just accidentally banning people. Like, it's clearly wrong, but that would make sense. They're picking up that they're like account sharing when they're not. No, I know Epic knows they're on different PCs, chat, but it could be like I don't know. This is fucking crazy. I don't know what's happening, chat. If you're here for information, I'm sorry I don't have it for you. Andretta, Savage, and Tripper have been banned. It looks like they're getting unbanned, but we don't know why or what's going on. What did Calc tweet? By the way, I'm pretty sure Epic has a system where certain accounts of top players, pros automatically ban or give warnings for their reports. Everyone I report gets a warning, so I bet if reported for something more, they would get banned. They've talked about that in the closed Discord chat. The fact that some of us have like tracking IDs attached to our accounts. And no, it's not that good.
I think it's a spook of such, and that could be an exploit in their eyes.
I get where Calc's going with that one, and I respect it, but I don't think that's what it is. Trust me. I've got one of those on my account, and my reports don't do shit. I would know. I think it's more likely the IP and the bootcamp thing. Unbanned top 3 now. Let's go. Bro, how the... Fortnite pros, my respect for you is on another fucking level. Just... like, you've been practicing for seasons, years, and you just fucking... Yep, go again. Conanizer the 59 gifted. Thank you, bro. Holy... Thank you so much, Conanizer. 59 gifted and 27,000 bits. Thank you, dude. Oh, you're insane, Conanizer. I love that alert. Oh, by the way, chat, I'm getting all new alerts. I got the first drafts yesterday. I'll show them to you on the break between EU and NA. They are beautiful. My new alerts are going to be the sickest on Twitch. Alright, Trixie's getting keyed now as well. I gotta start focusing on the game because my stream's going crazy. Sorry, chat. I gotta do the best I can to focus on the game. Thank you so much, Conan. Appreciate all the support, man. I can't even see your message because chat's zooming that hard. If you guys are in chat and you got gifted a sub from Conan, please add him and say thank you. It goes a long way to show the appreciation. Alright, Aqua's down. Noah Riley and Vidil on high, or decently high ground. They get half though. Currently, Noah Riley and Vidil are in first place. Stompy's gone down. Or first place that's alive.
Getting a little too happy with the ban button.
Stormyrak, Kiriachi, and Toos. The highest point full trio. Sapphic and Putrid getting hit by Surge. Sapphic and Putrid got to get in and make something happen. On Rotary's team, 25, bro. You got to make it happen, Sapphic. Just run in, dude. Run in. He's definitely dead. He's 100% dead.
What do you want to do?
There's no way this replay doesn't just stutter off and he's alive. Yep, and he's dead. Alright. This is the third out of 4 North zones, man. They flipped the South zone thing on its head. Every zone's going north. Alright, Tozy Alpha makes the rotate. This is such a brutal rotate. Go, Mappy! Spin, Mappy! Oh, they must be hitting so many non-regs. The fact that these guys didn't die making that rotate means there must have been so many non-regs. Alright, Red Rush Exterior's in a good spot here as well. Coral in a good spot. Seventor's in a good spot. Vino, Tayson, Rezon goes down though. Looks like they're going to go for the res now. I think they're getting the res off. Oh, Vino goes down though. Tayson gets Vino back up. Oh no, sorry, Rezon back up, but Vino goes down. Can they get Vino, please? The triple res? Or the double res? I think they're just out of loot. I think they're just out of loot, bro. This is crazy. They have no meds to get themselves back up, though. Stormy and Kiriachi, twos, looking good in the low ground. Chug Cannon, Floppers, Big Pots, and Minis. Right now, Kiriachi's team looking by far the best out of any of the teams in the top 5. But we do have Vidil and Noah Riley decently close to high ground. Here we go. Hen, Janice, and Chapik's been a little bit quiet so far here today. Looking like they're going to make a big play for it here in game 4. Tayson on 26 HP as a solo. Not a great start to their day. Going to see what they can do here. Trying to find something around the corners maybe. I have a feeling that Kami City Teak is going to be vibing in this one as well.
All because of
Zeston, Hydro, Bagfire looking good. Kiriachi, Stormyrak 2 still looking fantastic. It's going to be interesting. Can Hen, Janice, and Chapix have the big game they've needed off high ground? Zeston's team's working on the second height though. Tozy Alpha's in there. Jerky's in there. Remember, Queasy, Trulex, and Jerky have made some big plays for high ground today. Fully expect them to make a play for it. Looks like Noah Riley and Vidil are going up and they're going to land on it. Noah Riley goes past it. He goes underneath it. But Vidil maybe landing on the backside. The distraction. I have a feeling Noah Riley was the distraction here. Vidil has 42 builds and the Chug Cannon. Is he going to be able to take it off them? No, he can't. And he gets punished for it. Janice takes down Vidil here. Hen, Janice, and Chapix are not losing this, but Jerky, Queasy, and Trulex on the front side. So is Coral. We have 3 teams focusing high. Chapix gets beamed. Hen and Janice got to go front side. Hen's running his way through. Tayson goes down as well. Who's going to end up on it? It looks like it's Splash, Coral's team. First time we've seen them on high ground, but no, Trulex, Jerky, and Queasy are not giving this up without a fight. They want this high ground. They're looking for it. They are hunting for it. Do they have a launch pad to maybe go for a play on it? Zone pulls back through. Who's down below? We have Seti, Kami, Teak still all together. Karma's in this one with Fast Jockey. Rifler save it, Astro. They've had one good game today. They can make it 2 here. This is game 4 if you guys have just tuned in. Looking like we got a really good game on our hands right now.
And then launch out of the game.
Red Rush is looking pretty weak though. He's got the med kit, but he's split up from the team. They're going to have to play this one as a duo and a solo. 7 tours below, Surge down below. Queasy, Jerky, and Trulex look like they finally gave up the high ground. They're not going to try to hold this one. Noah Riley takes down Tozy Alpha. So as a duo, Noah Riley still going ham.
That's gonna be so boring.
Trulex is pushing into this one. If he can, he jumps through. He does. He goes for it. Trulex is trying to make a play for it if he can. Thank you, Conan. I'll take you in a second, bro. Andy gets a big shot here on the low ground. Their review round winners having a great game here. 191 above on the low ground. Save it, Astro and Rifler still going big. And it is Splash and Coral still on the high ground. No one can dethrone them at the moment. They might have the same game as Savage did last game, just running up the high ground. Looks like no one's going to go for it this late in the game.
At first I was like, is it really that bug that didn't load in? Like, and then I realized that they completely banned it from everything else you can. Really. Daddy. Is it go pumps only? Oh, God.
I literally got 4 to 1, bro.
Were you trying to kill me here? Yeah. You rude. He sprayed, and I thought he sprayed at you.
There's
35
people all on
lives.
me, bro.
Whoa. I'm wearing Baby Yoda. Like, not in
Wow,
Fortnite.
that's like the worst backplate.
No, not in Fortnite, in real life.
Yeah?
Yeah. I had a Baby Yoda birthday.
Hmm.
And I have a Baby
Surprise,
Yoda.
Aaron.
I have a Baby Yoda beanie.
Damaging high ground here.
And I'm wearing
Off
it.
for the heal off. We have 49
Whoa.
seconds. They have the med kit and the chug cannon.
I don't care.
Oh,
Hanging on the
Aaron,
ledge. Kiriachi is a solo. Build. Kiriachi still going, taking first place.
Bro, I wanna fuck. I wanna play with bro.
Kiriachi's got few builds left and he's doing so well solo.
Sick of creative, bro. We've been doing creative the whole day.
that's kind of your fault. Because in a way, you can still play arena solos. Like,
I hate solos.
See, another you problem. It's another you problem.
A you problem is that you're gay.
That's not a problem. It's like saying Dib Charles is a problem. I'm no mad.
That analogy.
David, Astro, and Rifler getting the 8th Elim victory out 100.
They're not the country guy.
Me and Kylo doing a snappers only like 1v1 and I completely smacked him.
He had aimbot.
Oh, I swear, if you you would have won that because of your scar.
You were
Like if I.
You F. Wait, bro,
Yes,
bro, I landed right on the energy's platform.
I edited him out.
Energy just launch padded.
Oh, you almost landed.
The ugly guy.
Bro, Kyle, you're so lucky my mouse glitched out.
Wait, how I took fall there?
You're still gonna lose it.
You can probably heal energy. Like I think you got a 51 HP.
Bill Nye the ugly guy.
Where's the flopper that he's trapped? Right? 3 floppers.
Bill Nye the ugly guy.
Hi, energy. Bill Nye, your mom's a guy.
Sorry, I can't keep up with him.
Bill Nye, your mom is ugly. You effer, Aaron. Are you still streaming, Aaron?
Yeah. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? How is this?
How many dares? I still have dislikes on all of them.
No, you don't have.
Wait, he disliked on every single one?
No.
Oh, did you Wait, how many dislikes do you have?
0 and I have 16 likes.
I thought that was Kyle I was going after, but I realized it was energy.
Oh, petty!
No, you're facing to the stair. I would have clipped you so hard, energy.
Bro, I wanna play arena.
Why are you all in my box?
You're gay. And someone chopped.
Nope, nobody.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm playing with a mask on, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems like another you problem.
Where am I going? Where am I going, actually?
You're going straight to your death.
I'm listening.
No, wait.
In my box? In my box?
No, Aaron just stole my kill so hard. I am like 180 to the head. I am 180 in the head, Aaron.
You're gay, Aaron. How did you win?
Triple kill for the win.
How did you win that quick?
Aaron saw like hit energy 180 before him when I was behind him.
Bro, that was like 4 minutes.
What report? Apparently.
Because he didn't die. I swear, I killed him once.
Bro, I was trying to make a trailer.
A trailer for exactly what?
Yo, mama.
I can't build. Don't. Okay, there we are. Now I can build.
You're gonna die, Energy.
Why do I always get like 3 kids right on me?
Oh, I got your bolt to 1 HP, dude.
And then unban them. If it was collusion, they wouldn't have unbanned them. So more logically for us, we think it's something to do with the fact they're all at boot camp. So maybe Epic.
Bruh, Kyle.
Who's the Aura?
Energy.
So weird, Aura.
You're one. My aim.
You suck, Aura.
It's energy.
No.
I
think we're gonna top.
For collusion and then unban them that fast. There's just no chance. That's why I think it's automatic. Like I have
Aaron come in.
That's why I hate this map. It's like so annoying. You can just land in and steal everyone's kill.
I don't know, chat.
This Aaron talking about. He talking about.
Energy. I didn't even see you.
They did talk in the closed Discord about
You edited me down, Aaron.
I hit Corey for
What?
16.
Oh my god. I didn't even see you. Energy, you're gonna die. You're gonna pay for that.
If he's gonna die, I'm going down with him.
My bad.
No. 159. If I hit you like at least 160, you would have been dead right there. There's no way to hit you 160.
Someone play arena with me. Aaron, what do you mean? I'm not allowed to be in the East Open server.
I'm one. Y'all need to chill, bruh.
Hey, Aaron, I don't even have a tablet. No, not because of my age. I can't even friend them.
Why?
Because.
Because why?
Because I just can.
Exactly.
And I don't have a tablet.
No way, Energy. That's still my color cup.
Corey, can we go back to playing duos? Aaron's combo's so ugly!
Why is that the problem?
Why is that? Yeah.
Like, out of everything, like, he has no backbling. Like,
still ugly.
It's not that bad. It's just
so
black and white.
bad.
I can put on a black and white superhero skin like, with absolutely like nothing.
Bro, he has the worst combo. I put the exact same combo on his head.
Oh my!
So, let's see how bad it is.
Bruh.
This sucks!
Energy, you would've got clipped with that ramp on the head. That ramp saved your life.
Nah, I wouldn't have gotten clipped.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't. No.
I need your maps. You don't understand, I had no match there. So I was just trying to yoink some kills. Maps.
Aaron, I wouldn't edit that.
Yeah, combo! Stupid!
Why is that combo dying? Again!
It's so trash! Like,
I had nothing reloaded, Energy.
You could have reloaded while you were running.
your combo absolutely sucks. Like,
I had 1 bullet in my AR and 0 bullets in my shotty.
Is this Aaron?
You could have killed me with that AR.
Like, that combo sucks, Aaron. I'm really exactly when it sucks.
Energy, bro.
No way.
Energy needs
so
1
bad.
You have negative 21 points. Shut up. Energy needs 1 kill, bro. Kyle, swear, bro.
No. If I had placed the wall and then entered the wall in the box, it would have been so cool.
closed Discord? Like, what are we doing?
Corey, bro, now you gonna
No, I'm
lose.
gonna die.
Now you gonna lose, Corey.
They have to stop it.
No, I'm not. Chill. I'm not dead yet. I made it alive, boys.
Okay, Savage must have been told something individually, chat, because that's not in the closed Discord.
Made it alive.
Game 4 and 5 counts.
You're a lost one.
What?
Complete the mission.
Let's go.
Kill it, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Someone's getting screwed.
The whole reason I got in there is just to make you low.
And then how did you lose that though? Like that's kind of
like I wasn't even going for anyone except you. That's why you don't use scroll wheel, Kyle.
I ain't use scroll wheel.
I can tell when you use scroll wheel because your freaking guns go everywhere.
I thought you were outside the box. I thought I pre-fired you.
No!
Anyway, Aaron.
Aaron, this is why you don't edit the wall like that.
No, bro. That's like you would have edited out faster, bro.
Aaron,
It's
your
not
combo
Aaron's fault.
sucks.
Nobody cares.
Every other content creator has once in their life. Like, what's so wrong with that?
It sucks though.
Hey, so
You're the one who was just talking about it earlier.
You like that wall energy?
That was my wall.
What? The wooden one was not yours.
It
Okay,
isn't?
the Clark,
No, it's
the
mine.
Clark Kent version is
I
way
didn't
better.
run into it. I was just boxing up.
You're just sniffing it.
But if I don't get that kill, oh no, this is bad. This is not good. Let's go. I gotta heal.
Corey, can we please play for
No.
No, dude, that's what I hate about gold spasms, bro. Like, you just get someone to
Kyle,
one
you literally just said, Corey, can you
play?
play arena? I mean, creative.
I said no, not
Well, I mean,
that.
here's the thing, Aaron. I mean, Kyle, this is your problem. You joined Energy's input, which you didn't have to. We could have kept on playing in duos.
No, but you also joined. You would have joined anyways.
One, because you joined. What?
Oh, but I didn't know. I didn't know though.
Please, yeah, stay in there, Energy. You
Can
got
we,
box.
after this round, can we?
I broke your stair, and then when you edited it, it came back.
After this round, can we? Please.
I can't tell if I clipped it because the stair was edited, and I don't know how that stair got edited.
You edited it like way before.
Can we, Corey? Energy, I have a question.
I can hear it. I just hear Aaron clip on me. Like, I swear to God, I can just hear everything outside my watch.
Do you think I'm good for a 10-year-old?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm better than most 10-year-olds?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, like it's like I said, Kyle. Like, standards for 10-year-olds are way different than what it is for like other 80s.
And there's some literal 10-year-olds that are better than all of us, so like,
There's that like 9-year-old or whatever that placed in a solo catch cup and then got banned.
yeah.
Well, yeah, he got banned for being too young, right?
Yeah.
That's what you.
I'm pretty sure he was 11.
Okay, well, yeah, like still like under.
You have to be like 13 to be able to like place and stuff like that, right? Or
I just play for fun.
Say play for fun, but at least you're hoping to
You're
place.
back? What the fuck?
I don't want to place, because...
What's the whole point of playing tournament?
What? Then why are you playing a tournament? Hello?
Yeah, the whole point of playing tournament is to see if you can
I
place.
cracked energy! How did I not get it?
Because Aaron broke us out? Hello?
I mean,
He
well,
got kill credit.
I got the
He got kill
assist
credit.
Okay.
Oh my God, I see both of you landing on me.
I didn't even realize.
Chill.
Chill, bruh! Dang! Chill!
Energy, did you not see me? Energy, did you not see me?
I did see you. You shot at me. I just don't really care.
My brother, everyone is everywhere. Holy.
Yeah.
Corey, can we play after this round? Why not?
Oh yeah, I forgot that that's when you went to. That's when you went to go play.
No! It would have been a if I didn't have to reload my paws. I had one shot left, and that's how I killed Aaron.
What the?
Aaron just went through a build.
I just went through
Aaron hacking.
I glided right through. I just
through a build.
Aaron is so hacking. Glided through every single build in the middle of it, bro. What?
Aaron's hacking.
I just look at the superheroes rap, like someone's rap and
I'll suck. I'm a
What? How is that
boss.
your brand?
Like I straight up trying to get into your box. Oh yeah, energy. I forget how to play balls through other people's boxes. You know, I got so a controller. You're the bind your couch button. It wasn't bind for me. That's why
Oh my god!
You have to bind the couch button to your building controls.
Oh my
Okay.
You should clip that and make it a short.
Oh my gosh, bro.
What did he do?
So Kyle kept on like padding over and over again, and so when he went to go try and pad the next time, I like spammed cones and it blocked him off, and it made him short pad, and he clipped the floor and then died to fall.
No way! That's 185. There's no way.
Aaron, make it a shorts.
There ain't no way that was 185. That was nice, though.
You're weird.
Don't know if it would have clipped, but it was still nice.
Bro, why do you call me weird and then literally just... I mean, not call me weird, call them weird, and then just push me. All people in there pushing.
Oh, energy!
Yes, we love
I'm a
26.
W here.
Energy!
You question if other people W. I'm not sure how you're the W.
I just exploited into his box. Can I? Aaron, I watched the one where it was the Americans Got Talent. I watched the Americans Got Talent.
Have you not seen it times 1,000 or like speed it up by like?
Yeah,
I have.
1,000. If you actually times it by 2, like if you go into like the video settings and times it by 2, it actually like times like.
Full piece.
What do you mean full piece?
Okay, I coned him. I coned you.
What? Okay.
Kyle, how'd you lose that? Like I literally watched that happen. You're paying baby. Let me out.
I'm
Aaron,
so
my
good at
pumpkin
this
and
game.
shoe.
I'm so good at this game, boy.
You should have lost that, my pumpkin and suit.
Kyle, he edited out of his box down and he fell.
Dude,
Like,
I was full block Corey like 10 times, and then he got out on that final one.
I'm a slippery snack.
The girl can
Slippery snack.
Oh, I fell again.
I'm a slippery snack.
This is impossible to break out.
Oh wow, that makes us think you're breaking it out.
Yeah, but I'm actually not.
Aaron, I thought I could reset stuff.
It kind of is impossible because you can be you're
Energy, I had to do it. Energy, are you
I love
gliding
Kyle
in?
knocking out. I love watching you do it too. Your head peaks over that, Kyle.
Can we play arena?
Whoa, I just lasered Corey.
Cause I thought it was gonna be you, me, and energy. Not Aaron.
You're just gonna get rid of Aaron?
I hate him.
Oh my god.
I can Okay, come on, let's go, Corey.
Nobody's leaving, pal.
Exactly. But you can't exclude me from what I want to do, Kyle. Just for your happiness, I'm not going to do that.
Can you say bye?
No, I can't.
I was asking.
Just like in Charles, I'm a problem.
I mean, you look like one.
Julie. Like,
what?
Hello?
What is that supposed to like mean?
Yeah, like what?
Stuff on the spot. Like a plant on a spot.
Aaron, you could have clipped me. If you put a cone there, it would have been clean.
Yeah.
Clipped. Aaron just clipped me.
Wait, actually?
Yeah. Without you,
I haven't died once. I'm not gonna die this round. Calling it. I'm gonna win by just literally getting like I'm not gonna die.
Watch me kill you right away.
Oh!
Are you good?
No!
Fuck it, Aaron. I will kill you, Aaron. I will actually kill you.
I mean,
I will
he's
kill
kinda
you.
low.
But I'm low too.
Oh wait, that's true.
Cracked. Oh, I cracked
Wait,
there.
imagine he doesn't die.
That would just be insane. Bro, why does Superman have underwear?
What?
He shouldn't have underwear. Bro, he has a full suit on and has underwear. Oh, bro.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Energy, did you get siphoned?
Yeah, I have 12
Okay, I was about to
health,
say, if you're 129 and 100, I cracked it all the time. So I was
though. Aaron, you're not living now. I have a gold P90.
Okay, buddy.
I was about to say, if that was Aaron.
How many superhero
No,
skins
guys.
did you buy?
No,
You get like 3 different hairstyles.
no!
I know, but you're. Oh, it's because I'm gay. That's why. I didn't know that.
You get 3 different hairstyles.
It's the only time I'm gonna die.
I know, but the skin color looks different.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
I thought I had a golden badge, so I was trying to run around like warm up Aaron.
I got pickaxe by Aaron. Wait, Aaron, you died!
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the only
you
time I'm
got
gonna
connected the dots there.
Yeah.
Aaron, you were 1
170.
HP.
Hey, chill! Chill, boy! Chill, boy! Chill, boy! Chill, boy! Chill, boy!
Aaron, I literally dropped my shotgun because of that healing.
You got 170 and I just like
Oh, I never met your friend.
Who's even pickaxing my wall, bro?
I
No
am.
one.
No! You did not do that!
Yes, sir. I had the phone, I had the floor and the car above it, so he's like way
But
down.
Aaron has 43 points.
and he's only had one death.
No, edit.
And Kyle, he's died more than twice. He died like 4 times.
What do you mean, bro? This is my second time dying.
No, you've died more than twice.
No,
he hasn't.
it's my second because
have?
no, I'm at 9 kills right now. And if I died only one time, then I would be at 44. Yeah, I only died 2 times.
Yeah, true. Oh, it's because you keep hiding and healing and then coming back. That's actually cool.
Yeah, because no one third party's him. Every time someone dies, it's
You're gay, Aaron.
Yeah, so I only died 2 times because I have 10 kills right now.
But how did you? Were you flying in when you landed on Kyle?
Huh?
Didn't you fly in when you were landing on Kyle?
No. What? No.
It looked like you did.
Yeah, what, like just now?
No, when I killed you.
I'm sorry, Energy. I thought we would go for my thought I would go spaz. If I had to go spaz right there, I would have probably pushed you a little bit better.
Because if I died one time, I'd be at like 49 points right now.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, if it goes spaz, it's
Yeah, I thought that. I thought that was Kyle. That's why I sprayed.
Wait, you get -3 points per death?
Bro, I sacrificed myself for
Not every death, but
kill
sometimes.
Energy.
I almost.
Sometimes you don't lose as much for some reason. Like I haven't lost as much. That's why.
Aaron's
so
gonna win.
Weird.
I did
Energy
like
got every single
literally
kill.
400 damage there, and I didn't get it
Corey
anything.
did.
Yeah, until I sprayed the compact SMG in the Kyle's face, and I managed to kill Aaron too. I don't know how.
Bro, of course he has to land on me. 124. Dead.
He says that they didn't die.
You're weird, Energy. Like, now he's gonna push you.
Okay. Oh, he's low.
Yeah, because of me. I 124'd him.
Seems like a you problem.
Shut up!
You're the one
What?
who
We're not wrong.
You want me to dog on you?
Nice one going, Kyle. I want
You get carried, bro. You get so hard carried by that thing, bro. Like you get
It's
carried.
so easy.
You get carried so hard, bro. Who is spraying me? You fucking
That would be
weirdo,
Corey.
bro.
Yeah, I mean, I basically passed.
Bro, you didn't see me! I just double dinked Energy, and he didn't see me for like 7 million seconds that I could have beamed him.
Yeah, and you
Well, I'm not gonna land on Energy. Because he's just gonna aim.
Hey, yo, you wanna do this, Energy?
I have no help, so you should win.
No, I missed like 5 shots there because he crouched.
And I hit every shot.
Exactly. Kyle, I mean, Aaron, Energy, if you drop your pump and then carry 2 compacts, you're honestly just different.
And I will be taking this compact
Wait, how am I
out of the
in
game.
first? Did I get
I'm
first
taking
off
this
of just
compact out of the game.
Like,
Yeah, you
I'm
did.
taking it out of the game.
You can't take what's out. You can't take it out of the game when I'm like really behind you. Thank you for the compact and the fish.
Oh, but you're also gonna die.
You have fish, and I also have 17 bouncers.
I didn't
Kyle, if you didn't realize you had fish, because you had fish, I can survive this. Thank you, I survived. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna survive now. No, I'm alive.
Bruh, Kyle,
I just deagled him.
you're gonna die now.
Thank you for compact, Kyle.
You're so toxic, Aaron.
What did he do?
He's pickaxing me.
I have to reload everything, bro.
Showing how much better he is.
Oh, I have to reload everything.
Asserting dominance.
You had a rapid fire. Let's go.
Shut up.
Oh no. Energy's got rapid fire and a compact SMG.
No,
I wonder
don't
which
have
one
the
would win.
compact.
I think a rapid fire would win.
Of course it would.
It's easy for
Okay.
No, you had no
Right.
awareness, Kyle. That's not what that was. You had no awareness. Beam dude.
I looked back because I knew you were gonna cone me, but then you still one punch me.
Oh, you got body rushing and cut.
I got a scar. You guys ready to get sprayed?
I have a scar and Spaz.
I don't think that's gonna save you. Okay, yeah, I will.
Look at this kid.
What are you doing, Kyle? What are you doing, Kyle? Kyle straight up let me beam him.
Whoa,
Play
I
arena
just got
with
in.
me.
Suck my big fat juicy butt.
Are you good?
Can I put my balls in the jar?
Look at his AI energy.
When I entered it, Corey went out. Can I put my balls in the jar? Can I put my jaws in your balls?
Bruh, the
And I held
delay
that
of the pump is so weird.
I know someone's gonna be waiting there for me. I'm not stupid.
Oh, energy race one. Bro, I could have clipped you. I could have clipped you. I didn't even heal, bro. I just keyed into his ball. He's scoring. Key, bro. Move out on me, boy.
Okay.
You have a scar. It's unfair.
It wouldn't have been like.
Yes, it would have.
No, an
Yeah.
AK really close up is really
Yeah,
good.
no.
Try to find me. Whoever find me gets gifted.
I'm
Dead.
not finding you.
You have 0 V-Bucks though.
No, on the computer I don't. On the computer I don't.
What the? You're so. Bro, you just like stayed that thing. Oh! That was such a
You know
dirty
you're gonna be
shot.
hiding around the entire map, Kyle?
That was
Imagine
such
dying to
no
fall
fun.
damage.
That was such a. I died to fall at the sacrifice of killing you. Right
Kyle, you
there.
know you're gonna be hiding next to the entire map. Like, no one's gonna find you.
Exactly, bro.
No, I'm hiding on the bridge.
Oh, I
Dude,
know.
how is that
exactly
a
where you are.
hiding spot?
Yeah, like, I don't know what you mean. Like, this is like, it's an easy spot to find. Ah. Ah. Nice one, Kyle.
I just shot at energy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
I 3 shots on Aaron too.
Yeah, I'm fully boxed up, kid.
Want another shot?
Okay, never mind.
There, I gave you another
Nobody's
shot.
actually looking for you, Kyle. We're not even doing anything.
You were
Please,
so close
look
to
for
dying,
me.
and I
Just
almost
look for me.
killed Aaron.
I would be able to find you, but you're shooting when, we are already.
Thanks for the gift.
I'm
Where
not
was he?
actually gifting you anything.
Where was he, Aaron?
He's in the truck.
In the truck.
I knew he was in there the whole time.
I already looked in there. I guess I just didn't see.
I
Because
knew
I was
he
all
in
black.
there.
No, that truck doesn't give you that.
No, the seats are black.
So,
Building on the
windows
bridge,
are-
like, you can't build in, like, so many spots. I hate
I know.
finding
It's like old Fortnite. You can't build against trucks.
You can't build against yo.
It wasn't even trucks. It was actually like trees.
That doesn't even make any sense.
You wanna go ahead and show
Why don't you?
I'm gonna watch them.
So then I don't want to either, and I don't need to either. I mean, well, you are a 3-year-old. You're not a 2-year-old, you're a 3-year-old.
Okay, he's older than you then.
Yeah, exactly. I thought you were the one.
He's 3 years old, by the way.
Older than you.
If he's 3, then how come he's better than you at video games? And how come he gets a PC all the time as well? Like, explain to me how a 3-year-old's better than a 9-year-old.
Because he's a baby, and he's always just whining about.
Yeah, but if he's a baby, how come he's still better at video games than you?
Because he says that I can't. Just shut up!
Someone's getting mad.
Bro, you're ping.
Why is a 3-year-old better than a 9-year-old?
Hello, ping.
I'm not 9.
He's bad.
No, not bad.
We're getting bodied energy. You're so lucky that these weirdos.
Not bad, you're 6.
Aaron, you're the one who third-partied.
All these weirdos third-partying, bro.
I'm the one who sprayed
What are
you
you
to
talking
death.
about, bro?
I'm the
No,
one
I
who sprayed
didn't.
you to death. I'm the one who sprayed you to death, Aaron.
Yeah, Kyle and I were fighting, and then you came out of nowhere.
No, I wasn't. No, what? No, bro. I bodied you, energy.
I killed you.
Yeah, until Kyle third party.
There was no third.
Look at you, energy. Look at you, energy. Look at you, bro. Third partier.
What do you mean? Literally, the all past rounds you won off a third party.
I'm stuck.
I've only won 1 round.
Guys, if y'all see a brick wall, come in it. I'm stuck in a cone on a log.
Third party, third party.
I hit him 189.
Your stepbro can come help you. I'm not sure why you need everyone else's help.
Cause I'm stuck and I need you to shoot me out.
You need us to blow your back out?
Why is Leo stuck? Cause maybe Leo's stuck. You can't third party anymore.
You can just respawn if he really cares that much.
I have a gold spaz and gold scar.
Then land
He's
back on
definitely lying about that.
Then land back on it.
I'm not lying. Come to the brick wall.
Then land right onto it.
We don't know where the big block, the box is. 175.
Where's the pot?
It's kind of near the booth.
There are so many brick boxes near the booth.
He's gonna sit there and one pump you.
Then pick. Can you not pull out your pickaxe up?
Bro, I'm stuck on a launch pad.
Then
I'm stuck on a launch pad in a cone.
You're so lucky I hit 60 both shots.
What?
I thought you were gonna be Kyle.
If you really want to respawn, listen. If you respawn, no one knows where you're at. So just land back on your stuff.
Exactly, skin dummy.
Like literally, no one knows where you're at. Why does it matter?
Oh, I found his stuff.
Wow, that is just that is just
I don't even know where it is now.
I found it.
Like, so he wasn't even lying about that?
No, he had a ghost spaz.
No worries, Energy's gonna hit a clip with their ghost
No, he's not. I'm gonna kill him before he even gets to use spaz.
Oh my god, Pax.
I told you, bro. I told you. Chill, man. Chill, man. I'm from the hood, what?
Go for Aaron, Energy. For God's sake, Aaron's the one who did that. I'm not.
Stop my bomb, boy! No!
Thank you.
Thank you, creepy little 50-year-old. I'm always 10 points behind you, bro. $170 right here.
I have 7 launch pads.
I didn't know you were on the right.
I have 26 bouncers. 26 bouncers, baby.
Padding. Bye-bye.
What? How'd you place your launch pad when they were scared about it?
Because he hit it way before. And that was my launch pad.
No, it wasn't. I placed my own.
No, he placed
Wait,
his
you
own. I'm
did?
so confused though. I had
You
to
placed
stand
your
there.
own?
Yeah.
Oh
He
yeah.
placed it right before
Energy's
them.
about to win. Energy's about to win.
Yeah.
No, he's not. I'm gonna kill him.
He's at 48 points.
I'm gonna kill him.
Even if you do, I'd still win. What's
Yeah,
up,
he's gonna win. I said twice in a row. No scope.
You thrower, bro. You throw so hard, man.
I have twice in a row with a Deagle no scope.
Aaron, like...
You're lucky.
That was pure luck.
Is Kyle still here?
Nah, I think he's just badly took his gold stats.
I think he started crying, not even gonna lie.
If you lived with him, he probably would have killed you. So.
Oh my gosh, my aim. Aaron, we missed so many shots.
Baby, I'm making you. Oh.
156. Let's go.
Help him the complete other side in a full base over the water. Wait, no, that's Corey. Wait.
No, it's
What? Wait, who's wearing Salone?
Corey.
So then that is Kyle. These giant water base? Sup, kid?
I know.
So trash, kid. Trying to chum me out.
I can literally do this all day.
Houston, our problem is over. And Kyle tried to reinforce his base. I think Kyle's winning again. He looks like energy because it looks like a black.
I'm 4 HP,
It's
boy.
me. It's not me.
I don't know what's going on with Kyle anymore. Like, he's like barely holding his wall.
Eric is so free. No,
I don't know if I should kill him because at this point he's not doing anything. Like, he's just holding his wall. Don't kill him. Okay, I don't know. Like I don't know what I'm looking at anymore.
Oh my gosh, 3 kills. Hey. How you doing?
You suck.
Energy. Dude, this thing's like the prize mechanic, it's like a dart. And it didn't place my stairs. It's the wall and everything else. It didn't place my stairs.
You can't ADS on the boat! It was so weird. What
I know,
the?
it's so weird. It's
What
so
the
weird.
fuck? I couldn't kill you. What? That was so weird.
I'm waiting for you guys to land back here.
Oh yeah? When you get head sniped out of the boat?
It's 19 health. It's only 19 health.
Slay just killed Aaron when he was AFK. He's cheating. He's cheating.
No, don't spray out the boat. Toxic.
Oh! Oh!
Hello?
I'm the best sniper!
Was that a headshot?
No, I cracked you already.
Let me and Aaron moving up the sniper real quick. Like me and him are like away from each other.
But Kyle, I mean Aaron, don't do that. That's actually annoying.
Kyle knows my tactics.
So do I.
How do you know my tactics?
Kyle's back. He literally swayed across.
I saw you there, bro. This is such an awkward position.
What I do is I make them look for me.
I saw you, but like I'm on this freaking house thing where you jump it slide, makes you slide. So I can't ADS.
I can't see you because I was looking at the floor. That angle is terrible. Like, I couldn't see it because there's a floor in your face.
I headshot sniped you 100%.
It went way off to the left.
Nah, bro, I headshot sniped. No, my FPS dropped to like 3 as soon as I had it lined up with you.
Kyle's back. $40 white, hello. Oh, Kyle, don't hold that. Don't hold the wall. Just bail away. You literally give him a free kill if you do that. You hold it.
My FPS is dropping to 3 every. Oh!
You're too free.
Oh my gosh, bro. I hit him 80, 92 white, bro, and then I just freeze, bro, and I'm dead the next second. Like, oh my god.
I had nothing reloaded. Where did Corey go?
Nowhere and everywhere. Nowhere, but everywhere at the same time. And for me to confuse your mind and thinking that I was right next to you.
Oh, I see you.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
You're seeing something else.
I am landing on top of you right this moment.
You're seeing someone else right now.
Yeah, totally. 30? You stole my... Oh my gosh. But that's not even a clip. I mean, it is, but it's not that crazy.
No, I was just laughing because I third party and so you kill.
Nah, you should clip that.
Like it was, cause like I ramp flicked or whatever, and then like lost you.
No, clip it actually though.
I did.
Good.
Oh, who sniped out my?
Imagine being bad. No, I'm just joking.
Were you the one that sniped out my bouncer as soon as I placed it?
No, that was energy. There has to be energy because I don't.
Yeah,
that was me.
Like,
I no scoped the floor. I was just above you. I love exporting with the.
Alright, we're gonna get you banned like taking it.
That's not how exploiting is. Oh, and that's why Savage and them were banned, exploiting. But they were like.
Bro, then in that
Did
case.
Taken accidentally get banned, or was it like for real?
Who?
Taken. Cause he.
No, he got
talked about how
for real
epic.
banned. He's
Oh,
still
he
banned.
was talking about it. Like he had.
Taken
like,
is still banned right now.
Well, he was talking to an epic on gameplay E, and talking about like.
Yeah, and then they didn't respond.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a friend of Garen's.
Well, it was Sundown, which is like the broadcaster.
What?
And he stopped talking because probably got told by Epic to not say anything.
Yeah, because they don't.
I don't know if Savage got unbanned. I'm gonna check right now.
They did. They reversed it or whatever before the game started.
What?
They reversed it before the game started, I think. That's what I heard Savage say on Twitter.
Okay. And did they redo that game or no?
Nope.
Not really surprised.
They would never do that because then because then all like the people are like, oh, you just restarted it and these people won and like they're not like all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you took away from them when. Oh, what the? I did not expect us to stop right there.
Corey.
What?
Nobody's playing really about.
I swear, where are my bullets going? Aaron's about to win. He's gonna feed off Kyle.
Blinking.
He shouldn't be able to kill Kyle for the final kill.
Energy died.
Is this Kyle? Yeah, it is.
I don't know why Kyle's landing on me when you're like you just got cracked in the box.
No. He won. Right here,
Nah, I mean, yeah, maybe, because I'm lagging. Like, I don't know what the heck's going on. Like, I can't hold my wall. I'm dead, so I can't hold my wall.
Bro, I am.
All I have to do is damage y'all and then let y'all kill each other for assist points.
Yeah. It's almost a guaranteed win for Aaron.
You just damage one of y'all real quick. Alright, damage Kyle, easy.
Oh, you damaged Corey before.
Oh, whatever, I damage one of y'all.
Yeah, I gotta get off now, though.
You wanna... Oh, what? You have to go? Corey?
Yeah, he said he had to
He
go.
said he had to go?
Yeah.
Alright. What do you want to do?
No.
I'm back.
You've been back, bro. I don't know what you're going for.
Has my mic been muted the whole time?
Stop asking.
Yep.
Bro, I've been saying somebody can't.
Well, I'm not really surprised.
Hands up for your color.
I just saying whatever Aaron's saying. Aaron, change it.
What? Bro, I'm
Change
up on
it.
Rocket League.
Oh.
Like, this game is so boring.
Yeah.
It is.
He's doing good. Penjanis
How am I
Chavis
not
got an
quit
Elim
yet,
looking
dude?
healthy. Good loot on the board. Launch pads, no chug cannons, but still good.
I've been playing
Void and
Aussie
Karma a
stream.
duo. Not looking the greatest.
And,
Aqua,
like,
No Riley and Vidil looking
playing
good.
Rocket League
No
at the same
no
time,
chug
so
cannon
I don't
again, but they got
have
the
to worry about
pads.
chatter.
Savid's got the chug cannon. Yes, Epic's blessing him. Let's
Yeah.
go. Not bad, not bad. Oh,
Alright, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna get off, so...
Yeah, they are, Connor. Yeah,
see
they
you
are.
guys later.
See ya.
Oh, whoa, everyone. Oh, wait, Stormy Rat just... Wait, I thought Stormy Rat just died. Never mind, I thought that...
Gift that comes rolling down. They save everything but the launch pad, and that's going to be huge for Kiriachi to use as they move forward in these moving zones.
Been having to struggle here going into the first moving from zone 5, so I'm gonna definitely have to take a look at it and see where are they slipping up, where are the mistakes happening. If they have time to adjust, considering day 2 we'll have 8 games here as zone 5 in 10 seconds is closing here. Kiriachi coming into this match is 2nd place as well. You see Save It here coming into this match in 6th place.
See what they can do to take over first.
2nd place
Sweeping
as well. You
Woods
see
actually
here
staying inside the forest, it looks like right now
place.
with this zone. Everyone's kind of see what they can do to take over first.
2nd place
Sweeping
as well. You
Woods
see
actually staying inside the forest, it looks like right now with this zone. Everyone's kind of see what they can do to take over first.
Not a lot of elevation along the way, just a lot of trees that to break on through, so they could definitely kind of find their breathing room as the low ground won't be as messy as we saw in the Stealthy Stronghold game that we had in game. So they could
likes to make adjustments.
Nice!
Look at this, Astro. It's not for position, it's for eliminations. They're going straight down and putting the pressure on.
I like that.
Get even more room to move.
Oh,
David is taken away on the backside. Unfortunate Astro interrupted in the way he was harping in. His timing might be off just a little bit, but he makes it through. They're gonna have to operate on mid-ground right now. The potential to take over on height as a duo, it'll be troublesome against Endel Squeeze and 4ZR, almost impossible. These guys have a huge double-armed, all-the-way split tarp, and they're making big use of it, just pressuring everyone down below.
And they have a big shadow, and that's Aqua's trio that's right behind them. We've seen the height takes happen here in this moment, but Kiriachi is on the low ground. But did they get that elimination? No. I'm taking a look at the feed here. They are going to be able to pick up the loot right there. But here it is. Yes, the shadow now overtakes. All of a sudden, you had some sunny skies, but the big cloud known as Aqua Vidil and Noah Riley come on through and rain on your parade. And they have a nice opportunity to close out day 1 with the Victory Royale.
Started it off and they're going to end it the same way. We'll see what they can do. A huge split with Vidil taking things close and personal from the whole server. Aqua up top just re-healing up with Noah Riley, seeing exactly what they can do after they're ready to deal down pressure. Kiriachi 2 Stormy right, almost going down to Surge here. In a second, it'll be over for Toos. And it is just sniped by lightning from the skies. Now it's all eyes on height as they look to just dominate this last game.
I'm so surprised Kiriachi had issues with Storm Surge. I think they didn't get their Storm Surge placement that they really wanted going more north. We see them, they kind of stuck around too much south. Now Benji actually gets elimination on 4ZR. Let's take a look at Hughes on the low ground. It is Andretta. They are the only ones in a decent one. Everyone else is on the backside of Storm. And here we go. Hand, Janice, and Chapix, they're going up. Can they get it? Aqua's now defending against Chapix. Hen, he has to disengage here, but what a great defense. But Hen is now going to come up. He's going to try to snatch someone from height, but Hen has to disengage as Chapix and Dennis, their first height take doesn't go through. But the top of the beams, oh my goodness, return their sender. Hen gets beamed and gets knocked down to 12 HP.
Takes a few more attacks on the deal as down, but Noah Riley's all-knowing. Amplify also jumps inside the box and takes away Hen. And anything he was trying to do on height. Chapix, though, he is the overall kind of winner on the day. No match left all the way on height. Goes for a miracle shot. It's not possible. What amazing defense. 5 Vidil still alive, but very much so affected. This retake has splintered apart the trio all the way up top. Now Noah Riley with 1 HP. Looks like he gets claimed by what should be the Storm. It's 80N Amplify and Matzo who take the throne of high ground for the moment. There was a clash. No one on either team won. And now we'll see Vidil with the off heal. It's looking great. The timing, immaculate, perfect. Almost there too. He has to get straight into the Storm. 1 second, none. Somehow survives at the face of Amplify too. He might have to take this final shot in the Storm. 83, blocked by a wall, and doesn't get the lift to see the final moments.
Amplify with a huge spoil on that run here, but we have a new team on high. Expert Art Skill coming from the mountains of Misty Meadows here, now standing on this mountain high, operating as a duo here. Amplify goes down. Diablo coming from Coral Castle here on the low ground. Can Diablo get a victory out? He got a reboot round win, and what a great way to end day one. If Diablo and Bayan are able to get a victory out, it's almost a looks like a 2v3. This is a full trio of Ghosty, Diablo, and Bayan. They're working through, looking for some beans on the hot feet on the up below on height. Nothing goes through. It is 6 eliminations and the victory out at stake. This is what you want to see here. You want to close out. You want to go to bed and I set it down. Yes. Nicely done. Expert gets knocked. Now there's only one standing in the way for Ghosty. It's Art Skill. Art Skill now in the full retreat. Gets tagged in the back. Ghosty, Diablo, wait a minute. Art Skill says not so fast. Gets his 10th eliminations and the victory out in pure masterpiece play at the end.
They had position, didn't have the power, but then turned all these patterns into an amazing, perfect play towards the end. What a clutch by Art Skill. I want to know all about that game, Sancho. I mean, that was it for the day from us. We'll see how the leaderboard changes overall. 8 more games to play tomorrow. And from what we saw today, I mean, height, that is the thing everyone's chasing.
Yep. Hey, height is going to be chaotic, and we got to take it to the analyst desk to break it on down. For Sancho West, for Shio, we'll see you tomorrow for more EU action.
Thank you guys so much, Sancho West and Shywood. You're fantastic as always. My goodness, man, these games are absolutely insane. Everyone is just full sending it. They are thinking, what can we do to get ourselves the Axe of Champions? We have to get aggressive. We cannot give our opponents moments to breathe. Levin, these games are on another level.
Yeah, and I think, you look at the way a lot of these games have sort of played out, where you have these crazy battles for height. You see these top teams looking to take it from each other, but a lot of them seem to be scuffed. And you have these other teams who maybe wouldn't have expected to come in and really grab the game by the scruff of its neck, and they are, right? Art Skills Trio played it out perfectly there, and I think this is something where I don't want to overreact, right? Because we have plenty more games left to play, but it does seem like there's a bit more parity in the lobby. It doesn't feel as top heavy as FNCS as we've seen in the past, which is, I guess, more entertainment for us, right? It means it's really anybody's game, but yeah, the way these games have played out, it's been crazy.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that comes down to the height plays that we've been mentioning. I think I would like to see how many times height has turned over on average every single game so far, because most of the top teams that we've been looking out for have been those teams who have just been consistently going up for height over and over and over again. Like in that game, early on, we saw Noah's team go up. They only had 30 builds when they took it at the end of second moving. But then obviously we saw, was it Henjanus Chapix went up for it at that moment, which left both teams completely without Matt. So because so many teams are going for it over and over again, it leaves opportunities for like Art Skills team there just to take it when the height teams just have nothing. So because that's changing over so many times over and over and over again, that leaves opportunities, like I said, for the other teams who potentially are more opportunistic, who are playing those kind of higher mid-ground layers. They look up and they go, hey, these guys don't have any mats. We're going up for it.
Yeah, and look, I think that is a big problem where, I think in the past, and even leading up to the finals, you sort of saw, that this could happen where it would be such a scramble for height. But I think in the moment when we've actually got into the games, a lot of these teams are really going and thinking in their heads, we actually really want it more than we even thought we did. Because it's like you said, Reese, I do want to know how many times our teams have changed. I'm sure when you go back and VOD review as well, you'll see more teams looking to try and get, even if they decide, okay, we're not actually going to go for it, plenty of teams will be thinking, can we get it right? Because it just does seem to be almost like the common denominator, when it comes to trying to win. This team was on height, that team was on height at one stage, they were on height. Like it's such a big sort of win condition at the moment. And look, we're just going to see more of that, right?
We will. And what's funny is, when we were looking back at the VODs from Queasy's team, making that little first game package, and the way they took out, remember that launch pad that we broke it all down with the two players got up in the front, it'd be a beautiful pinch. While we were looking at that, I remember vividly watching Queasy, and all he was doing, he was just like this, right? He's just running around. He's on that high ground layer. He's just like staring up to the sky. And that's the tunnel vision focus of teams who are looking to do high or doing so well. And in this game that we just watched, obviously, Art Skills team did that to a T and managed to claim it at the end. And the victory for them came kind of sweet because obviously Art Skill, we saw he was left as a solo. And it came from Bayon's team on the low ground. A little bit of a choke, right? They pick up the first elimination, then they kind of split and they all just kind of go out. They loop to kind of go up to get the final elimination on the art scale, but he's come down. You know, he's already gone down. They've done a little switcheroo position. He gets some beautiful shots, and then obviously we saw that Zoe going down. So you know what? Good clutch from him. Took the high ground and won it.
So insane. I mean, honestly, the art scale wanted it. He was like, I'm just going to go down. I'm going to 1v2, 1v3, whatever I got to do to get it. And in the end, it works out for him. Now, we are going to take a look at our top 3 as we prepare to close out the show. We'll see which of these trios are kind of sitting in top 3. Remember, we have those additional games tomorrow. So we're going to have to see how things go. But for right now, we've got Pink, Nebs, and Stompy. We saw this trio come out super, super strong in game number 2, right? They got themselves a victory royale, Levin.
Yeah, look, these guys, they got a victory royale. They were looking good. And, you know, we talked earlier about sort of the passion that they have. I think, you know, when you look at their philosophy, it's clear where the influences come from, right? Stompy, of course, is someone who historically has always looked to play height. Last season, you know, he played height a lot with Joe, Shadow, and Stompy. Oh, Joe and Shadow, I should say. Stompy was part of it. Pink, sort of a similar thing, right? Where he, in the past, he's played with Trulex, who we know has, you know, always looked to play height. Like, and when they've played height so far today, it's been successful. They've looked good there, right, Reese?
Yeah, absolutely. That was game number 2 that they picked up the victory royale, right? That they managed to take it. But what's good is the fact that these guys are able to play that low, like we saw in the first game, right? They picked up second place from playing the low to mid ground players. They picked up the victory royale from playing first. And this seems like these guys are set up so well. They are having a little bit of difficulty in that spawn fight. Remember, Kezik's team is pushing in, like they're obviously contesting them off spawn, which we didn't initially think they were. We see Jaggy's team also pushing in if they have an opportunity from zone, coming in from Catty Corner side. So, you know, they have had to get a little bit more difficulty off spawn later on, but overall, very, very good for them. Now, have a look at the teams in second currently, right? Obviously looked at third. Second is Vidil, Noah, and Aqua. 3 top 10 games out of the 4 that have counted so far. So being very, very consistent, in particular with an average placement of 7.5.
Yeah, these guys are no surprise. I think there have been plenty of surprises when you know, in terms of standings and what teams have done well and what teams haven't necessarily done as good as you maybe would have thought. When it comes to surprises, these guys haven't been one, right? You know, we expected them to come out today and put on a show, and they have, right? You know, 3 top 10 games, sorry. You know, you look at their eliminations, 20 eliminations, victory royale. These guys are on fire, and I'm hoping they can bring that form into tomorrow. We talked about how they probably are the best high ground team in the lobby on any given day, and I'm looking forward to seeing them showcase that more.
100%. And with the 1 victory round, we must also look at the 1st place, we will say, who's currently in first. The 1st place. Kariachi, Stormy, right, and two top 10 games, slightly out of their element, right? Because usually, I say this almost every time I think to these teams, Kirianchi, Deuce, and Stormrat. When you think of players of this caliber, you think of people who can W key, who can win as many fights as they can, and that's basically what the playstyle they've been playing today. But over the last 2 seasons, they've just been like consistently getting top 5s, right, around that placement, game after game after game. But so far, only 2 top 10s, but a ton of eliminations. So they're kind of flipping back to almost what I would say is the thought about playstyle of them, but not necessarily what they've actually been doing the last few seasons.
Yeah, and look, you know, sitting in first place after the first day of competition is never too bad. Of course, they have a bit of a more difficult time than other people have, right? Because they have more games to try and retain their lead. But, you know, it's a great point you make, because I think overall you look at them this year and they've sort of sat on the edge of the elite, right? When we've talked about the elite trios throughout the year, you talk about Hen, Janice, Chapix, you know, you've talked about any team, O'Reilly and Vidil on, you know, these guys have, you know, come into the conversation, but they've never gotten that respect, right? Like the respect of the Thomas Ness and Flick or Cami City and Teak. This is their chance to push themselves into that category and beyond, right? If they can finally hold on to an emphasis win, even a top 3, I think would do them wonders in terms of finally sort of getting that namesake worthy respect, because they are an elite trio and they've shown that today, but they're gonna have to continue it tomorrow.
100%. Speaking of elite trios, I mean, we've mentioned these guys so much. Noah, Aqua, Vidil, like they've put on an absolute show for us so far. Like, let's be real, like consistently taking high ground, repeatedly performing on that as well, right? Being able to like capitalize on victory royales, and even if not, getting tons of eliminations and getting good top 10 placements from that. So really good for them. Game number 3, Savage and Drea Refs Guard, victory royale there, where honestly playing the play style that we're not used to seeing them play high ground, and they did it so well as well. If we kind of think back to the 7th zone and the 6th zone with that anti-launchpad strat, like these guys have clearly understood the high ground meta, right? Even for a low ground team, the way that they were able to split the high ground. These guys are experienced players in every single playtime. That is exciting to watch.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if you've been watching since the beginning of the show, you would have seen the interview I did with all three of them, right? And that was something that they sort of talked about as well, you know, where they mentioned like they've evolved as a trio. All of them are all individually a lot better. They feel like they have a better understanding of the game. And clearly, right, that game was a perfect example of how they have evolved. They have the ability now to be dominant in phases of the game where we didn't expect them to be, for example, in height. And so that dynamism being added to their game, like, that is scary for anybody else. It is, once again, going to be about replicating that though, moving forward, because there's still so many games left to play.
And that's the key factor, right? These trios that can adapt to what's happening in the game. I'd be curious to see if tomorrow we come back and we continue to see this, right? This all-out brawl for high ground, or some team's going to say, look, that's great and all, but we're just going to change it up. We want to try and win from low, or perhaps we have some strategy to come out. Because, yeah, right now it's just like there's kind of two separate games happening, right? There's like everyone else playing, and then there's a second game of Fortnite happening where it's just high ground. How many of us can look to contest that? How many of us can try and fight over it until one of us is left and owns it and potentially wins out? So we'll have to see how that goes. You got something before we 11?
Just high ground wins, isn't it?
Well, look, the thing is, what I'm thinking about when you say that, because we see so many height teams go over and over again. You would think, because of the mess, we'll say, we've seen on height, that there would be like a super dominant low ground team like Kami Saitik, right? You'd think that this is their time. They should be set up in poised position with craziness going up on high ground. Like, I would expect them to be top 3 right now based on just the setup that they've had alone, just in the positioning in the end game.
Yeah, and look, you know, this isn't something you're going to see from me a lot, but, you know, I look at maybe, you know, across the pond a bit when you look at NA East, a team like, you know, Sentinel Commando Edge, I look at it and I think they'd eat this lobby up, because, you know, there are phases of the low ground where you think to yourself, you know, what are teams really doing? A lot of the teams who are there don't really seem to have a good grasp of things when it comes to claiming certain areas of low ground, you know, understanding the direction and which zone's moving and how you can cut teams off and get limbs that way. It's been a bit rocky in that sense. So I'm really looking for a good high ground team to come and just really say, okay, it's time. Or low ground team, sorry, to come and say, look, it's time. We are going to dominate now.
Yeah, we'll have to see, man. Because the thing that keeps echoing my mind is like high ground wins games, but low ground wins tournaments. So like, I'm just trying to see where that fits in. But for now, we have to kind of put a pause on things, because that's end the competition for today. Now, please do remember, tomorrow we are back with more games. We'll have an additional 2, so we have a total of the 12 games per normal. As always, please give these gentlemen a follow. Give Sancho West and Shia Wager a follow as well. We love all these guys. But that wraps up the competition for day number 1 of the finals in Europe. Don't forget, we're going to go over to NA East. We also have NA West, and both will come back for tomorrow as well. These guys are just killing me right now. Fortnite fam, we love you guys so much. Until tomorrow, or until next time, we'll see you guys on that battle bus. Beep, beep.
missing you, but I know everything's gonna be alright. Thoughts of me kissing you, that would all lead up to the times we'd fight. Wanna know what's up with you, ever since you left you've been out of sight. Girl, I wanna know the truth, just so I can tell you what's on my mind. What's up, I've been calling you, it seems like I can't get to you. Thought I was good, yet I'm feeling blue. Feels like I'm alone in this game for two, yeah. Tell me what you wanna do, live your life, no stopping you. When you're up late nights, who you talking to? Let me know, I'm so confused. Oh, what you want, let me know, and I'll stop. Ooh, so confused over you. Yes, it's true, I miss you. So tell me how you're feeling, I just want you to know I can't move on if you leave me alone. I miss you, 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 I miss you. I miss you, 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 I miss you.
Moving this summer? Get Suddenlink's hottest summer sale. With blazing fast 200 meg internet for just $30 a month. Now with free internet for one entire month and a $100 Visa prepaid card on us. Only at Suddenlink. Click now.
Think premium can't be capable? Think again. Introducing the first ever AT4 lineup. Premium and capable. That's professional grade from GMC.
Lately I've been missing you, but I know everything's gonna be alright. Thoughts of me kissing you, that would all lead up to the times we'd fight. Wanna know what's up with you, ever since you left you've been out of sight. Girl, I wanna know the truth, just so I can tell you what's on my mind. What's up, I've been calling you, it seems like I can't get to you. Thought I was good, yet I'm feeling blue. Feels like I'm alone in this game for two, yeah. Tell me what you wanna do, live your life, no stopping you. When you're up late nights, who you talking to? Let me know, I'm so confused. Oh, what you want, let me know, and I'll stop. Ooh, so confused over you. Yes, it's true, I miss you. missing you, but I know everything's gonna be alright. Thoughts of me kissing you, that would all lead up to the times we'd fight. Wanna know what's up with you? Ever since you left, you've been out of sight. Girl, I wanna know the truth, just so I can tell you what's on my mind. What's up, I've been calling you, it seems like I can't get to you. Thought I was good, yet I'm feeling blue. Feels like I'm alone in this game for two, yeah. Tell me what you wanna do, live your life, no stopping you. When you're up late nights, who you talking to? Let me know, I'm so confused. Oh, what you want, let me know, and I'll stop. Ooh, so confused over you. Yes, it's true, I miss you. So tell me how you're feeling. I just want you to know I can't move on if you leave me alone. I miss you, 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 I miss you. But I know everything's gonna be alright. Thoughts of me kissing you, that would all lead up to the times we'd fight. Wanna know what's up with you? Ever since you left, you've been out of sight. Girl, I wanna know the truth, just so I can tell you what's on my mind. What's up, I've been calling you, it seems like I can't get to you. Thought I was good, yet I'm feeling blue. Feels like I'm alone in this game for two, yeah. Tell me what you wanna do, live your life, no stopping you. When you're up late nights, who you talking to? Let me know, I'm so confused. So tell me how you're feeling. I just want you to know I can't move on if you leave me alone. I miss you, 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 I miss you. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted still. I realize the time that I wasted here. I feel like you can't feel the way I feel. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. When I'm away from you, I miss your touch. You're the reason I believe in love. It's been difficult for me to trust, and I'm afraid that I'ma fuck it up. Ain't no way that I can leave you stranded, cause you ain't never left me empty-handed. And you know that I can't live without you. So baby, stay. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. I told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I need you to stay, need you to stay.
Flip a bag, now I'm serving a Tesla. Got my bag, shawty with me, I stepped up. GTA for the ops, and on that stuff.
Alright, which one do you want me to react to? Assuming your most recent? Assuming...
Canarlino 27.
CPL, Harringay Borough, bro, go beef down there one. No, blacked out, tryna bring back summer, no Olympics, but first you won't miss that Salah, get up close, got back this we from little man, don't stutter, who are we? CPL, Harringay Borough, bro, go beef down there one. No, blacked out, tryna bring back summer, no Olympics, but I run like Borough, first you won't.
Quando non ti riprendi, respect Chirac, Shakira, Shakironi, l'Africa, Africa. Sono italiano, spaghetti mafia, mandolino, gira. Aleikum salam, Liverpool sala, porto il pane a casa. Posate d'oro in sala, della vigna è pesata e cara. In Italia tutti odiano ma chi disprezza compra. Alzo media degli stream, abbasso rapper in tomba. Gol green sulla mia beach, feste solo fashion nova. Ho la terza media, non mi importa vecchio nuova scuola.
La mia shorty vuole tirare questi flip flop sono di orpare non sai. Senza eri in banca senza fare mai. Da un chat privato guardo questo skyline. Dove vai, ma tu dubiterai. Fare tu vuoi fare guerra con me. Nella trap hai il jet first class. Jet lag, lei ama I miei Rex.
That was fire. It's fire, bro. That was fire, bro. Good stuff. Keep it up.
He fired them, flicks them out of the air.
And Gabe and Sprite, the awareness there, they were just ahead, ever so slightly. Gabe hops down, finishes up the fight in a clean Victory Royale finish.
Wir haben jetzt die beiden besten Trios in dieser Runde. Und jetzt geht's hier runter. Alpha mit einer Doppel-Eliminierung. Keiko con 10 puntos de salud, nada más. Como prometido, realmente la ventana de la ventanita del amor. Encuentra a Paco Duro, manda para el suelo, va contra otro más. Sí, señor, revienta mi pedazo a Nietzsche y compañía.
Look at this. He's gonna make it happen. He stopped in his tracks. I mean, man.
Oh my God, Reese.
Troisième qui prend les dégâts simplement de la seule pendant que vient pour attaquer l'avancée Tyson avec 55 points qui descend dans le dos de la Frozen.
He's dropping down towards the end. There's no one left to really take him out. What edit will be? Another shot, another win.
What it do, Fortnite fam? What's going on? Welcome back to the Fortnite Champion Series. It's your boy Zeke, and now we're ready to kick off the finals in NA East. You know we had to bring the boys. We got Viv and Adam. Wait, guys, what? Why do you have floor shirts? You know what? I'm not doing this. You know what, guys? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Sorry about that. Quick change. No problem, everybody. Now I'm part of the Florida Boys. How's it going, my
we're
friend?
so on point right now. We're good. I mean, Viv, how are you, buddy? I mean, this shirt combination is superb, boys.
Oh, we're absolutely smashing it today, Adam. Look at us. Like, we are on point on the desk. We are a full outfitted out trio, as all of our trios competing today will be. But I guess, like, the biggest storyline of the day isn't actually our shirts, unfortunately. It's the fact that we made it to the finals of FNCS once again. So excited. And man, let me tell you guys something. That was the first time I had seen that little hype video right there. And can we just talk about how amazing of a job was done on that?
So good. I was bopping along in my seat going, let's go. Yeah, I'm 100% with you fellas. I mean, here we are, FNCS finals, 2 days of back-to-back competition, the creme de la creme of talent here. You know, there were 299 returning FNCS finalists, which just goes to show just how many players are at the top of their game back here for Season 7 finals. Only 14 players going in for the first time. So we're going to see some serious action. I'm delighted to bring the action with you guys at the desk here with the cast. It's going to be mega. Can't wait.
That's right. Now, we're going to break down all of this, but first, we got to do a few things, like talk about watch.fortnite.com. Now, check this out. Watch.fortnite.com is exactly what you're doing right now. You're watching Fortnite.com happening in front of you, but if you head over there, there's drops enabled, you've got some trivia, and there's leaderboards. They'll be on the right side of your screen, so you're able to keep up with all the action and see who is winning and vying for that #1 spot. Next up, we got to talk about this latest FNCS outfit that is taking the world by storm. It's Major Glory. She's shown up in the item shop. She's got a back bling, and of course, More Kismet created a new track, a lobby track. It is absolutely insane. It is 1000% a banger. And this is all going to go away after the FNCS, so make sure you check it out in the shop before it disappears. Okay, Major Glory, as much as I want to continue rivaling in how incredible you are, we got to keep the ball rolling. We got to talk about the tournament formats. If you've never watched an FNCS before, first off, it is incredible to have you here. Welcome. Now, previously, we came from an open qualifier round. We had 3 qualifier rounds specifically. This led us to last week, where we had a semifinals and then a reboot round, which gave us 33 trios, well, technically 30, as we prepared for the finals today and tomorrow. That's 6 games today and another 6 tomorrow, totaling 12, Vivid.
Yeah, and you know, all the excitement, the most games that we really ever see, 12 games total. As Zeke was kind of talking about, we do have 2 days of competition, 6 games each day for a total of 12 games. And the trio that claims first place are obviously going to be crowned our Chapter 2 Season 7 champions. On the left side of the screen, you guys can see a little recap of how we gathered the 33 trios. 2 trios from Chapter 2 Season 6, top 3. Qualifiers 1 through 3, we took top 3 from each of those qualifiers. We have 9 trios from that. Semifinals, top 6 from each heat for a total of 18. And then reboot round, we had those 4 awesome reboot round games for 4 trios, totaling 33 trios to bring you guys all the action today.
Yeah, we are just reminiscing here, just thinking about what the journey we've been on. It started a couple of months ago, and here we are getting all the way to finals this weekend. We finally have our 33 trios, but how are they going to get towards the AXA champions and to become #1 in the NAE region this season. It's about the points. This is what it's all about. You can see on the screen right now. This is how they're going to separate themselves, the winners from the losers. You can see here, the first things first, the standings. You can see 18th through 24th position in each of our games. You get at least 5 points. You get the top 24 trios, 5 points at least. You start to work your way up the board. You can see here flipping across to the left, then again to the 6th position, 20 points in the top 6 to 21 points, 22, 24, 26, and finally in first position, Victory Royale, you'll get 30 points, all right? Now, the big differentiator last season, as it has done time and time again, is the elimination count. You can see at the bottom of the screen, 2 points per elimination. You cast your minds back to last season's winners, Reverse 2K, Miro and Day as well. They had themselves a lot of eliminations, but not as many standing points. Eliminations really were key, but that combination we talked about, Zeke, week in, week again, is all about the balance between the two things. Standings, eliminations go hand in hand to get our worthy champions up to that top spot and winning FNCS.
That's right. We can't forget, man, there's also prize money on the line, right? We got to take a look at all these 7 regions. But we can actually take this a step further. We can look at our specific breakdown here in NA East and see what the cut is. Here you go. So first place, $135,000. But everyone who makes it here will walk away with something. Now, you know, Adam, prize money is pretty cool, but you know what's way cooler than that? Axe of Champions. That's right, an in-game pickaxe that I myself created. One day I was deep in sleep. I woke up in the middle of the night. What? I myself am standing in the room. We do battle. Turns out this is a robot sent from the future. That's right. How am I to battle myself? Well, guess what? I end up winning. But what was powering the robot? Gold. That's correct. I took the gold and I thought this is way too powerful. Not in my hands, so I created the Axe of Champions. I digitized it, placed it in Fortnite, and then put it in the hands of the trio's champions. This is a 100% true story. Don't look it up. Don't do that. Don't. Just stay here with me. Okay. All right. We just talked about the 7 regions going head to head, but guess what? One of these regions has already wrapped up the competition. That's right. It's Middle East. We can crown our first set of champions. It's Falcon, Fahad, Yonks, and NM7. 358 points, Vivid?
Yeah, 358. That is the numbers to compete with. I don't know if we'll ever see something close to that. 2 victory royales, 62 eliminations. That would put them at an average of 5.17 eliminations per game, which is absolutely phenomenal. And then an average placement of 7.7 as well. Like, that is something to be proud of, because remember, guys, this is over 12 games, so they got to maintain these averages over a long period of time, 2 days, 6 games each day. So they got to have good days both days, and keeping that consistency is so key. And as you guys can see here, it just leads them straight to that FNCS victory.
Yeah, what was really key, I mean, as well, if you think about standings, in the first day they came first in the leaderboard. On day number 2, they came third. So the average as well, that's why they came out on top here. But absolutely agree. 358 points is a whopping great score there to get them their way to that $30,000 top prize. Congratulations to our team there. But you can also see the rest of the leaderboard as well. Not everyone walked away empty-handed. Everyone in that top 10 there making a considerable amount of prize money, taking that away with them. You can see valiant efforts all round coming through as well. I think what was really key as well about our top winning team, FHD, Yonks, and INM7X, was the fact as well that they got 3 games, at least 3 of them out of the 12, had double-digit eliminations, which, as you know, as we talked about beforehand with those points, they really do start to add up very, very quickly. But, only 30 points away or so from second place and third place as well, 315. So 4 teams breaking through to over 300 points, which is massively impressive. But it's been great to keep track of their Middle East all season long. Congratulations, GG, all round to all the competitors. It was an amazing region to watch unfold.
That's right, man. Congratulations to the now holders of the Axe of Champions. They'll look to defend that going into the next FNCS, but for now, bask in the glory that is the Axe. Now, we got to talk about the trios we will be seeing today. We've got 33 trios all going head-to-head. The very tip of the top, as Adam would say. I mean, guys, even just taking a look at this first page here, right? Like, any number of these trios could walk away FNCS Trios champions.
Yeah, there are some big names on this list to go through. You got Booga's trio, Agers, Skittles, Degen right there, Slacks, Acorn, and Jack. We know that they have won an FNCS previously. We got Creo, Bucky, and Clicks, big names there. Mega, Dubs, and Rokane, the infamous FaZe duo there. Obviously, we have the boys Saf, Kanata, and Stretch. I mean, this first page is filled with a bunch of dominating trios. So, like, if there's any more competition, which I'm sure there is on the next couple pages, man, we are in for a great finale here.
Yeah, I can see as well Stretch, Kanada, and Kaz, 3 of those players mentioned earlier on who have actually been at every single FNCS finals, those 3 players, and here they are again. We can see them. I mean, it just goes to show the caliber of players like this who continuously qualify, regardless of the trio they're part of. They're always here, which is amazing to see. We can start to see it as well. We featured a lot of these teams earlier on in the season qualifiers. We see D-Roller, Speck, and Straw Hat Charlie, been great, really entertaining to watch them as well. Good to see Tabs and Teo and Pledge in the mix. Pamsto, Carry, and Thatch as well. We've talked about a lot. It's great to see Peterbot in the mix here with P-God and TK. We're going to talk about those guys very shortly when you look at POIs and kind of contesting versus uncontested areas, which is very, very exciting unfold. And we have our third and final page coming up as well, which shows you the rest of our competitors. But of course, at this point, doesn't matter which page you're on, at this point, it's a completely even playing field. Everyone right now is exactly the same. All finalists, but those 12 games are going to differentiate the winner from the rest of the pack here as well. We can see as well, we saw Illis, Macwood, and Tragic as well last weekend. That incredible final round. I mean, reboot round was only a week ago, fellas. It was so much fun to watch, but that insane heel off we saw in the Storm, the lasting around a minute long, which is just unheard of. Great to see those guys qualify, as well as the rest of our, we see Trashy, Palazzo, and Lazar as well. A great, exciting team to watch unfold as well. And Bizzle in there with Eclipse and Coop. We haven't seen those guys since the very first qualifier as well. But we're actually going to take a look at some teams as well that we think could be the underdogs in this competition. Teams that kind of not necessarily aren't the top ones. First up, we have Clicks, Creo, and Bucky as well. Here's a team that we know are very exciting to watch. We know we're very familiar with this this trio, and we don't know what's going to happen with them today, but I think it's certain to say that they are going to put on quite a show for us with it.
Yeah, and I think the reason we're going to put them with the highlights of the quote-unquote underdog trio is because they are seemingly going to be contested, right? And we know that being uncontested in a finals format like this just gives you such a huge advantage. So they can potentially do it even whilst being contested, but we went ahead and put them on underdogs because of that. We have Carrie, Fash, and Pamsto. Adam's talked a lot about these guys. They have been putting up numbers. You can find consistency throughout how they have played in the weeks of qualifiers and all of that. You know, this trio is somebody to look out for. Definitely an underdog trio that can find themselves in top 5 very easily if they do play well on any given day.
Yeah, we know as well that Pamso, for instance, who won the All-Star Showdown earlier this year as well, is a incredible player on his own. So if it does come down to one player having to try and make it ends meet, he could do it. We see as well Sharkman, Slick, and Goku as well. This is a team that I'm really excited about. They've kind of changed POIs, going from Coral, I think, to the back of the map now as well at Camp Cod. But these are a trio who at one point were having to desperately fight for points to get even qualified for semi-finals, and here they are in finals. But let's actually take a look at the actual map itself here, which is quite exciting. Obviously, we're going by the intel that we currently have. We're all about intel. We want to share with you guys what we know thus far, okay? And obviously, this is subject to change. We know thus far. Of course, the first thing we're going to talk about is the almighty Dirty Dogs, okay? Obviously, we have not seen Reverse 2K, Day and Miro since last season when they won FNCS. They are actually now getting a chance to compete. Obviously, they also qualified from last season. We haven't seen them in a final format like this since that last season, and here they are. Dirty Dogs is their domain. They are the kings of that area, and they are going back there, and it seems right now uncontested. What's very interesting as well about Dirty Dogs, the last couple of weeks we've seen in the semi-finals, and as well as reboot round as well, we've seen a couple of trios who actually landed the same POI, Craggy Cliffs, using Dirty Dogs as a stomping ground ultimately to kind of change things up to give them a better chance of qualifying for FNCS finals. That, of course, is P-God's trio and Macwood's trio, as I mentioned already. Now, these guys went head-to-head in the semi-finals, and contesting didn't give themselves the best springboard into that competition. I think they changed things up, used Dirty Dogs, and it really paid off for both of those trios, and here they are, as I said. So Craggy Cliffs, those guys are going back there, I presume, normally once they got up against Reverse 2K's trio because they are the champions, hence it's been left to those guys. We also have here a look at Slurpy Swamp. This is another area as well, which were FNCS previous champions. Acorn, Jack, and Slacks, we know these guys very well. Not a great beginning to the season, but have certainly kicked on as time has unfolded, and here we are at finals, and they're looking very, very dangerous indeed. Slurpy Swamp is where they're going to be based, we presume, as it always is. Can they make it another FNCS final? AXA Champions win? We'll have to wait and see, Vivid. What are you excited about?
I'm excited to see Booga, Nosh, and Avery. They are going to be landing up here at the radio tower in combination with Orchard. Sort of a split drop. Excited to see these boys because we haven't seen them since qualifier 1. You know, a lot of pros and cons to this drop spot. I think one of the cons is that Steamy Stacks, the stacks, when they take that rotate, they land very, very close. So you do have to leave this split fairly fast, though I think that this trio obviously has the experience and knows how to play their drop spot fairly well. Taking a look at Lazy Lake, we have the boys Stretch, Saf, and Kanata. Actually, Stretch and Saf previously made it through to this FNCS Finals, but they disbanded their previous trio and picked up Kanata. Went through the qualifiers again, and obviously, as you can see, they made it here anyway. So excited to see them today because they have a ton of experience. And then going back to look at Misty Meadows, we know who lands there right now. Scented, Edgy, and Commandment, the low ground kings. Excited to see them back because, you know, those guys are just so good at being consistent. You can always find them in the top 3 of pretty much any leaderboard in FNCS, any Cash Cup competition, DreamHack competitions. They do such a good job of finding themselves always at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see actually how that unfolds. And of course, there's Clix's trio as well. We've talked about as well, Vivid. I mean, this is a trio as well that we don't really know where they could end up today. And I think that's really exciting. Our trio's 12 games at their disposal. Anything is possible, Z. Absolutely anything.
Oh my goodness, dude. There's so much that can happen. Now, of course, guys, we got to talk about more of these trios that we want to see come out, more of these trios to watch. Just in case for you, if you've not been keeping up with the action, or maybe you're new to Fortnite, you're like, hey, who do I need to follow? We got you covered.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, we got to look at Reverse, Day, and Miro. These guys are going to probably be finding the most eliminations over these next 12 games that we're going to be on to, because these guys are just absolutely like way too good at finding eliminations. It's crazy how good they are and how they find themselves at the top of leaderboards when, you know, arguably their average placements aren't up there with the other trios that can be found in top 5, right? But their elims are just skyrocketing above those other trios, so much so that they make up for that lack in average and consistent placement through just elims alone.
I remember how much we were buzzing at the end of last season when those guys won it, and I can't wait to see them in action again. I can't wait to see Saf, Stretch, and Kanada as well. Obviously, a newly formed trio. Despite disbanding last season, Saf's trio has come together and already qualified very early on for this competition. Now, we know that these guys are the kings of high ground. We know that they have exactly what it takes. They know exactly when to take on other teams at the top and claim it as their own. I think we're going to see a lot of that today. But then we also have to take a look at Avery, part of that trio last season with Saf and Stretch. Now with Booga and Nosh, and again another trio which has a World Cup winner in the squad here, Vivid. This is a trio as well who we know you talked about itself before, where they're going to land POIs. They could have a very good opportunity here to also go very far in this competition. But predictions, we love to see it, and this is what's really exciting as well. The teams that we've chosen here, you can see on the screen, are actually first, second, and third place, give or take, with the exception of Canada from last season's FNCS. So we're still saying that the consistency is there for our major trios. Of course, Reverse 2K, Mira, and Day, they were my trio last season with Dirty Docs. Love watching these guys. You know, Vivian and I champion them loads. They have got everything that it takes to go all the way in this competition. And looking at MDFs as well, Saf, Stretch, and Canada, again, we just saw them on the screen, the high ground. They have the experience, and that is what really matters this point of the competition, Vivid.
Yeah, and me and Reese going ahead and agreeing here on Commandment, Scented, and Edgy. Just going to give you guys a little bit of their placements over like the past week or so. Okay. Since August 23rd, there was 3 Cash Cups, right? And in these 3 Cash Cups, they placed 5th, 1st, and 3rd. Right, so the most recent competitions we've seen these guys placed in top 5 in every single one of them. I think these guys are ready. They dominate the low ground every single season. And, you know, last FNCS, up until like game 11, they were up through game 11, they were looking really, really good to win the thing. And then game 12, they had the unfortunate push over at the Flush Factory. If anybody has a memory solid enough to remember that.
Yep, that was brutal.
You know, we talk up these guys' consistency so much, right? But that last game, being consistent through 11 games and then not finishing out, I think these guys are going to clean it up. They know what they did wrong last season. They learned from every little mistake that they do. And coming into the season, I think they're going to go home and take it all the way.
It's all so exciting, fellas. It's all so exciting.
Dude, it is. And yeah, I mean, the games over in EU were absolutely insane. So I'm curious to see how things develop here. Has any East, have they watched those games? Have they said, like, okay. And yeah, I mean, the games over in EU were absolutely insane. So I'm curious to see how games, does any East just be like, nah. Low ground is where we're going to win our games. We'll find out, because right now, as you heard, Battle Bus means it's time to go, baby. So for now, we're going to send it over to MDF and Reese to kick off the competition.
Thank you guys so very much. And there it is. The stage has been set, Reese, now. And here it is. We're about to set ourselves up for 12 intense games of Fortnite in front of us. I mean, we saw the predictions there. Get a little taste of what's to come. The drop spot map has been revealing. But for now, who will walk away as the #1 spot, at least for day one, is going to be the question.
There's been 3 qualifiers so far. We've had 4 different heats in the semis, 4 games of reboot round, and of course the 2 teams from last season as well. It's basically going to come down to the 12 games, 6 today, 6 tomorrow. Look, the first one is always so nerve-wracking. I've seen on Twitter, on social media, a ton of the players really nervous right now, and I think as soon as they land, once they've jumped out the battle bus, they're fine. A lot of those nerves settle, right? When they're flying through the sky, this is where things kind of get a little bit shaky.
Oh, and this is one of the big questions out the gate. Bucky, Creo, Clicks, where were they going to land? Who were they going to contest? After tweeting drop after drop, deciding that they wanted to go here, go there, it seems like they want to go head-to-head against Bully's trio of Bank and Company. Now, listen, this is a tough fight to take, and of all the teams you can choose to contest, Bully has an exceptional track record here with his trio of not only being successful, but sticking this fight out deep into the storm and figuring out how to make it work for himself. So I'm not sure how I feel about this, but this is the cards that have been dealt. This is the hand they're playing.
Usually, most of the time, either Bully's team wins or realistically the other team also still loses. That's just how it ends up playing, right? It's not necessarily that they get wiped super fast, because they drag those fights on so long, so that even if Creo, Bucky, and Clicks win, do they win in the long term for the whole game? So this is a tough one, but at the end of the day, what was their options? You know, we saw them on Twitter, on all the different social media, tweeting the different drop spots that they could potentially go to, potentially land at, and all of them, they were contesting another team. So right now, this is the drop spot that they qualified through. So why not go back, figure out, just try and do what you can from the drop spot you qualified from, and hope for the best.
Now here's the thing. You don't have to fight at this drop, guys. This is definitely big enough to house multiple players, get loot, rotate out early, right? You don't have to take the fight here early. It looks like Click's Company, it seems like they might be taking a vehicle and dipping out a little bit early. Remember, this is the FNCS. This is your first game. You don't want to throw it away. Over at Holly Hedge, there's another contested drop spot. Scoped and Blake have the bit of the high ground here. Snake on defense here in the low, and it seems like Oakis has got a beautiful side angle that they're trying to work out right now. It's another powerhouse trio, and it seems like they have the advantage already. A single Elim on the field for Oakis here.
A single Elim on the field, and they have the full clutch. They've completely surrounded the team right now, so they're starting to play in. Scope's team is the team who has had the highest amount of average eliminations out of all of the teams who have qualified through in their qualifying run, being over 10 per game. Remember, they dropped a 27 elimination game and an 18 elimination game in the same tournament, and in 6 games, which is crazy. So these guys have the ability to frag out to ensure they pop off, and being contested off spawn, we'll see, does that even slow them down? Because in their huge qualifying run, they were also contested there. So for kind of Voil except Snake's team, this is a real tough one for them to be in.
And not only that, they're an exceptional team. So even as a duo, you can see the respect coming out of Scope, Blake, and Oakis as they're just, you know, again, keeping their distance here, trying to farm, not necessarily fall behind, but still being on high alert. There's never 1 or 2 players that are dropping their guard in full. Instead, they're still keeping one team just focused on them. The longer that they can hold them down here, the less likely they are for Snake and Company to actually bounce back, right? Get material, find what they need. So they're kind of just choking them out of any opportunity to actually farm up here.
They can, but again, this has got to be fast, right? This is now taking time, and precious time, that they have to rotate, and this drop spot is particularly difficult when it comes to rotations and storm surge. Now obviously they'll have picked up a bunch of eliminations here, which will have definitely helped, but they can see that first zone pulls east, which is notoriously difficult for the teams from this drop spot in particular. So for Blake, Oakis, and Scope, they're given the respect to Voil's team, who they are contesting, right? They're not jumping in the box, they're keeping their distance, they're applying the pressure, they're not doing anything too slow, too stupid, but at the same time, this could impact the rest of their game out.
Yeah, this is where I'm saying, hey, you know what? Just give it up, maybe get out of there, and that's how the other team feels. Snake's going to hit that launch pad. They're going to go ahead and go towards the coast, which is effectively completely opposite to the zone here. This is going to give the decision, the option for Scoped and Company to go ahead and jump in. They do break all the shields, and it seems like they want to go ahead and commit to this, but no, Scopes guessed differently. He gets shot on his way up in the air, and then that's the decision right there. That's the call. Hey, you know what? You guys can stay alive here. We'll give you that chance. Now, the real question is, did they sit on that reboot card? Were Snake and Company able to pick up the card there and actually play for the save or not? Because otherwise, they have to play this out as a full-on duo, which is difficult in its own.
It's very, very true. And we've got Quanti's team now down with 2 players contesting the mid-map hills right now. And ooh, this is going to be a tough one to come back from. We don't know necessarily. I think it's a duo that they're fighting against, as Quanti only has a single elimination. So it's a 1v2. He does have plenty of materials. Yes, he's going against Crumbler. And it seems like Nexi, I'm not sure. Oh, Nexi's been knocked at this moment. Okay, so he's going to try and get the res off onto Larson here. So Quanti has to try and apply the pressure onto this other team to stop this res. Or it could be wraps for him, right? And that's good. He's going for the spray right now. Going through. But yes, Larson has fully been finished. So this is now a 1v1 fight, which is purely fair. Look at the amount of materials that Quanti has. 121 builds. He's almost completely capped. So this is almost as fair as a fight you can get. But no, he's actually choosing to disengage.
Yeah, I think he's content with the couple of knocks that he got there. So. If he does have his team's card, it's all good. He just has to get out of here. No need to throw the whole tournament away. And that goes both ways, right? So for Crumbler and their team, I mean, they should be able to bounce back. They'll also be able to get the reboot cards here. But the question is, where can you actually go here to get a pickup right now? Of course, he's going to go deeper into the zone. Remember, this is an eastern pool. So he's going towards the Slurpy Swamp in hopes that the teams here have already rotated out. And maybe he can pull off a little cheeky pickup over at the reboot card.
Yeah, I think he spotted the team there, which will be, ooh, actually the X-Set and Clarity G, but they know that this is a solo, and they are all collapsing, and the pressure's coming out. They're all going for the crank. Shark manages to get into his box. Clarity G from the other side, and that's an easy elimination onto Quanti there. He is going to be picked up. It was a valiant effort, it really was, but he just rolled on into the wrong team using that inflatable.
That's it. The timing was just a little bit off there. They take complete advantage of it, and that's just how quickly things can end for you. That's a game 1 out, and teams getting wiped up here for P-God, Peterbot, and TK. It seems like they find a nice little upgraded chest here, which is going to be awesome for them to play into. No elims for them. Remember, they are, of course, I guess one of the teams we want to watch, right? Especially out the gate. They've been in an uphill battle, or I should say pretty much in cruise control as far as their draw spot drama has gone up until now. They've really had things on lock here, but no elims. That means Macwood and company have survived, I guess, the pressure of the early game, or did they mix up the drop?
I feel like Peterbot's team's potentially mixed up the drop and maybe even taken more of Pristine Point there. Like, because you notice they're really good on materials, but they have very, very low metal. So that to me suggests that maybe the triple stack landed into Pristine Point at this point. Maybe they're going to have to try and find the metal somewhere else.
Wow.
Look at that RNG. This is what you want from a Cosmic chest. The 1 gold pump, 1 gold tag, and I think that was a blue pump in there too. I say this every time. Every time I open, I just get silenced SMGs. They're always blue. Whenever we see the God RNG like that, man, that's a good feeling. They are very set up right now. Actually, going back to Macwood, Illust, and Tragics, who are currently over in Pleasant Park. So I'm not sure if they've managed to rotate in. I do think they potentially had uncontested drop spot and have rotated into this point.
Well, here's the thing. Macwood's ammunition is very low, so it could be that they still were at the same spot, but they went for more of a passive, hey, you know what? We're not even going to stick this fight out. There's no need to. Pulling zone as well, right? There's a lot of factors that just kind of play into the whole, hey, this is working in our favor. Why fight now, right? Same kind of like what we saw at Steamy Stock, so there's plenty of reason to not necessarily throw your game away this early into the run. So, you know, limited ammunition in the resource count for Macwood, Tragics, and Illis here. I am very curious to see how their next engagement is going to go. They're going to need a little bit more, but hold up, there goes the split. So Macwood's actually got more than we thought. It just seems like he just had maybe the short end of the stick as far as his loot route goes. But all right, if they're sitting comfortable with ammo and whatnot, this should be really good for this game.
Yeah, he's been hogging it all out, but they've got no metal in his inventory, which is looking tough too. But look at the quick little stat come through. Saf and Macwood are the only NE East players to place top 10 in each FNCS Trios final, which goes back to FNCS Season X. Oh, that was close. Which is so crazy if you think about it, how consistent that they have been all the way through every single team mode to make it here. Like, you know, this could be the make or break today. We got to make sure that they still get a top 10 and keep that record running.
Yeah, definitely a lot of pressure on the backs of the players here. Not only because these guys have a contested drop to worry about, or players lingering about on their route here, but of course the history that they've been able to make and maintain up until this point for Macwood. That's for sure. That's a lot to live up to as he's trying to look for the snipe right now. Players out in the open here. The opportunity is definitely real, but nothing's going to come about from it. I saw on the feed there, Bizzle's going to find Nexi there. So again, Bizzle land center map as well. Those are some of those same teams we saw in that center area. Clashes we expected to go down, but it seems like Bizzle and company already picking up their first set of elims. That's a promising sign for the vet.
Absolutely. And just to note, got confirmation that Macwood's team alongside Pigaw's team both have landed in Craggy. So they managed to loot, split, and disengage without fighting. And both teams ended up with good loot, so it's possible. I think there's, from memory, 18 chests in Craggy, so they managed to at least just get some and disengage. But that is one of the issues in terms of the metal that we've seen. Both teams really struggle with metal because they've disengaged so early. So I'm still thinking they've split, but they may have to just get an elimination somewhere here in the mid game, right? You see them kind of pulling up onto Noob's team or Tails' team, and they're not necessarily a W key focused team, so they're probably going to have to try and do something in terms of getting a refresh here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, right now it's just going tit for tat, trying to find a couple tags here, stay in the game right now. Guys, there's 90 players up right now. Storm Surge is surely going to be a pretty big issue here coming soon. If you haven't gotten an elim or a couple tags, I mean, there goes the surge warning out to the lobby. It's really going to become very evident that you're going to have to get involved, get into some pretty nasty action when there's this many players up. There's so much more risk, right, for other teams to hop on top of you, take advantage of your chaos, and walk away as the victor of the third party there. For Night Shark and Clarity, though, I'm really happy that they've managed to get a nice early rotate here. Remember that elim that they found right at the opening gate there. Look at this. It's got them pretty much set up here to play for one of the better positions for the mid game right now.
Yeah, and this is great. Given that they're a team that drops on the full west side, being able to get here all the way onto this east side hill and claim that so early shows that in their early game and in that kind of early to mid, they have really got this nailed down, right? They've got the rotations absolutely perfect. We saw, like I mentioned, that elimination they picked up, got some 200 Storm Surge damage at least, and then they just keep on rolling through, get a good spot. So for them, they're set up so well to pick up at least a big game so far, right? And with that far east zone, guys like now, like we're seeing Eclipse's team, Coop and Bizzle, who did manage to get 3 elims, are going to have to struggle a little bit more with that full rotate.
I'm so surprised they're only, just barely above the surge with 3 eliminations here, guys.
Yeah.
Just goes to show that the team, Nexi's team did not have a lot of shield at all. It was not a drawn-out battle. Must have ended super quickly. And, yeah, they weren't worth much at all. And that's just how sometimes that can also play out for you. So they have a team on their heels. They're going to have to be very careful because they're not safe by any means. Here's Reverse 2K, Miro, and Day, the team that I think arguably the scene wants to see the most. We have not gotten to see what they can bring to the table this season. Remember, when you qual for finals, because you're a champion, you go straight all the way through. You don't get to play in those weekly qualifiers in lead up to this whole thing. They get to punch their ticket straight to the finals for their chance again at the crown. And it looks like they're going to have to jump in this box here. They are below the surge. It's going to get active right now.
Like, I wouldn't be worried if I were you watching them, because this is something that we see very frequently from them. Below Storm Surge and them just taking a mid-game fight this early on. And I think we're just going to see them key. One of these teams is Avery's team that they're right next to, and also Bully's team here too. And now, as the lightning bolts start to come out, they're going to get a little bit more desperate. And we know that they box dive as it is, so we can see Miro pushing on up, trying to go for shots onto P-God on the far right. There's so much congestion in this area as we see TK's team being picked up down below. But Reverse, Day, and Miro are still getting tagged by the Storm Surge from above, and it doesn't seem like they're going for that aggressive play that they may need to. They're potentially trying to out-heal it with 6 more players remaining left. Now they are the only team, repeat, the only team being tagged for Storm Surge here, so all of the pressure is off on the opposing teams. But yes, they managed to get some shots off. They've managed to go up above, but I think they may have lost Day. I can't see where he is.
Yeah, it looks like the surge might have just gotten him. Remember, when you do get hit by the surge, if it's the elimination blow from the Storm Surge, that's it. You're out. You're out of the game, and there's no reboot to get picked up there. But the fact that Miro's doubling back straight, yeah, I was going to say, the fact that he's going straight back, maybe he did get the card there. You saw how low Reverse 2K's HP was as well. That means that Reverse 2K went in for the deadly exchange there too. He was the one that got just enough tags at the expense of Day's positioning here in the tournament. So Miro back in the Dirty Docks is their home. The zone is literally favored. They're drop spot so heavily this time around. But there's Creo, Clicks, and Bucky. Remember, they rotated down from Steamy Stacks, and they're housed up inside the Dirty Docks. Now, if they go for that pickup, it is going to be heard. It's not going to be a free pickup.
Oh, but Coop has lost Bizzle and Eclipse, and he's rolling in as a solo now, also with 0, and I mean 0 shield heals. He only have a single med kit. So if he starts to get shot, if he gets tagged, which the shots are now starting to come out from, I think, Gabe, Tahi, and Sprite up on height. No, it's Saf, Stretch, and Kanada at the same time, all looking down. They're going to know he's a solo, potentially start to pressure this. He's going to pop that med kit down below and see what he can do. This is a rough spot, right? Losing your 2 teammates, we know he's not going to be able to get the reboot off because we've just seen into Dirty Dogs, the only place he's going to be able to get reboot. Miro's trying there, and we already have seen Creo's teams boxed up on it. So it doesn't look like even Miro may be able to get the reboot off. And if he does, there's no way that Coop's going to be able to get in there.
Yeah, I'm happy you brought it up because I was like, man, he's thinking the same thing. I gotta get to Dirty Docks, gotta play for that the save here, but it's pretty impossible at this point with how many teams also have that game plan in mind. But just everyone nearby, there is going to be a pickup there. It's going to go off. A save comes through. Did we get to see who it was? We're still at 70 players.
Ooh, that's close. That is close. I did see in the background there, I saw the blue light of the reboot van flying through. So deep over, we may have seen day. It should be day, unless another team has managed to do it, but we saw them going for it at that point. So they should be up. For Saf, along with Stretch and Canada, they now have a max distance east zone. This is such a tough zone. Fully down the hill, we see so many teams. Gabe, Tahi, Sprite, Spegu's team also there's managed to win their off spawn as well. So many teams have to make this super far rotate, and I'm thinking right now that white lining or potentially even using one of their launch pads may have to come out here, just purely based on the amount of players that are currently around them.
Kanata gets a knock there in the feed. You have to assume that's a sniper shot from long range. That's going to be big there. Let's not forget Surge is going to be an imminent threat throughout the course of this endgame here with how closely players are staying up right now. Creo falls there too. That's to the hands of Aspect, and out comes the rotates. You can tell from the map, players are already playing nice and early here, trying to get in front. Acorn, Slacks, and Jack thinking the same exact thing. They want to go dead side all the way around here, play this mountain face here to really minimize the amount of line of sights onto them, and it seems like they found the opponent builds here. This is going to be perfect for them to go in and recycle out. Look, they don't even stop and check. They realize, hey, this is all vacant. These are empty builds. Take advantage. And actually, the fact that they're just finishing up the builds here, they're on the heels of Slick, Goku, and Shark there, who are just doing all the building for them. Acorn this team doesn't even have that many mats either, so this might be a fight they need to take here for the refresh.
I think so, but it was a good play for them. Notice that single shot that came out from Acorn wasn't to try and bully, trying to get the elimination. All he was trying to do was just make the other players build so he could reuse them and hide behind them for the line of sight. But inevitably, he ended up getting them in when they boxed. And now Slick's team is up in that good position right above them. If they pull that zone, they are in the prime position to be able to take height from here. We see so many teams flying in. I think that's Charlie's team we just saw hitting the launch pad coming through as well. We see Justice's team in the background still in it as well. We see Visuals now rotating round the back of the storm. Scope's team still in it too, but with no shield. 0 shield all the way in the entire team. No heals. That is not the spot you want to be in for them.
We're just looking for Reverse 2K, Miro and Day. Where are they? Did they survive? How have they managed to fare up and kind of bounce back here if it was possible? Pam, Carrie, and Fatch still alive. That's a team that was contested out the gate too. If I'm not mistaken, what was it? Retail Row or... Oh, no. Actually, I think they were down in Craggy, down in Misty Meadows, splitting the drop somewhere around there too.
So they qualified through Misty. However, they've moved to retail, and it was going to be contested by Creo's team, but Creo's team is actually now gone back to the original spot. And look, firstly, I think we just saw Scented being picked up by Jades. I think that's a snipe, but look who's back. Day is back in it. Mirror in reverse, looking healthy as well. Plenty of materials, but yet again, below the Storm Surge. So this could be a repeat of the third zone as well, where we're seeing one being picked up right here. But no, it seems like Miro's going to go up for the tags as that Storm Surge is yet again kicking in, and Miro's goes for the box. He hits a big 80 damage and actually gets the elimination for that too. So they are now still, it seems like a below, but no, 94 above. 2 more players need to go down. It seems like a team below them has been picked up, unless that's just a late tag onto them. So they seem to have made it into the end game, and they've got the refresh from the bunch of eliminations they have. Now, however, they have to make it to the full west side of the map, given that 5th zone is pulled far.
And the only time you see teams opening up boxes like that is when the Surge is active. Like, they are desperate to also find tags. So Miro taking full advantage of that team before they also were able to bounce back is beautiful. Allows them to stay in the game right now. And again, those materials that they find there are going to go a long way here too. Day, Reverse 2K, and Miro now position themselves up at 3 eliminations here in the mid game, or honestly, in the end game. This is it. Here comes the moving zone soon, and they have enough mats to maintain. Not only that, power shotguns in the inventory. Are we going to see Miro, Dan, Reverse 2K break away, rip away with the lead here? But no, Reverse 2K is going to fall here. This is going to be a close save now as Day has to step up here for the save, but luckily the defense is going to work out. That's to the hands of Agers, Degen, and Skittles there, and blood in the water, but they don't pounce on it, so it's going to work out. On high ground though, Saf, Kanata, and Stretch are stepping up to the plate.
If there was one single team who was going to do it in game number 1, Stretch, Saf, and Kanata were going to be the team to do it. They mainly have to watch out for DJ's team, who we know is directly beneath them as well, and that next zone pulls fully south. So every single team is going to go over water here. So for Kanata's team, this is really, really, really tough because they have no builds that they can connect over to and establish over. So any team who gets over there early has the ability to claim that high ground at the max zone. So for them, you've seen Kanata already start to build up as high as he can to stop himself getting launch padded on. Then they're going to have a real tough time trying to make sure they get all the way across to that opposing height and maintain it throughout the entire moving zones, in particular when Kanata has 0 metal.
Yeah, look at this. He's committing, continue to commit. I'm not sure how I feel about this. That's a lot of mats, guys. And he's gone all the way up here to keep the full eyes on the sky. It's going to work out, though, as Miro comes up on the launch pad. Reverse 2K gets beamed there as well. Day loses all shield. They might have just gotten completely zapped out the sky here before they can even touch down. It's going to make it very worse for Wears there, as now Stretch and Saf also just continue to skate across here. Very, very high up here, guys. That's so they cannot get landed on. Down low, though, more pressure for teams like Booga, Nosh, and Avery here, trying to crank his way through. 21 damage above. They're still in the game here. Miro, Reverse 2K, and Day are going to fall officially within the top 15. That's okay, though. There's still plenty of placement there. It's not completely a bad game or a throwaway, but this is where the big points are going to start coming through here, Reese.
Yeah, so where the big placement starts to come through, see Booga, Nosh, and Avery trying to do what they can, weaving their way through those old builds. Only wood left on their mat, so they're going to have to start going for some sort of refresh at this moment, as we see Avery trying to lead the charge there. And they've managed to make themselves safely into this zone, but still up on high ground. Stretch, Saf, and Kanata are still managing to maintain it all the way through. The contestant players for height skills are way lower than they usually are at this game, so there doesn't seem to be anyone at this moment who can contest Stretch's team up on the height. But the materials are starting to run thin, and the 3 eliminations that they have may need to start being increased. If anyone looks up and sees that Stretch is on height just in wood, this could be a full spray out for them.
Definitely. I mean, the opportunity to take them out is surely there. They committed super early, but this is the best we've seen them on a high ground hold this early this season. Honestly, they've been struggling to do it up until this point, but right now it's working out for them. Slacks, Jack, and Acorn, though, at 6 eliminations right now and continuing the hunt here. This might be a free refresher that's going to open itself up down below, and they're inside the top 10 here. So that's another team that really does have a lot of big points on the field right now. More big teams in the game right here, but hold up, Slacks is going to continue to get pressured, and now he's on his heels here. He's going to have to continue to run for it. I mean, they're doing exceptional. If they can just stay up here and finish in the top 3, this is going to be a great game so far.
True, we see Goku's team going down on Logan. Saf actually now picked up by users. However, he has traded and picked up just at the same time, as we see Fishy popping off with another 2 eliminations down on the low ground too for Slacks. He drops all the way down, tries to he can, but still on the high ground. Stretch and Kanata have maintained it. They are applying consistent spray to the players down below, but a full trio still on low ground. Jack, Acorn, and Slacks with their tons of eliminations, plenty of materials to keep them moving, and the potential medkit play going into the final moving. This could be their game to win, as they are the only full trio, but on high ground, Aspect picks up Stretch.
And Aspect's on fire right now. He's managed to continue to find Elim after Elim. Fishy comes on up to back him up here, and they're sitting heavy at 7 eliminations here, and they officially break into top 3. That is the prestigious sweet spot you want to be in. Now a top 2 finish here. Nothing can go wrong for them, right? Wrong. Down on low ground, very healthy. Acorn, Jack, and Slacks are down there, and guess what? They have a win condition. They have a med kit, and they have the chug cannon here, Reese. I mean, this is their game to take home now. All they have to do is continue the firepower firepower. Slax is going to do it. That's a huge shot there. Off to the zone he goes, and he's got eyes on the final opponent here, who's inside the zone. And there it is. Down goes Aspect and Hufishy in the final moments. But what a great job by Slax, Acorn, and Jack there to pull that game out.
That's huge, absolutely massive. And for them, being not current, but they are ex-FNCS champions from Season 5 of Chapter 2. Look, they are experienced, and this is exactly the kind of caliber of play that we want to see from these top-level teams and how they can perform. We saw big name after big name performing in that first numbered game. We obviously saw Stretch's team popping off huge, and then for the victory royale, Slack's game was absolutely insane.
Yeah, and those are all teams we expected to do well. The vets are stepping up here, and they all managed to make end games as well. No upsets there from us, but I want to hear what Zeke and company have for us, because honestly, that is going to set things up for us here.
My goodness, I think this is the first time we've seen a low ground win a game in the FNCS finals as far as day number 1 is concerned. In Europe, it was all about the high ground. Here in NA East, though, thank you, NA East. You guys are the ones like, no, that's not going to fly here. And that's what I like to see, Vivid.
Yeah, obviously, a great job by Jack, Acorn, and Slax. They're picking up the first game, kind of setting a precedent for the rest of the 11 games that we have. Like, they're like, hey, we're ex-FNCS champions. We know how to do it in finals. I would love to know what happened, though, on the high ground. We saw that Stretch, Kanata, and Saf were looking mighty healthy up there, all three of them alive, and then all of a sudden, within that 8th to 9th zone, it looked like Saf had went down, so they were left a duo on height, and then Aspect and Hufishy kind of just took them over. So curious to know what happened there, but good sign for those boys having high ground for much of that end game there.
Yeah, we talked about it as well, like, off broadcast, we were saying about the rotate they had to do as well was humongous. From Slurpee all the way to Dirty is not an easy journey, but they managed to get there with aplomb, and they managed to kind of win from the low ground as well, as Zeke said, which is absolutely incredible. Yeah, there's a reason these guys are the Season 5 FNCS champions. That is proof in the pudding. We can see here as well that right at the top of the table, Slax, Acorn, and Jack go to the top with 10 eliminations, double digits off the bat, with a 30 points, makes a 50-point beginning to the FNCS finals in this particular iteration, which is absolutely incredible. What a great start. But right behind them, Aspect, Kaz, and Hufishy. Kaz, one of those players you mentioned, who's been at every single FNCS finals to date, all 9, and here he is in second position right now. But starting to look down the table, Saf, Stretch, and Kanata there in third position as well. These are a team who we know high ground. They did exactly what we thought they were going to do. Couldn't quite make it happen that time around, but is obviously a vision of things to come for sure. There's some other teams. This is the great thing about finals. Every single team in the top 10 is recognizable from all the other weeks previously. We've been celebrating them. So Gabe, Tahi, and Sprite, good to see those guys as well coming in from Believer Beach in 9th position as well. I mean, D-Roller, Spegu, and Charlie as well, we saw. DJ Ages and Skittles. Incredible stuff, Vivid. All these top trios managing to rotate perfectly, despite the fact that Dirty Dogs was where things ended up with the Storm.
Yeah, I mean, the huge thing about that first pager that saying that to me was DJ Ages and Skittles found themselves in that top 5, right? But we saw Colazo, Lazar, and Trashy also up there. I believe it was like top 7, right? So both of those trios are laning at Corny Complex, and they are contesting each other. But I'm assuming that they went ahead, walked away from each other, right? Kind of split the POI, and both found themselves in the top 10 at the end of first game. So interested to see how these contestants that are going on around the map end up working out. As you guys can see here, Booga, Nosh, and Avery, not the best game, but still 19 points, right? Like, look at these points, right? You think they're not on the top 10, so kind of a bad game, but I mean, 20 points isn't necessarily that bad. Every single person who has won like an FNCS has had a game around that amount of points, so not really like a vibe killer, I would say, because, you know, you kind of need these games to get through.
Yeah, and Dave Mirror Reverse 2K that we saw as well, ex-champions, but, you know, the Storm Surge played an important part there as well. They just got brutalized very early on by the Storm, but came back into it and managed to get 15th position. Let's take a look though at some of the highlights from what happened in the game. We talked about POIs earlier on and what was going to happen with some of our trios and where we think they might have gone. First things first, the battle for Craggy. We take a look here at Macwood's trio versus P-God's trio. Both trios choosing to go to their preferred POI that we've seen previously. But this time around, it seemed to be a little bit of a, you have your side, we'll have ours, and let's go our separate ways. It very much felt like both teams respected the fact both were there. It's the first game at FNCS and didn't want to contest straight away against one another. They wanted to give each other a bit of space, breathing room to loot, and give themselves a good chance in the game. That was definitely going to change throughout the course of FNCS. But for that very first game, that's what happened. And then we look at Steamy Stacks, where Clix's trio landed with it.
Yeah, we were a little curious to know where they were going to land because they were hinting at Holly Hedges, Dirty Dogs, Retail Row, but they ended up back at Storm Steamy Stacks where they actually landed during qualifiers, so no surprise there. But as you can see, we took a look at Craggy Cliffs, we took a look at Steamy Stacks. I mentioned how both of the Horny Complex teams were in the top 10, which means that pretty much all the major contests that are happening around the map, they're not really fighting each other off spawn. They're kind of just like, hey, I'll take this side, you take that side, and we'll just walk away and see how we do.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's actually been really interesting to see how that first game kicks off, because we know that these teams could have gone straight, all out guns blazing, trying their best to get as many points as possible by contesting early doors. They've chosen to hold back and wait. I think passive is going to turn aggressive very soon, but I'm just saying that's how things started. It'll change soon.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, this is just game one, right? This is just testing the waters. Like, everybody's looking at each other like, okay, whoever wants to fire first, we're down, but we don't want to be the first, right? So we'll have to see how this continues to develop over the next course of the day, because remember, we have 5 more games to go, and you can't forget, tomorrow we're back with another 6 matches ahead of us. So this is we're putting them through the gauntlet right now, right? And you guys have to remember in the back of your minds, every time one of these trios is eliminated, that means they can't continue to earn these points, right? So they're kind of locked, at least for that game. So what happens next? Well, we don't have to wait much longer. It's time to find out. MDF Reese, back over to your beautiful faces.
Thank you so very much, Zeke. And there it is. That was game number 1, wrapped inside the books here. I mean, FNCS really kicking off the way I think all of us just about expected it to go down, except not as much volatility for the high ground height retakes. Of course, it started going down at the very end there, but Saf Kanata and Stretch surprisingly held it very well with little to no friction there, Reese. And I mean, honestly, if they can continue to do that, they'll take this tournament home.
I think you're absolutely correct. If they manage to get that consistency, that's basically what they're known for. Out of all of the teams who've qualified so far, they are the team who've actually had the lowest average eliminations out of everyone. However, obviously they've placed extremely well last season and this season too. So you've got to remember, like, that consistency is what they're absolutely made of. If we start to see them fall down the leaderboards, they're not a team that I'm looking and thinking it's going to drop a 15 elimination game. But every game back to back, we'll see them on height, we'll see them picking up consistent points over and over and over again. And I think genuinely, out of the amount of teams, like the minimal amount of teams in this region in comparison to EU that are going for height, like, they could have it much freer than we kind of originally anticipated.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I said, it's a telltale sign that teams are being very passive. If you did any, or if you watched any of the qualifying weeks in the heats, I mean, it was a launchpad fest. And it shows. That's why Kanata was so passive with the way he wanted to hold that high ground. But let's pause these thoughts here. Let's get on over to Steamy Stacks, where the action does seem to be unfolding. I mean, last game, it looks like Bully, let them go ahead and exit for free, but Bucky, Clicks, and Creo this time around now starting to really meet the fire that's being offered here. Things are getting hot over at the Steamy Stacks, and Creo's already down. Now, granted, he did get an elimination, so this is a 2v2 situation here. Bucky and Clicks do have a fighting chance.
They do have a fighting chance. Indeed, this is a pretty even fight, but what I want to know is who has the most materials, because obviously Bucky only has 6 to his name so far, and he seems to be pretty split, as it seems like Clicks is getting 1v2'd right now by Bank Teller. He managed to hit the big shot, but no, Clicks is picked up, so it's all down to Bucky to see what he can do. Is he going to go for the shots? Is he going to push? Is he going to get in, or is he going to disengage? He's going for that right hand peek, currently hitting around 60 damage on already, trying to bait the opponent out to that door by shooting it, but no, they've managed to get out of that box. And yes, Bucky is going to play hyper aggressive right now onto Elsa and onto Bank Teller at the same time, and it doesn't look like he's backing down from a fight. He's not scared of the quick little 1v2 situation as he's actually starts to tag and crack the opponent player down by 100 damage.
I mean, you're seeing why, right? He really wants to push them off of the reboot car here so he can get control of the situation, go and back it up, and he did just that. It was enough to play defense. You know what? He might have enough distance between him and himself to go out and get the save here. Is there enough time? Is there 10 seconds available? It looks like there is, because Bank and Elsa are going to completely back off here. They're going to go for high ground so they can see and look on down. There goes the save. Elsa's going to go on and sweep on in from the side here, but it's too late. Clicks is already up. This is still a 2v1 situation, guys, regardless of what, and Bucky's holding that door frame there, so Elsa's got to be very careful.
Indeed, Bucky's already been complaining, I see, about other team landing and staying on top of the stack, so right now we're seeing none of that. We're seeing Bank Click kind of pushing all the way from the outside as they're kind of pressuring Bucky and Clicks. Yes, oh, and here we go. That is very true. Is that going to be Booga's team pushing in. It really depends. It could also be P-God's team based on the way that they position themselves before, but this fight is dragging out. It is indeed P-God, Peterbot, and also TK pushing in. They need their Storm Surge. They need these elimination points, and they know that this fight has been dragging on for so long.
Yeah, and they have the full advantage, guys. They are coming in with fresh material, fresh HP, fresh side of eyes, and this is their fight to win at this point. I mean, the very much fractured Bank Teller and Bully here are on the run. Bucky and Clicks as well, pinned up in the middle of this all here. And look, Bank's gonna go and jump in the car. He's gonna get out of there. P-God and Peterbot are going to hear that. They're probably going to be thinking that this is going to be an empty position or an empty building that they're standing on top of. So for Bucky and Clicks, I'm hoping they don't move, don't get spotted out there, and at least they can stretch their game out a little longer. But remember, when that save went off, only Clicks was picked up. So they do not have Creo's card, and I don't think they had enough time to grab it. So they're going to have to finish this game as a duo.
Yeah, I would highly doubt they did. And moving over to Daymere in reverse, we saw them every zone be underneath the Storm Surge threshold, and this time they've made an adaptation. They've pushed into Corny Complex, picked up a single elimination so far, and it looks like, are they going to push more eliminations? They're going to be even more aggressive than this, because it seems like they're flying straight towards another team as Miro gets fully beamed out the sky by DJ, Skittles, and Agers as well. But I was going to say that would be an incredibly aggressive play if they were just looking to still WK the team after that.
Now that was the thing I was thinking immediately. I was like, wait, did they get DJ, Agents, and Skittles there with that elimination? Because that's their draw spot. So I am curious to see who they found there in the process. Remember, Colazzo and company were also landing there. It's another heated kind of drop there, but Bucky's still popping off here. He's going to find Peterbot with a knock. Doesn't get the finish, which means there's no points there to be earned. And P-God, Peterbot, and TK find their first set of points here in the tournament in game number 2 onto the weekend Bucky and Clicks. That's a third party. That's a consistent fight too that they can start preparing for if they rotate on in. And remember, this is a team that is no stranger to early game battles with much less material and loot. So if they continue to rotate in late, I'm sorry to say, if they have all advantages, they will continue to find these elims.
Yeah, there's absolutely no reason not to do that. Realistically, if you're smart, you will find those contested POIs around you, push them in, pick up those easy eliminations and the easy tags as well. And that's exactly what we've seen them do. Already adapt to a relatively easy strategy for them, right? We've seen that clearly they have the plan laid out, and it's worked out for them this game already. Like I mentioned, so much better than the first game that they managed to claim 0 points and be eliminated to Storm Surge. So good job from them, changing up, moving and doing so good. For Joji, Visuals, and Frist, they're also looking pretty good. We've seen the loot, the loadouts that they have already stacked and loaded. They found a llama, you can tell as well, so they probably have a launch pad in there somewhere too. And now they're just going to get themselves to a good position and set themselves up for the rest of the game.
Now, one thing we didn't notice much of last game was Chug Cannons being, running crazy in the end game there, but guys, that can just come down to a little bit of luck, right? Or I guess not being so lucky to find llamas to get those Chug Cannons in lead up to the end game. But this time around, I mean, and for the rest of the games to come, I really do have to assume that this is going to lean much more heavily into heal-off style games where these end games are going to be stretched out. I mean, there's no reason not for them to not go that way. Here's the pickup coming through, though. It looks like Bank did get the save off, or he picked up Bully's card early on in the run, whereas we already know Creo was not able to get saved there by Bucky's team. So big come up for them, and that's what we talked about. Bully, Bank, and Elsa, they have that successful track record of being contested there, winning their engagements for the most part, and continue to do okay in tournaments.
And to kind of go in the polar opposite of that, Mega, Dubs, and Rokane, a team who usually, when contested in their drop spot of Bonnie Burbs, has been doing the opposite, right? We're really used to sitting here and watching them sit inside this main building here as another team. Yeah, exactly. Struggle's the right word for it, right? As another team's just sit and apply constant pressure all the way around, just spraying from every single angle. Right now, they're just sitting out. They've obviously got 3 eliminations. I'm not sure. I don't think they were contested, but they've just managed to easily claim that spot. But Narwhal's team's Lemon Divine, seeing a free high ground, said, you know what, now we're just going to go on up. And again, now Mega, Dubs, and Rokane have lost that power position, right? They've lost the ultimate high ground on this spot. And if there's a lot of good zone RNG comes into this, they're going to potentially have to just lost one of the best spots on the map.
Yeah, I love what Narwhal's Lemon Divine there, though. Really, like, big respects to them, calling the bluff of the base up top. They're like, hey, this guy didn't pick us, dude. Yeah, go take it, right? And Dubs, Mega, and Rokane, if anyone's done their, any kind of homework on this team, they stick with one another. They don't usually tend to leave someone behind inside that single tower. That might be one of the mistakes of their strategy here, right? And one of the flaws, chips in the armor, if you will. And now they do lose the complete power position here, especially this early in the game when you want high ground. Although you have 3 elims, we saw what happened in the last game. Teams rotating on the outer edge. Just because you have 3 elims don't necessarily mean you have all the surge you need, right? Especially if that team was weakened or not fully shielded. It's only a couple 100 points.
Yep, that all adds up. And now we're moving on to Edgy Commandment and Sanity, who had a really bad first game for them, right? 7 points coming through in game number 1 is very uncharacteristic. Like, we are used to seeing almost, if you look at the leaderboards, 0 games that aren't in the top 10. As we see a snipe come through onto Commandment, I don't think that'll be a push from the opposing team at the same time, but they're going to sit and heal up. But again, this is not looking good for them already. They're draining their materials, they're draining their heals. They're also now stuck in a relatively poor position, as a lot of those other teams will get ahead of them, be able to hold them when they start to rotate. So hopefully we'll see a good rotate coming through from them. I don't know how many shots they've hit so far for tags. This is not already setting up to be the perfect game that these guys are known for, to get to those power positions early, to be in the commanding spot, even to fight for those spots. You know, they're kind of trailing behind on the rotate.
Yeah, I agree. You know, normally they're in a vehicle at this point of the game. Typically, they'd be positioned up with the car, ready for the next rotate after that as well. So they don't have that here, and they're probably looking to see if they can actually scoop up a vehicle here at this drop. It's not unlikely that they'll be able to find one. There it is. They're going to mark one out, and this is a key part of their strategy, guys. If anyone that knows Sensed, Edge, and Commandment, you know that they're a team that highly prioritizes positioning, and not only that, they go well and beyond the strategy portions of it, right? They know what mountains they like, and let's say that one's contested, they have a backup strat or backup route in plan too. So this is a team that is very methodical with their play style, and I am curious to see what has gone wrong in game 1 and game 2 now, because it's not the zone. These are 2 completely different zones here.
And you know, we've been seeing these guys in through all of the Cash Cup extras and the Cash Cups. We've not seen them in FNCS since they auto-qualified, but they look so good when playing the Cash Cup games as well. They seem even better than normal in terms of their position. So I don't think they're not playing to their T, potentially maybe a little bit out of practice when it comes to this depth of games this season in particular. But honestly, potentially just, you know, didn't do something right. Maybe one mistake went wrong in game number 1. We didn't see the perfection that we would normally see from this teams. And you know what? Correction is always going to happen in the next few games.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, things will tend to average out here for Saf, Kanata, and Stretch, so they have to do something big. Again, they're no strangers to be in this kind of surge threshold where it does seem like they're in very dangerous waters, which they are. But again, more often than not, they'll be able to bounce back here, find the tags that they need, and come up clutch. Now, in the event that they do not find anyone to reveal themselves or an opportunity to find these tags, I mean, I'm feeling pretty bad for them. They're very distant away from other teams, and their options are, you know, the young, hungry players of Elite, the Elite trios, Lem, Narwhal, Divine up in the base, or Rokane, Dubs, and Mega. Again, no easy kind of pick here as far as the teams go.
And this goes exactly back to what we said earlier about Narwhal's team claiming that power position up on high ground. Look at the amount of angles, the sight lines that these guys have, the 363, I'm adding 3 degrees to how much they can look around. That's how much they've got the opportunities to get tags from up here. And actually, despite that, they've only managed to gain 21 above, right? So despite the fact that they've managed to get probably the best spot for getting tags on players on rotates, they still not actually managed to capitalize on that and hit their shots. You know, at the end of the day, you can get all the positioning in the world, but if you're not hitting the shots on the players who are actually rotating, it's, you know, you're not going to get the Stormforce tags, are you? And I think those tags that are coming through onto them now are probably from Saf's team, so potentially that could be the tags that we were looking for to put them above. The same with Bizzle, Eclipse, and Coop, who are now being the ones being held. So we see Stretch getting ahead of them in Storm, which will allow them again to get more and more tags being holding the teams who are rotating.
Yeah, if Stretch doesn't hesitate here, it's time to open fire, and there it is. He's coming on in, and from the side, you see Saf also just to the north side there. There it is, the western portion with Kanata. They have the angles there. Down goes the vehicles. That's a loss for everyone, but the surge is also active here on Stretch, Saf, and Kanata. Saf's HP falling dangerously low now. He's going to have to pause up and heal here. And again, they're just trailing behind here on the surge. And unfortunately, what I mentioned was if they cannot find these tags, they have to go in for the box dive, and they didn't. They didn't position themselves to take that dive, and now look at this. They're playing the long-range gun battle, and, you know, you can't bank on shots piercing through those builds. It's just going to be hard to have them come through.
Yeah, that's all these teams are boxed up in fully built metal, and you're not going to be able to triple spray through that very easily. So again, we're just seeing them trying to heal out the storm right now. They're not looking to necessarily go for anything, and because they're so weak, it's so difficult. And now those audio cues are going to be coming through. Saf and Canada are going to be pushed by Slem's team because they know they're so weak, and that's it. Stretch is actually picked up from the side and fully finished by Slem. I think that was at that point too, is Saf and Canada are still in the game, but no, Saf now also goes down. Canada is alive as a solo, and Divine's team, they know that. They are fully aware. They're making the push, and now Canada, it's wraps for him too. So that audio cues came in massive for them, as now the Storm Surge is going to be over. But Bizzle, Eclipse, and Coop are not done yet. They're looking for that additional loot that they have from Stretch's body there, and going back for the tags as well.
Yeah, not only that, and then you just have to think about it, right? Like, if you're in Slem's position there, you get the Elim. Come on, Stretch. Yeah, we know exactly who's next door. It's Saf and Canada. Let's go finish that up. And they saw the surge. They saw them being kind of out of positioning, right? So it just, everything fell in line for them. It was an easy decision for them to decide to go in and take that one. Let's not forget, Slem, Narwhal, and Divine, they needed those tags too. They weren't far off as far as the surge went there too. So a big positioning for them now. But here comes the major tags here from the lobby. Now Bizzo and company starting to pressure up as well. And all of a sudden here, it looks like they're back in this game though. They do have the heals, and they have the chug cannon to bounce right back.
Launch pads and the materials too. If they're able to use this much metal to get in, to make sure that they're not getting lobby sprayed, these guys are definitely healthy. Like, they are sitting in such a good position. The difficulty is that zone is going to be far. They're full edge on third, which means that chances are, if they don't get really lucky, they're gonna have to go really far, and maybe even have to use that launch pad. You know, we've been seeing a ton of the teams in this position really have to use their pads to make sure they get that further distance this early on, which realistically, you want to be saving them for first move, and if you use them to get into fourth zone, it's tough, right?
Yeah, definitely. But I'm still thinking about, you know, guys, think about this. Our top third team there, Saf and crew falling out. They're going to essentially open up the leaderboard a little bit here for other teams to start catching up. Now, mind you, there are 12 games here in this finals. This is just game number 2. But for anyone that really jump starts their rounds here, I mean, you want to hold it through. If you can have a great day one, it can make it almost virtually impossible for you to be overtaken in the second day if you just play even, you know, mediocre at best, right? So teams dropping rounds here puts more pressure on the 2-day performance factor or kind of atmosphere that's at play here.
It will, and a lot of the teams, like I mentioned, have been talking about how nervous they've been between games, but also that nerve really kicks in when it comes to the second day as well, right? That second day, so many teams, when you're waiting, right? You finish 6 games, if you're doing well, you have to sit and think, what's going to happen? Are we going to continue that through day 2? So much can change there, but who knows for them so far. That's a couple games away from now as we move back to Miro, Day in reverse, and Day actually being picked up and rest there as he was knocked again. So these guys are taking another mid-game fight. Let's be real. Characteristically of them, we're used to seeing this by now.
And not only that, they're more often than not very successful in these kind of situations. Yes, we saw a knock go down, but hey, there's a fragmented team here. This is a team that's very lit up. It might just be 2 duos, actually. And if they take advantage of this, this could open up for 4 eliminations for them to jump them back in it. But they say, you know what? The zone's more important here. We'll finish this later. If we can get there first, they'll have first picks as well. And it looks like Miro's going to lead the charge here on the exit. Now, look at Day's HP. He's also not completely capped off here. Neither is Miro, so they do have to be very careful if a shield crack comes through. You know, that's going to open up the lobby to want to continue to put in the extra pressure. But no, Versuke goes down and finished here. Super unfortunate. Before the hard mats come out of Miro, he was almost saved, and that's the hands of Booga, Avery, and crew there, just next door.
Yeah, they're still going to have to make a good rotate in. Now they've lost reverse. They're only 17 above, yet again struggling with 64 players alive. 14, now 13 will need to go down. Like, this is, yet again, we're going to see them struggle with this. But again, you know, I feel bad to say I'm not that worried, because I'm just still expecting a couple, you know, doozies, some games that don't go so well, but then it comes back, you see these big 15 eliminations, 16 elimination games later on. This is still what we're kind of used to seeing, even from them last season when they won. A lot of not really good games and a lot of very, very good games too.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they're in top 15 right now. They are in the game here. The last round that they finished out was 3 eliminations, and still, again, they broke actually into top 15. So, you know, 15th place, 3 elims, nets them at 15th coming into this. They already have 3 elims right now, so that's going to cushion them up pretty nicely. And look at this, they're in 21 teams left in the lobby here. If they can break into top 17 around there, just make it a little bit further, they are pushing that ball along the field here, getting closer and closer to the big score. Now, out inside the zone, this is what is most questioning to me is Scented, Commandment, and Edgy once again out of their typical key positioning here in game number 2. This is a team we expect so much from, and they're not quite living up to it just yet here, so pressure is absolutely on in the lobby. Out comes the launch pads, though. Here goes Coop, Eclipse, and Bizzle trying to touch down. Of course, following after Commandment and company and crew, they're going to touch down. Miro's already inside the zone there, safe and sound here. I don't see his teammates, though. He might have lost them here.
Yeah, I think he may be down as a solo, but we see Coop, Eclipse, and Bizzle still alive as the full trio. Still only a little bit above the Surge, but yet again, we see 2 players need to go down. That'll struggle with them when it comes to moving Surge as well from here on out. Eclipse also now taking a ton of damage, but they still have plenty of in all of their inventories. And now I say that Coop has just lost his, so oh well, not anymore. But at the same time, we already saw they had the chug cannon, so they do have a ton of heals throughout it. Good positions for Peterbot's team as well, who've managed to keep as a full trio, like we saw them taking that engagement earlier. I do say Day still up, so Day is still in this. No one really claiming high ground at the moment. No one setting themselves up, potentially because Stretch's team was taken out early. No one is even just opening up and going up onto height.
I'm telling you, there's something about the FNCS setting right now. It just makes it, you know, pressure's high. The decision to go up and the thought of you just letting your guard down being landed on, that's it. Your tournament's over. If you get griefed while you're on height, more often than not, like usually, that's about it. That's it. Like your game's over. You're probably going to lose a player or 2. And yeah, the clutch from there on doesn't tend to come through traditionally. What I did notice, though, Day found Lazar. So Colazo and his trio are still up here in the end game, but Day found that eliminations. We're at top 19 now. Remember, once we break into top 17 territory, as teams fall, more and more placement points start being given out there. So it's very, very imperative that you make it that far each and every game here, especially for the first 6 here on day 1. Who decided to go up for high ground? Looks like Blake. Okis's scope go up, but breakouts come through as Blake gets taken down there. He's going to have to re-crank up. That's going to be a heavy resource investment there, but it's enough for him to maintain it and hold it out.
Yeah, we saw Scope staying so super high right at the back of the zone, and that's probably solidified them high ground for at least the first moving for them so far. But on low ground, Bizzle, Eclipse, and Coop, as we mentioned, still below the Storm Surge threshold with 18 players still to go. They hit the launch pad, but also hit their head as they move, trying to get ahead of the Storm, trying to look if they can land on a team, get a couple shots, as we saw with Sent's team that's down there. Up on the high ground, Scope still there, but Agers is sneaking up the back of the Storm, and he has no idea because they've actually lost Okis, so Scope is going to drop down with only 20 builds remaining. So Ager's team potentially has the Storm, the height claimed right now. As Skittles is up as well, and so is DJ. A classic height take from them, but Skittles so low on his HP, they're gonna need to make sure they heal, but I think they have the time. They have an ability to go for a breather. Yes, they do. They're gonna tunnel ahead. Low materials from Skittles, though, which is a little bit of concerning.
Patient as time can be there to not take fire. Just go ahead and watch the opponent from a distance and capitalize on that key positioning there. You know, not every battle is won with just the gunplay. It's about the thought process that goes into it, and that was an excellent way for them to sneak up, really solidify their positioning, and then open fire and say, hey, I'm already way out positioned on you. This is our high ground. He gets it for free. Little to no resistance there. Booga, Avery, and Noshto looking up here. They're considering it. They're trying to say, hey, can we get this? But they don't have enough gas in the tank. It seems to go all the way on up, and instead they turn their focus down low. But Booga's got a lot to think about here. He's trying to keep his team in the front side of the zone here. Avery and Nos is trying to let loose in the end. Mega makes another end game there. That is massive, as Bizzle down on low ground is going to fall here. Can Kloop catch up? No. Koop's going to fall there. It's up to Eclipse now, who is a solo here in the end game. We're in top 8, though.
We're in top 8 indeed. Eclipse has to make a big push. He's already got 3 eliminations to his name. Plenty of materials as well, and doing a great job getting ahead of Storm. We've seen Edgy, Commandment, and Scented all be picked up so far, so low ground is probably going to be free, and Eclipse is taking advantage of that and being fully ahead and claiming that layer for himself. Joji's still in this. Same with Booga, Avery, and Nosh, still in it as a full trio as well, and looking healthy too. They're looking up, trying to see if height is free, trying to see what Ager's team is doing up there, but no, they fall down, be it intentionally or not, to claim the full low
low ground, still with great HP, but again, low materials when it comes to Bugaz. He's only got 2. They're gonna need to start going for something, going for sprays, and yes, they're starting to find the opponents down the low ground, and some HP, some random materials drop in his box, but it's only Siphon on wood. But Bugha knows, picked up on the low ground by users.
Yep, it's Justice Duke there to step on up. It's a full trio down low. They're going to get broken out, though. Degenagers come on down. Eclipse takes high ground with the Inflatable Bull, but then in a 1v1 takes out Skittles there as well, and he's fighting for this second place positioning now. And that's a clutch up if I've ever seen one. Remember, Bizzo and company fell so early on height, though. Degen struggling to hold down now. Duke's users and Justice have officially taken advantage of all the chaos, and they are at 13 elims here. Can they find the 14th? Of course they can. There's the big shot, and as a trio, they do it. They close out. They end at 80 points there, Reese. Massive game.
That is absolutely insane from them. 13 eliminations. Did you say 13? Was that right?
14. They picked up the last one.
That 14. Is insane. 14 total then. They, in their heat, I think it was heat number 3, they picked up 3 of the victory royals out of the 6 games. They are clearly capable of having these massive performances, but with that level of eliminations at the same time, I was not expecting. I 100% think Jukes, Justice, and Users are a sleeper team for a top 5 in the running this weekend.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But hey, listen, the hype is just getting started here, guys. That was game number 2. Zeke, tell us what you got for us. 14 eliminations. Whoa, guys, this is game number 2. This is just game number 2. Chill out, Dukes. Come on, users. Justice, please. Oh my goodness, guys, what is happening right now?
Yeah, I think that the biggest thing to remember here is Dukes, Users, and Justice were a trio in Heat 3 of our semifinals that won 3 victory royales back to back in their respective heat. That's absolutely right. Dominated the heat, won the heat. Yeah, so picking up that victory right there, not too surprising for them. I will say though, whoever on that trio, I believe it was that trio, may have been somebody else in the game, but I believe it was that trio, noticing that the higher ground was on such a unstable, like fortified structure there, to knock it out and basically get the victory out off of that play alone. Great hindsight there to look for that. Great play.
Yeah, it really was. And to highlight some other players as well, I think Eclipse there, the boys did a fantastic job of just showcasing, you know, when you do lose teammates and you are on your own, you can put in a shift given the right circumstance, and to get 5 eliminations, I think it was, and kind of really drag their team up the table is incredible stuff. You can see here, guys at home as well, where we currently stand after 2 games, and you can see Dukes, Justice, and Users have gone into first position with 80 points, and that victory royale, 15 eliminations there, with the most eliminations it seems on the board right now, which is incredible to see. After 2 rounds, 80 points, very impressive stuff. Degenagers and skills that we saw, you know, again trying to grab height, trying to, you know, sustain and maintain as well. I think that's been really key for these guys as well. We know they're consistently delivering across all different Fortnite events, and these guys are seeing them again now in second position. They could be the year for them. It could be the season for them. Slacks, Acorn, and Jack, another. They obviously won the first game. Here they are again in third position now, getting to the end game. They're so used to getting themselves into that final storm and kind of, you know, really making a case for being in the victory royale position as well here, Vivid. It's a really strong start from trios that we knew were going to go a long way in this competition.
Yeah, a lot of flip-flops here when you get past that top or that third place spot, right? Because Slacks, Acorn, and Jack obviously won the first game. Then they went ahead and got 18. The only 2 teams that have really been consistent so far are Dukes and Degen's trio. Dukes' trio got 6th and then first place, and then Degen and Aders got 5th and then second place. So those boys are absolutely smashing in the consistency game. Love to see it. Bizzle up there as well after a huge game we saw. Talked a little bit about it. Eclipse's clutch there at the end.
Yeah, indeed. I think it was the last game as well. Coop was left on his own for a long period of time as well. So to see them kind of there in the top 10, fantastic stuff. And you can see as well here, 11th through 20th position as well. We can see they're right at the very bottom. P-God, Peterbot, and TK there. Not had a great start. Really, we kind of expected so much, but it's only game 2. There are 12 of these things. There's so much more to go. We can see D-Roller, Spegu, and Charlie. We lost very early on in this game as well. But, you know, other big names. Every single team is a big name. Commandment, Censored, and Edgy there as well. 18th position right now. This was a choice of a couple of us in the predictions, and, you know, Vivid, they've not had the strongest of starts, but again, we say it time and time again, it's only the beginning. But let's take a look at some highlights actually of teams that are going head to head, kind of like in contested situations here, which are definitely prevalent and worth taking note of. We can see Creo, Bucky, and Clicks here at Steamy Stacks. This is where they've chosen to go today. An incredible. I mean, I love a snipe. I love a snipe. We can see it right there again. A fantastic kind of like. It's really important, isn't it, Vivid, to get the Storm Surge? Because saw in that first game, it was so brutal on so many teams. It really is a question of being more aggressive in these contested situations does give you a bit of an advantage, because it means come the mid game you don't need to stretch yourself as much to try and get those all.
Edited by Slayout.
A lot of teams going down Storm Surge, struggling with Storm Surge, so they kind of understand that they may need to look for other strategies. And when you are contesting somebody, you're like, hey, there's a team right there that's next to me, like 30 seconds into the game. Might as well try to get some cheeky little tags in, maybe even some evens right off the rip.
Yeah, they've managed to. Pico's trio managed to rotate in from Craggy as well, get themselves over to Stevie and contest in third party. Massive. We'll see more of that, I'm sure.
Oh my goodness, guys! So just to think, this has just transpired after 2 games in NA East. Yeah. Just think, like, we're having conversations that it should have happened after like game 4, right? Game 5, where we're like, our minds are blown. We have another 4 games on deck, ready. I mean, I don't even know what else to say. Now, I will say the 14 eliminations, not the record. Remember, last season, Macwood's trio had 15. So, could we see that broken today? We will find out. I really hope so.
Me too.
I know, dude. We heard the battle bus just beep, which means we're going to be ready to jump on board for game number 3. But don't forget, watch.fortnite.com, another great place to view what you're already watching right now. They also have access to the leaderboards there, so you're able to keep track of who's in first place, which teams are in those contentious points. So make sure to check that out. Also, don't forget Major Glory in the shop. All right, that's enough from us for right now in our beautiful floral shirts. For now, we got to hang out with 2 incredible human beings. It's MDF, it's Reese. Boys, over to you.
Here we go as things start to load up into game number 3 now. I mean, you saw the standings there. Things are very, very close. And talk about a freakish performance from user Dukes here, but they're a contested drop, and we know that these contested drops can come with their own set of issues. Justin's gonna have to clutch up here, and he does. Looks like he gets his finish. He gets the match too. That's the most important part of this all. And it seems like they fend off the opponents here for just a moment. So with how quick and fast this fight wrapped up, Reese, I mean, hold up, they might just be breaking away with a very strong lead here.
I think they might indeed. That was like Catty Corner is such a fast drop. It ends up being so quick in terms of the fights that you have here. And the contesting team, I think it was Wrigley's team, is end up. You see one of them disengaged. You think hiding right there behind. I think that's the toilet that he is. Yes, Dictating is just sitting, hiding behind the toilet at this point as Justice starts to move on up. But no, Dictating's going through. But they know this drop spot. They know exactly what's going on. And users went around the other side and managed to go around and get the flank. As we go back to Bizzle's team, this contestation we've seen every game so far. Larson being picked up and Crumbler now left alive as I think a solo against a duo.
Bizzle, Coop, and Eclipse, they trying to step up right now. Bizzle though, no, Bizzle lets his guard down, but quick flick there onto Larson, shuts that whole entire dream down. I'm not gonna lie though, that could have been very, very bad. It could have gotten very ugly for Bizzle there for a second, as he was nearly just fried out of the lobby there with one SMG clip, right? Like that would have just been it. But hey, the shot comes through, they clutch up, they managed to stay in the game there. Not ideal, but they're still alive.
Not ideal at all, but now moving back to Rocane, Dubs, and Mega. Seems like they are actually contested. We didn't think that these guys would be off the rip here, but no, they seem to be managing to actually fight this off. And for once, these guys are the ones who are on the outside applying that pressure. It's Quanti's team who is here. So Rocane now starting to apply and all jump in. It's a 3v1 situation. We know one of the other teammates is nowhere near, and they have to just capitalize on this. And yes, the big shots come out.
Now we're looking at the raw power from Rocane right now. The aggression coming through, the angles. He's doing everything he needs to do, but Dubs is the one who lets himself open there. He's going to fall. Rocane's going to get punished in the process as well. And it's looking a little worse for Wares here, as Mega's the only true healthy teammate here. In comes the teammates of Quincy. It's Ty and Moo here. Now, we've seen a lot of Moo in the coming months here. Again, making himself to this FNCS stage here. There goes the pickup. Okay, so they get the save on Dubs. It's still a winnable situation for the vets right now, but anything can still go down.
Yeah, the materials are starting to get a little bit dry as the pressure starts to come in, but I'm sure the ammo goes up, but no, Kane is picked up again, and so is Mega. So Moo has managed to turn this around massively, and it's now a 2v1 situation, and Durant tries and drop down. No, the big shots come out onto him, and that's it over. That's it finished with. They turned a 2v3 situation around and picked up a big win from that.
Now that puts them only at 10 points, so you have to think that they didn't make it out before, and that just made a lot of sense as to why. Mega Dubs and Rokane there did have a couple elims in that previous game. They had all control of the draw spot too. P-God and company though rotating in really late here, as we've seen them do just coming out of the last game here. They're doing it again. This time they're fully committing, trying to find those continued eliminations. They make it look so easy, as they should. I mean, they have this entire trio dead to rights. I mean, they have both of them in such a bad situation here. When you're taking these early game fights and you're investing all these materials, I mean, they're just making it easy for Peterbot, P-God, and TK here to just come on in and clean up, clean up house. It's not even a problem for them right now.
One of the issues we have been seeing with that, though, is that Peterbot's team hasn't really been able to capitalize on the games. So far,
not yet.
They've cleaned this up, and you'd think, right? When we've seen Peterbot's team, we've seen them easily be able to get good games, right? That last game did do well, right? 5 eliminations, so they only got 2 more elims after this early one, or 3 more eliminations, 1 squad out and a 7th, which is good. But that first game, 26th, so nothing major out of that. So hopefully they can keep that up. If they do manage to get like a 7th with 5 elims every game, that'll definitely fire them up. Not in contention to win, but do well, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, listen, they dropped the game. We've seen other top tier teams already drop the game as well, right? I'm really talking about SAF, Stretch, and Kanata here. That last game was not what they wanted by any means. Like falling a Storm Surge as early as they did, it was just sad. Another team's gonna fall. They reverse 2K, dropped by Spegu. Listen, you got to put some respect on some of these teams here. For Dave's popping off, he's going to farm Charlie. So there's an all-out war on all fronts here as Scope, Blake, and Okus are trying to finish up Moo and crew, who did take out Dubs, Mega, and Rokane just a little bit here. This game 3 is just turning into a fight fest right now.
I don't think we're even going to see Storm Surge. Look, we're at 72 players alive. The aggression we've seen in this third game, it's been absolutely insane. We've seen so many teams switch up their drops because Moo, remember in the earlier games, they were dropping in that mid-map area. We saw them fight very, very early on. Then we've seen them switch. I think when we watched Wrigley's team who moved to Catty Corner, they've also switched around too. Off the top of my head, I think there was a third one as well at the same time. So at the same time, we're going to see so many more fights coming out. But Blake now trying to find Tixu right now, who is inside of this window. Yes, I think he knows the player's there, but he just didn't manage to find him.
Yeah, Blake's going to back off here. He does sense danger on the other side of the wall there. You see those other teams just lurking on in, taking looks into the battle here. Not one that they want to be a part of. Remember, once you get eliminated, especially in these early kind of situations, right, with the zone, the way it can play out, like, the pickup can become virtually impossible at this point. So Blake's going to get back to his teammates here now. And all of a sudden, Gabe, Ty, and Sprite show up. They come from Believer Beach. They rotate on in. And it makes sense. I mean, all these teams are probably sick and tired of the way Surge has been going for them. So everyone's trying to get into the next major POI, get involved in a fight. And this is why it's starting to really just, the boulder's been pushed off the mountain here, Reese. Teams are jumping on top of one another. We are down to less than 70 players. I don't remember the last time we saw an FNCS pickup pace this fast. Like the first zone hasn't even closed yet.
I genuinely don't think I've seen a finals game, I'm trying to think, that has this little players in it already. And in particular for NA East, like a region that's notorious for Storm Surge. Like I'm very surprised. Actually, moving back to Day though, who's in a fight again, and this time he's apparently picked the wrong one. He does manage to get 3 eliminations so far, but he's the full trio going up against him right now of DJ and Agers and Skills, who I think know that he's a solo. I'm guessing that's how Miro and Reverse went down. Ooh, and they found that big angle, and now Day's down to 20 HP, and he's not going to be able to out-heal us. This should be an easy pickup for DJ and from here on out.
Yeah, but yeah, if Day's not going to go down without a fight here, he's going to continue to put up here. He might just be able to find a siphon, but it's going to come down to just that if he wants to stay up. That's a 105. It was close, but not close enough there. Down he goes. that's going to be their game. And man, that's a rough one because they were inside the top 9. They fought their way from 15th up to 9th place. I'm following their story very closely, as I'm rooting for them here on the back end. I mean, we saw the predictions there. They may not have been my #1 prediction, but still, you have to root for the FNCS champions. They've been one of the few teams, actually, or are they the only team on NAEs to pick up multiple FNCS trios championships this season or this year. So again, all around just impressive for them. And again, all right, so they dropped another game that's going to give up their top 10 for this round, like hands down, no doubt about it. But they're still in this because of how much they've been able to put up in such a short period with that second game.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. And honestly, I'm just still shocked at how little players are still in this. Like, with this 67 up, it's kind of crazy, right? And I think what's probably going to happen from here on out is that all of the teams who are struggling with Storm Surge, they fought. All the teams who are struggling off spawn changed up the drop spots, right? So things are going to be solidified a little bit. They know what those next few games are going to look like. So after this, I think we're not going to see too many players being eliminated, right? I think up until that next threshold, like, it's going to stay relatively close to 67 plus right now, as I'm completely wrong, as we see Macwood already taking an engagement while I say this.
Yeah, I'm telling you, these teams have decided, hey guys, we do not want to deal with Surge again. Like, you know, we're going to take action into our own hands. Forget that. They're going to take the fights all the way through, and they're going to finish them as well. Big upgrades being available there now. It's a heavy, is that a legendary heavy AR that's going to be revealed? Big find there into the hands of Macwood. Parasite on head, though. They do have to be careful here. Can they find some heals? Yes, there's going to be a couple. They are close to the zone, but again, with the way this is going to work out, with the way the zone's pulling, they're going to have to still manage to kind of bounce back here. Yes, there's less players to worry about, but no, that does not mean it's going to become any easier, because that means teams are going to be able to get in position here and honestly force the congestion on the outer rim.
Yep, and that's always what's going to happen with these kind of zones as well, because those mid-map hills in the previous zone have a ton of congestion. Maybe not in this game because everyone was fighting, but usually that causes that. And then from there on out, if that next zone pulls south, like we're seeing right now, that also then causes all those teams who are already mid-map just to keep going further south, because they don't want to be near that lake that's in the center. So you can already see that tons of the teams are around the dam in that bottom right, and also near the hills south of that too. So the congestion in this next zone becomes really odd. Like, you know, from this kind of zone, if you just look at it, you'd think, oh, Deadside's going to be on the full south, but just the way that the teams end up rotating usually ends up just being completely different for this, purely based on the power positions that's in the map.
And look at that, Degen actually falls there.
Hello?
And he falls to himself, so I'm assuming they have to come out the storm. Remember, they were taking that late fight up against Day there.
Yes.
Things might have caught up to them, maybe not exiting the way that they expected to.
Bro, so I was in this kid's party, and he asked if you wanted to do duos,
We've been here
and so then he put a GG sign up,
when they come
and
down
then
to these
kicked me.
mountains. It is really about getting here and getting in position. Justice, Dukes, and Users. I mean, could this just be the fairy tale beginnings for them, like where everything connects? They get the big win, they come in the game after, they find the zone. Like, could this be the back-to-back?
I mean, it could be, right? They're already poised in such a good spot right now. Zone's pulled south, like we mentioned, so they're in a power position to assume that next zone will pull towards them as well. They have 3 eliminations. They're fully stacked. They have this big split as well, right? So you're right. So they have so much visibility in terms of Storm Surge. They can cover such a larger area from the Storm Surge. Slam Narwhal's team's not going to push up anywhere near, because they're going to get fully pressured. There's so many other teams surrounding them, but they are the kings on top of the castle up on high ground. And they basically just claim this entire mountain. Like, all of the 3 best spots here, they've got it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, they're hoping that they pull that next zone too, because this almost could be a win handed to them.
Why'd you kick me?
Yeah, and this is what I talked about, Degen falling in the storm there. They're still struggling. The zone's still moving. Now, when this one closes, guys, the zone's going to do more damage. It will start ramping its way up. It'll escalate into a 2-tick.
Sure, buddy.
And you can tell that they are very desperate
joined.
here. This is a sign of desperation. They're trying to find any heals. There it is. Leftover med kit from behind. But that's not enough for everyone. Agers also needs to find his own heals. He's trying to make his way to a campfire right now.
Just kick that kid.
Seems like he might have gotten it. Yep, he's going to jump out there. Might just be enough to keep him in the game. Actually, he finds a couple bandages there, a couple slurpfish as well. Okay, so it makes sense. You don't want to use all those slurpfish. That is the worst way to use the slurpfish to heal your white HP this early. But rough game for them. Very rough.
Rough game indeed, as we see You know, they're sitting in the deep into the storm right now. They still managed to have the campfire. I think this is the reboot come through, which is good, and the loot's still looking absolutely fantastic for them. At the end of the day, they're gonna have to make a rotate through.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be a very different, right? We've seen that next zone pull fully west, right? And they're fully kind of northeast. It's almost as bad of a rotate as they could make at the end of the day. We did see a ton of congestion on the south side, so for them potentially moving to the north is gonna be a good play, right? If they go up to the north and round, despite the fact that we said usually you'd think that would be the congested side, just from base where the power positions are, there doesn't seem to be anyone there. So for them, they get a car, they may be able to rotate round and in and be okay positioned in that third zone.
Yeah, I think it's going to work out. I mean, at least all those teams that we saw south holding up those big mountains, they're going to have to give those up. They're going to have to go and move on in. But what's going to happen is, if this ends around that dam area, right, where the water is, we're going to just notice teams building very tall and high on top of one another with these major structures. And that could still result in what we like to call a nightmare zone. Like, if things end there, it can still get very tricky. The one roadway is that single street that crosses from the, that connects the two pieces of land. This is still going to be a very tough end game to play out. DGen, Agent, and Skittles inside the vehicle here, trying to do their best to get directly there. If they can just get all the way through, that'd be great, but they're getting pressured here in the vehicle. Already caught a couple loose tires, so they're going to have to give it up here and move on foot.
Yeah, it's Pristine being the ones up on the hill trying to hold them down. Now they're going to decide, we don't want to fight this one, to hit our rotate. We've got enough tags as far as this team goes. But Send Commandment Edgy now in a characteristically better spot, right? This is obviously a south zone. It really benefits them landing at Misty Meadows. But from this position right here, they should have some good eyes. Almost dead center in the third zone, which is really good for them. They have good eyes. I would hope that they're above on their storm surge so far. I hope that they have plenty of tags. But even out, they're still tagging those teams who are rotating in later. That's probably DJ's team who we just saw, and I don't want to see a big snipe come out and hitting Edgy in the face. That's the opposite of what I would like to see right now, but good tags from them. Look, Edgy's just doing a kind of characteristic where he just takes a shot, dodges out of the way just in case that snipe shot returns from him. Unfortunately, Edgy has managed to miss every single one of the shots at the same time, but we'll hope that they do manage to get above from previous tags.
Now listen, the last game, was not a great game. It was not that textbook style or finish that we expected from Sunset Edge and Commandment. We saw them lacking the vehicle for the rotates, but still they managed to pull out a pretty decent finish there. All of a sudden, continuing to keep them in the run here. 37 points is nothing to overlook at. It's nothing to be upset at by any means. They're very much still have a foot in the door here for this competition right now, guys. So for day one, Edgy, Sense, and Commandment, can they turn up here coming out of game 3 and finish out strong in the back half and throw themselves into top 10? Or will they continue to just be underneath that performance bar that we expect from a team like them, as the new folk like Dukes, Justice, and Users just have things connect for them and work all the way through? We'll find out here shortly. And there it is. There's the zone. It's gonna pull directly to where I was having, I had the little hunch that it was. It's right around that dam line there, where the wall ends off, the street begins, and it just cuts off. It falls straight vertical down into the low ground. So this is going to be a really weird place to play out.
Yeah, this is almost one of the most difficult, not one of, because there's a lot of mountains, but one of the most awkward zones when it comes to those fifth zones, in particular when it comes to first moving, right? You've got to remember that there's such a huge change in elevation over this entire area. The southeast side, way up on a hill, right? Then you have the dam, which is up in a high area too. The north side's also on a hill, and anyone on the west side is basically right at the bottom of a big steep ramp where everyone has sight lines on them. So that east side is such the better spot to be on. And at the same time, if one of those zones pulls over it, if it goes down, if it then starts to pull up, it's chaotic for the teams who are down below. So staying up here is super critical.
It just looks like there's so many great teams over there. I mean, P-God, TK, they're all up, right? You saw Fast Carry, Pam still there. Duke's User, Dictate on the other side. Saf, Stretch, and Crew, they're all positioned up. Like, all these great teams are on the southern side. Scented Edgy, Commandment. And then on the other side, one of the few teams with actual big points here is DGen, Agers, and Skittles. And then on the other side, you have Teo there. Teo, Tabs, and Pledge. We didn't really get to touch on them on the standings there, but they have been trickling their way up. One of the few teams that have broken the double-digit mark as far as elims go early in the competition. So it seems like they're just firing up, heating up here, and these new trios is what I'm calling them here. These fresh trios now becoming, I guess, vets in the space here are finding all the elims.
Yep, and honestly, on
Yo, boys. Hold on, let me fix some stuff real quick. Does this make sense? He kicked me because his mic was cutting out. That makes sense, right? No, it doesn't. He said he kicked me because his mic cut out. Oh my, you're not in. Yo, what's up, Vials? What's up, bro? I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm gonna try to make a shorts real quick, and then yeah, we could play after. We could run it up after. Yo, hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Pero le duro con ese fusil, sí, le di duro. Ay, bueno. Dios mío. What the
Alright, boy, should I like actually try now, or should I keep going?
With me?
Yeah, do I actually try now, or do I keep going for the shorts? Alright, I think I'm actually gonna have to try chat.
¿Ah? Nada, se lanza contra la pared. Oh my god.
What, bro? How do these kids hit me?
What is your pain, bro?
I play 20, like 26, 25.
I'm playing 19. Ah, se le va a estar full. Oh no. Anda. Está bueno, como por el 20, bueno.
Boys, my mouse is bugging out. Nah, bro, if I lose this chat, he just like ran through all my builds. What? I'm getting shot through builds now.
Oh, no lucky. Oh, nice. ¿Qué es eso? Estoy haciendo de las suyas. No. Para que la vean.
Yo, you fly.
Just for your happiness, I'm not going to do that.
Okay, stream. I'm back. Stream, I'll be right back. Like, for real.
No.
I'll be back.
Loot package. Toxic, toxic, baby.
Okay, hello? Wait, why don't you step there and buy it? What's up, Shreem?
Hey, what's up, man?
Ooh, 21 likes. Okay, I see y'all. So everyone in Shreem, okay. We're about to jump. Oh yeah, I'm not near the top. I'm the streamer's brother, so... Where's Kyle? I mean, nice.
Yeah, you there, Aaron?
Bro, this is me. Hello? Hello? It's me, Kyle. You know it's me? Wait, I didn't even do damage! Sorry.
I have a feeling that wasn't Aaron.
Bro, it wasn't me. I mean, it wasn't Aaron. Wait, can you hear me?
Was that you, Aaron?
Wait. No, it's Kyle.
I know it's you because you killed your own self. I know Aaron wouldn't do that, and it's all enough for a fact it's not Aaron because he takes more control of the fight. Can you quit killing yourself? Go take a shower.
Aaron's already taken this first. So I'm not.
Why do you and Aaron use the same exact binds?
Yeah.
That must have been hard to get used to. Why don't you just change the binds? Because I'm pretty sure because you have smaller hands, you should be able to find better binds.
No, like it's way better.
No, you sure? Like there's always better binds than the ones that you have. Like even if your binds are so optimal, it's like you can change them.
No, I like
Toxic. You suck. You absolutely suck at this game, Kyle. You suck at this game, Kyle. You absolutely suck.
Oh no.
You better heal, bud. I'm stuck in yes. No, I hit you mid-air with the... What? I hit you in the... I was even trying to kill you with a shotgun. If you were lucky, I would have pulled my shotgun and killed you. But no, I pulled out the deagle and shot you mid-air. Bye. 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 Bye.
You're so weird.
For doing exactly what you did?
Where's my own body?
It's nowhere and everywhere.
And it's letting my controller.
You're on the PC?
Yeah. I'm on air. It's down.
Well, I didn't expect that to break.
Believe me, I can Free Fire. I pre-fired you there.
One, because it was super easy to pre-fire, because I wasn't even bothering to play
Well, I
it safe
didn't learn
there.
how to pre-fire since like 2 weeks ago.
I've known how to pre-fire forever. That's like the easiest thing to do. You just shoot just as they're about to take your wall. And it's a risky play because if they're actually a good player, they'll take your wall and peace control. Like, just like what I did. I edited the stair.
I mean, you're not a really good player. So.
No, I'm saying any good, any good player can, like...
Wait, you're in?
It didn't pull up my...
You're clueless. You were clueless.
I'm not clueless. It's because I used my switch mode and it pulled out my switch mode again after I pressed it. Like, I pressed Y and it didn't go back to my gun. And then it pulled out my heels when I had my shotgun out to begin with. Like, I had my shotgun out to begin with.
You didn't pull your glider out, bro?
I was trying to do that a few times. I was trying to take your wall.
Oh, I almost killed. I would have killed you there.
No, here's the thing. I was trying to make. I was trying to
GTA. How are you doing?
I was trying to make you get your own wall. Are you streaming?
Yeah.
I mean, he's still. There's like no way. I was trying to take your wall by you shooting it. I can't believe you fell for that 4 times.
What's up?
Bye. It's so weird because it seems like Aaron's saying that because of the mic. No, if you're in that box, he's getting clipped for sure.
Yeah, I thought that was mine.
Bye. Water. I made the water.
No!
No.
Wait, who's gonna join our party? Someone wants to join. Lunar? Who's Lunar?
Lunar, see you in a gamer tag in the chat. I don't remember Lunar. I don't know if you and I've met Lunar. Say your gamer tag in the chat so Mike, I mean who's joining. Cause I have no idea who Lunar is.
I don't either.
I mean I've seen him in the chat before. I remember. I can.
Oh, what do I?
Did you just die to flipping fall damage above water? Like you were literally right next to water. I don't know how you're dying to fall damage. This was an embarrassment to Aaron's account.
Wait, where's my body?
I already took the body. Both bodies. I know that kind of sounds sus, but
I didn't know. Yeah, I'm gonna
10 damage, Pog. Console, PC, didn't season before.
Getting enough of,
Weekend.
I've been subbed for a while. Oh, yeah, okay, good. Nice. No, thanks, bro.
Well, go ahead. You can join us. I don't care.
Everyone, make sure to like and sub.
Hey, yo, you don't need to advertise your brother's own YouTube channel. I mean, it's fine if you advertise it, because I would advertise it. But can you let me up? Like, my glider didn't pull. Like, it pulled super slow. You have to pull it, like, almost, like, 10 minutes early. Can they see your screen?
Yeah.
Well, on his stream, he was showing the FNCS. He was doing a viewing party. Hey, yo, no farming yourself. There ain't no farming yourself. You're killing yourself. That's not right.
No.
What were you thinking?
Wait,
what were you
my
thinking?
like weren't placing at all.
That's what they all say, including me. So I really can't say anything.
Bro, who is this lunar kid?
Well, I was gonna put his username in the chat. That way we can figure out his.
Told him that it's me.
Who's this peasant? Other than Kyle, though. Who's the other peasant in the chat?
I'm stuck!
I have to get better with like shooting and then resetting.
Stop! What? I just said that was me. Oh. Okay, I'll let you join me in there.
You see him forward since we got a new one, maybe. Second drop, big thrills.
Wait, I actually.
I'm addicted. Who's it? This is me.
This is him.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not dumb. Like, I mean, I can read. It says Lunar.
Oh, you're in chat?
Do you have a mic, Lunar?
I do.
Okay.
Alright.
So much thought damage. I'm so low. Why did
I almost lost that because it's because of the sign behind you. Hey, never mind. You can't play stuff.
Oh, Luna's in.
Yeah, no, he's not in the lobby anymore. He's actually in here.
Luckily, I got a sniper. So I can snipe y'all.
I don't know how that's not my wall there, but like I don't know what's mine anymore. Cause he gets his Conan is full above me, Lily, before I can even place them.
Good snipes on y'all.
ping do you get, Lunar?
0.
Oh, that explains why that's why the flooring cone is yours all the time. That makes sense.
So is this pile of loot not allowed to get, or?
No. What do you mean, what pile? Oh, in the middle? Oh, that's Kyle's farming himself.
I hate you.
I stole his kill. He's farming himself over there. He's on Aaron's
Yes,
right now.
but is it illegal to go over there and take it?
No, it's not.
All right, well,
it's so legal. We should be able to grab the loot.
I guess I need all that mats.
Okay,
then.
fine.
I guess I
Y'all
need
can
the
get it.
gold spaz.
Bye bye.
Gold spaz. Oh yeah. Oh, gold spaz. Oh, we love this kid.
But
Why did you have to knock me
You
out?
have to go first.
Kyle, you're
Wait,
so cheap.
how did this big pot just sink?
It's illegal to
some
kill
of the
him.
loot is sinking.
No,
Some
Kyle,
of the
no,
loot
it's
is
not.
sinking.
Kyle, you've been cheating. Kyle, you were cheating the entire time, and you had to knock me out.
Bro, some of the loot is sinking. Hey.
I tried.
Dang, it's the event. The event. Hey, yo, hey, if...
I'm popping. All right, fine. I'm gonna go kill you. You really want this? Sorry, I got you, bro. I got you.
Hey, if you're listen, land back down,
You're
get your spies. I won't kill you, bro.
Where you at? Where you at, bro? No. Where this other guy that sniped me at? Where you at?
He's in the.
You gonna snipe me? Where? Yeah, but where you at? Oh, there you are. All right. Time for you to die, bro. You was fast. I'm gonna take.
Yeah, I killed Kyle. Kyle, I'm sorry, but you're gonna get crapped on. Like no.
Thanks for the spaz. Don't try to snipe me again.
What color spaz did he have?
I had a purple one.
Purple. Not a gold, but...
Oh, what? If you want to come back down, you can get this gold one. I dropped it so you can clip on him.
If you're in the center, you can only get the loot. No killing, though.
Well, that's cheating.
No, you can't kill. No, because
we can.
Here, I'll let you have that spaz. Actually, I'll let you have it.
Well, both of y'all are over here.
Hey. This body is illegal to kill. Bro, he's gonna take it. Bro. Man, you're a season 4 player. Wow! I know that trick, by the way. So, it doesn't work on me. I mean, it did it. Where are you, Corey? Corey, where are you? Oh, Corey, wow. High ground.
You better get in that shower.
Hey, I know that. I know you're here, Iron. I know you're here. Where are you? Let's see. Let's do some more. Now here's my answer. I'm just gonna use all of them. He's going to do I'm gonna put all of his start watching. Get out of here, and that bit would finish. Oh, what's up, Justin? Oh, you wanna join? Okay, yeah. You could join. You out of here.
Wait, how does Mr. Sochi reveal like -36?
God, he's bad.
Yeah, he's good, bottle. But I'm Superman, baby. I'm dead though. What?
Superman, baby. The game is gonna end in 3, 2, 1. So where are you? 3, 2, 1. I mean 3, 2, 1. Wow, Mr. Salty for real almost had 50 negative points.
50 negative.
Oh, you wanna do box fights?
I knew this was you. I have literally a blue pump. Spare my
Oh my, you might actually kill me here.
I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. You're gonna get me.
Nah, you're gonna kill me here. I could thunder bomb. Oh, that was my aim is horrible.
That jumped over.
Oh.
on a different one?
Yeah. I'm over here. Who's this?
Who?
Who's these kids?
Mikey, leave.
It's private. The party's private, but I don't know why. I don't know
There's
how.
space tag. I don't know. Oh, he's private on this one.
Oh, they're on Nintendo.
Yep. My God, he's sending me an invite. Wait, is it just us? Where's Mr. Salty?
I am Mr. Salty.
Oh, I'm fighting.
Well, I'm on the street. I just died of auto. Let's not talk.
Wait, how do you have 12 kills? I have -1.
No, I have 12 points.
What type of pump you had?
I had a green one.
Okay. How much did yours do to the head?
161.
Okay, that's no crap. I hit you in the head for 31. Like, what are you doing?
Oh! I just got lasered. You are a bean. Where are you? Got it. Where are you? I don't see you. Here you go. You just fell. You're above me. Tell yourself.
Wait, how did a flopper eliminate?
Yo, can I show you something? You gotta come here, yo. Oh, yeah. You see where I am?
No.
I'm shooting. Look at you.
I see.
Okay, come here, but don't kill me. Okay. Wait, do you have a launch pad?
Yeah.
Can I have it real quick?
I used it. Done that.
Okay, well, let's fight till we get one. One more fight. I didn't get it.
What type of movement do you got?
Good. Okay, stop doing that! Like, I can understand it.
What?
I'm talking to her stream. Not yet, I'm not talking to her. I'm just talking to the stream.
What do you mean you're dead? I got attacked. I suck at
Taps are good.
I suck at
Or until I die. Wait, I got a launch pad! Don't be... I had a launch pad!
Oh, right when your mic cut, like, right when you said that.
Wait!
Yeah, I'm not picking it up. I'm not picking it up.
No, you can pick it up, pick it up. Oh! Bro, just a sec. Here, pick it up. Just a sec. Okay, put yourself in a cone.
Oh, no,
Now place the launch pad.
I can't.
No, place. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Put yourself in the cone. Now place the launch pad.
I know what this does. It's not dumb.
Just do it.
Yeah, but I can leave the game.
But I can help you. Die. Going to die.
I swear to God, if the bouncer effect doesn't work with it.
No, I'm lasering you. Where's your launch pad? Down there.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, I saw you trying to play ring around the rosy. Wait, no. Oh no! One more kill! No! One! I always let you do one more stuff. I always let you do it. Or you did! Come here. I need to kill you. Come out!
Why does your mic sound?
Come here. Wherever you are, come here. I'm on the shark tank. Come on. Help me. Come here. Come on, just let me come on.
I said that word. Oh, go back to lobby. I want to see the new item shop. I want to see the new item shop, baby.
Hello?
I'm going to another shop.
Alright. What's up, Amar? You're live as well? Let's go, bro.
What's in the item shop? Oh! Dang, that actually kind of looks sick. I ain't gonna lie. Dude, go back to the lobby. There's a, it's called the Galaxy Grappler. It's a Galaxy skin, but it's like the evil version.
Oh yeah, I seen that version. You got it from you could win it in a mobile tournament.
So I want that FNCS backwards. I don't know why. It just looks sick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh my god. No, I like the fresh cut. I love that. Dang. Hold on, let me check my. Hold on. Dude.
Jesse, you wanna go with us or you
No.
want?
I wanna stay here.
Huh?
I wanna stay here.
You what?
Stay here. From where?
That's what I'm asking you.
I don't care. Fine, I'll eat here.
Just tell me what
I don't know.
you know the place is
Fine.
like. Don't go anywhere.
I won't eat. I'll eat my own thing.
What leftovers?
The leftovers. Potato wedges and chicken tenders. I don't care. Just hey, Irish. Oh. Burger King, I guess. I don't care.
What do you want?
I don't care. Burger King, I guess. That actually looks sick. I want that pickaxe. Hold on. Wait, how much is that pickaxe? 5? It's 500. Fuck. I don't have enough. Do you know the fresh cut pickaxe?
No, I can't see it.
That, it sounds sick. I don't know what it is. Like, it's basically like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like the driver and the stone one had a boot. It's like, that's what it sounds like. Not the driver, the other version of the driver. The 800 V-Buck one. It sounds like just like that. I don't know why. Like, that's what it reminds me of. It sounds sick. Let me see, bro. I wanna see $7 in there. $2,000 in my bank account. I'm gonna transfer that. What? It won't let me transfer $1 into my. It won't let me transfer $1 to my PayPal from a bank. Nope. Transactions or deposits may not work for the come into the bank to determine things. Of course. PayPal. Transfer $10 into my PayPal from my bank account. I'm bored. I don't know why.
Aaron, don't kill me!
Wait, Aaron, wait. Oh, well, you already put me.
So I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here. Thank you to everyone that's watching. Thank you to everyone that subscribes and likes, and I'll see you all next time.
Dude, I wonder why it won't let me transfer